and that should be the live button being pressed. Let's go. Hello, everybody.
Is your mic activated?
Yes, it does. It does say so. I'm getting a signal from my mic this time. Thank you for.
Is our mic?
Might as well check that.
Yeah. No, it does. Some one of you can check the stream just to be sure. If you're paranoid.
Yeah, you're.
So we don't, go through your entire 2-hour play.
We're here.
I've actually been paranoid about that this time. I checked this before we even went live. I was like,
The first 5 minutes he was muted.
Oh, never mind.
Did you mute the stream?
I'm stupid.
Well, last time I actually, I don't know if any one of you checked the episode, but I actually went back and recorded a new recap and inserted in the beginning.
Yeah, I saw it. Very nice.
I didn't actually notice that one.
I had to edit something, and for all of our thousands of viewers that couldn't be without the recap. Especially our YouTube viewers, because they by far outnumber our already great Twitch numbers, of course.
Yes, of course.
But yeah, hello and welcome back. We're a full squad for the first time in a couple of weeks, which feels good.
Yeah.
For us, this is session 69, important to point out. For you, it will be episode 53, I think. But yeah, it's very important to know that this is a very special, monumental occasion for us.
It's very nice.
It's the true 69.
Yes, it
Not
is.
the fake 69 you're gonna get.
Indeed. And of course, to celebrate that, we have something in stock, which is called a theater visit. But we'll get to that in a bit.
So get your snacks ready, people.
Yeah, I've already warned everyone in this group to go grab some snackos, because if you're not a theater fan, this session might not be for you.
No. If you're not, you will be.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna convert you. I'm gonna make you love theater. I'm gonna make you go out and buy the complete works of William Shakespeare.
This will help you.
Yeah, shake their spears, man.
Y'all are gonna binge some Shakespeare after seeing what a true master can accomplish with a week of time. But yeah, without babbling on for too much longer, I guess we should get to the recap so that those that may be here or maybe in the YouTube video that don't know what we're talking about know at least some background to what is going on. So, last week, after having completed the glory run in the arena, the victorious members of the group were invited to Magister Actian's humble annex of the arena, where they were given some a wide variety of vegetarian food. He revealed that he had some stomach issues with meat-related products, and thus had chosen to start doing a vegetarian diet instead. But he congratulated you on your accomplishments in his arena. He told you some stories about how he himself was once a grandmaster and was spared by the previous magister after all his friends had died on the grounds of the arena. He had joined the army. He told you about the history of the arena itself, the story about the first champions and grandmasters. And eventually, after having gone through all this, and him telling you that you had been slotted into the up-and-coming tournament that was to start on the 15th, I believe, at 15 o'clock or 3 p.m. for the more accurate time measurement system that we use in this world. It's just, European time and American time that I, for some reason, use in this world. Don't ask me why.
Yeah, I'd have meaning to ask you about that, but never dared.
Well,
I think it's just like how we use feet and pounds, because
it's also that it's more like digital time, and this is an old-timey thing, so we don't use that nasty big number. Anything above 12 is verboten, it's
13.
Okay, but I think we should convert this world into the decimal time unit.
Yes.
Or
It's
we
a
just go the
decimal.
Star Wars route that doesn't really technically have any time.
Well,
all
you know,
time
what
and
if
no
time
time
is
in
relative?
Star Wars line.
we use the superior imperial measurements, as that is what D&D is built on, sadly. And also, you know, the AM
Right.
PM system. Although I can never remember what's AM and PM of the 212s that we have on the clock.
Same.
AM is in the morning, PM is in the...
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll have to tell me that next time I get to that again.
It's like
Yeah.
Anyway, after having talked to the Magister for a little while, having asked him a couple of questions about this and that, he eventually was told that the Grandmasters of the arena were awaiting him, and he had to say his farewell to you, and got up and left for another room. Dara, however, was quick to realize that, hey, maybe this is worth spying on. So she summoned up the invisible Florp, who scurried after this Magister as he met with these Grandmasters, revealing that the Grandmasters were, in fact, the two mercenary-looking employees of Kessler, or at least the presumed fake Kessler that you met with. Although everything is kind of gray in that regard, and who is Kessler, what is Kessler, why is Kessler, how is Kessler, you know. You know, you listened to that conversation and found out that the Grandmasters and the Magister have some sort of common friend that they refer to, and that Actian himself had, in one way or another, been told about the co-workers by this friend. Dara, of course, shared this information with the rest, that they were acting kind of sus, you know. And then you made your way, cashed your reward of 8,000 gold, 2,000 for each participating member, and headed out. Dara and Storm at some point decided to go together to try to find this informant Herod that Storm had been curious about finding ever since he technically was let go that first time. The other beggars around the area where you had first encountered him claimed that they hadn't seen him in a couple of days, or in a while at least. And so eventually when Dara was sent back to the Nocturnal Nymph, she found the man who Storm had drawn a picture of sitting there and just having a nice meal at the inn. Dara, approaching him, found out that he was in fact looking for Storm, as he kind of figured out who he was and what he may have wanted. Of course, he then, upon finding out that Storm was still in the district that he was, he just left the table and the bill for Dara to pay, getting himself a free meal included in this little deal that he was about to make. Storm met with this Herod, found out that he seemed quite good at his job, as he already knew things about Storm, and that he was the captain of the Cackling Clarice, and that he had founded a small island nation called Stortaz, among other things. And so this Herod figure was employed by Storm to find more information about Kessler. His starting point on this little job was Gage Fawnen, who he admitted that he had heard of in the past. After that, you paid a visit to Schreiber. I guess it was kind of to like look again at his stock, and also for Storm to inquire about his own ordered magical item that he had looked into getting. This magical item, as magical items usually do, required a certain spark to be activated, which could only be found in a certain set of creatures. Schreiber did know about one such creature's estimated location, an Oinoloth, one of the Yugoloths that reside within the Abyss. Although there was some discussion to be had about your return to the Abyss, You first also discussed the topic of the dagger epitaph that Storm had lost. You kind of told the story to Schreiber, and he realized that, wait, I think this may be what caused the kind of civil war that is going on in the Abyss right now, with the demon lords, contesting Lord Apollyon's dominion over the others, as this Malcolm, this tiefling that you had given epitaph to, may or may not have been the demon lord of lies, Malakoda, who now has this very powerful dagger that used to belong to Apollyon. But all those things aside, you decided to leap into the chaos the following day. Storm, you paid Schreiber to transport you back and forth. He gave you a really nice and massive discount for being return customers, so that you could go there and back at a way more affordable rate than the thousands of gold that he would normally charge for a double teleportation. And so you arrived in the Abyss. You found this Oinoloth, this sheep-like humanoid-ish creature. However, before you made your escape or managed to kill this thing, it managed to afflict both Storm and Arisa with some sort of poison or illness that has left you both feeling quite under the weather. And this does not seem to be passing anytime soon, as far as you can tell. I do believe that I said that you may repeat your saving throw in like 24 hours.
I just want to point out the comedy of me being forced to be away for, what is it, 4 weeks? Month, yes.
3 sessions. So.
Yeah. So it's only 3 sessions, I thought it was 4. Right.
4 if you count our Curse of Strahd session, that's why.
Yeah, right. Now I remember the off session. Yeah, but like, it was all like comically timed that it wasn't as crucial of me, except, and even the last one was on the edge there, teetering. But then, of course, the last session before I joined, that is when something goes wrong with my character.
Well,
just my luck. Yeah, I love it.
Anyway, as you returned to your friend, acquaintance, co-worker Schreiber, and he was handed this head of the Oinoloth. He used that to extract some kind of essence that he used to enchant this tricorn pirate hat that Storm was handed. And that is where we ended last session with you guys, having just gotten the hat. And yeah, coworkers, what do you want to do? You're currently still in the outcast hideout, probably having just said your goodbyes to Schreiber.
Right, so I more or less just got poisoned, like, what could have been an hour ago?
No, less. It's only been like 15 minutes. Because you managed to use Dara's fly to get back to Schreiber quicker.
How sick would you say I feel at the moment? Like,
well, how sick would you feel if you had a long-lasting poison? The fact, I guess that is up to you.
It depends on. I'm more wondering, like, am I feeling? Would I be feeling dizzy, or like feeling like teetering on the edge of hurling, or?
You feel as you would if you had disadvantage on all your ability checks and attack rolls and stuff. Essentially, you just feel really.
Could I?
Bad.
Okay.
In general,
I would then take that as I
both mentally and
have
physically.
slightly feel weak in the knees and have feeling a bit dizzy.
Yeah.
Could I do a Constitution check to see how much I feel like I want to hurl? Whether or not I'm going to hurl is a different thing, but whether or not how much.
You can decide on that yourself. Just set the DC for yourself and make a check. I guess.
Could I roll one just in case? I will set the DC on 16 myself. But
sure.
Just want to see. And just succeed.
Okay, cool.
With 1 point.
Well, you don't vomit all over the place then.
Yeah, thank you. I just wanted to check.
Just get a little bit of vomit in your mouth and manage to, swallow
Try
that.
to get back into this. It's fun, but
Jaxson feels like I should not be here, and he runs away.
if you don't mind, if you guys would like to finish up whatever you're doing, that's fine with me. But I would like to find somewhere to lay down.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think we need to find. I think you two need a doctor.
A doctor? What is a doctor?
That sounds like a brilliant idea.
I've never heard of that.
Well, it's because an apple a day keeps the doctor away, mister.
Well, I don't eat apples.
Shraver was it?
I think you barrel fish will be the trick as well.
Sure, let's say you're still by Schraber then.
Yeah, I'm just imagining we just like stepped out of the portal, still there.
Yeah, he just looks at you.
Do you know any good doctors? Or
really,
some spell or magic item to cure somebody who's feeling a bit, let's say, under the weather?
I'm a spellcaster exclusively of the arcane. I really could not care less for the divine type of magics that might cure this ailment of yours.
You don't know any person, or you don't sell any magic? Thanks anyway.
If I come across any items, then they might be up for sale, but I doubt that I'll just happen to get a cure these next couple of days.
Thank you anyway.
I was at the temple yesterday. They cured my headache. I think they'll be good at this maybe too. I'ma go there. You coming along, Arisa?
Yeah, which temple was it?
You said all my physical stats are being debuffed.
Well, you have disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls.
Okay, so not actual my physical stats, just it's all. Yeah. Okay. Could I still wild shape? Would you say at this point, as I just?
I mean, yeah, you're just poisoned. You're not.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Please don't
I will still stumble along for a bit. I just wanted to check that. Sorry. I need to check. I'll get the stuff first. So yeah, I will follow Storm if he's heading to a temple or something like that. Otherwise, I will be heading to a tavern to just lay down, or our tavern.
Yeah, I would like to follow them to make sure that they feel that they're fine during the way.
Yep.
Actually, I will polymorph into an owl. No, polymorph. Wild shape. Sorry. Wild shape into an owl. Also, I can be held by Dara or sit on shoulder if I still feel like it. Whenever I like to be lighter, so I can have support from Dara.
Yeah.
And you don't wild shape into a mouse.
I'm gonna try to keep a little distance.
I wild shape into a cat. They have great balance. Sorry, I wild shape into a cat. They have great balance.
Weight pretty much nothing otherwise. Like.
Yeah,
okay,
well
then I take big feathers. They have like tiny bodies.
Yeah, and their bones are hollow. So.
Oh, what's those like really tiny owls? I can't remember
elf
what they're
owls.
called. Yes. Can I wild shape into like something similar to that?
Sure. They weigh like 10 grams or something. Those things are tiny and weigh nothing.
I just try to stay on the shoulder, but if I feel like wobbly, I go down into hands.
Yeah.
Great. So
I wonder if she's small enough to put
now, or whatever.
I hold her in my hands. That's probably gonna be more comfortable.
Yeah.
Whichever.
Okay, so where does everyone go then? So Dara is obviously
I went yesterday.
Right. So you're headed straight for the temple that you were before. Dara, you're obviously the legs of Arisa at this point.
Yeah, and I follow Storm.
You're following Storm. How about Fritz and Jaxson?
Yeah, I can come with.
Fritz, do you just... Yeah, okay, cool.
But I keep a distance, I don't want to get sick.
Yeah,
In these trying times.
I think Schraber even told you that it's not contagious, and you're like, man, I don't trust that. They look sick. They might vomit on me otherwise. Like, better to just keep a distance, even if it doesn't.
I don't feel like vomiting,
Well, you all scuttle over to the temple district, where Storm just kind of like, without saying much, just walks straight for this this temple. I believe it was the Temple of Terra that you went to last time, right?
Yeah, that's rings a
Wasn't
bell.
it the storm something?
No,
That was
that
the
was a
second
different
one.
thing. The one that where he actually got himself like fixed up.
Cured.
Let me see.
I thought he went to the to something other. They said no, and then they went to the storm. And
No,
might
that was
correct-
just because he wanted to explore religion and stuff. The Temple of Terra, yeah, that's where you went. So yeah, you see this humble kind of temple with made of what looks like naturally shaped stones and
Is it one of the big ones or one of the
No, it's
small
one of
ones?
the smaller ones. The bigger ones, I do believe, are Temple of Umbra, Mare, and Lumen. I think, unless I'm mistaken. I don't have those notes open right now. But yeah, you head inside. The rest of you just kind of follow. You assume that Storm knows what he's doing at this point. You see these priests, most of them quite muscular and looking like they lift, you know.
I go to the same one I saw last time.
Right, with your
If I
passive
see
perception, you just kind of like look around. You're like, no, not that one, not that one. Actually, your passive perception is kind of bad at the moment because you have disadvantage, but it's still high enough. Like it's still what, a 16 or something.
Yes.
So you just look around. And you're like, no, no, no. Ah, there we are. So you walk over to this this guy. You're like presenting yourself, I guess.
Captain Storm.
What were you even here for last time? Just remind me.
Headache.
All right.
Drunken headache.
Hangover.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm back again with some coworkers this time. I
Ah.
got I breathed in some demon farts and now I feel very bad. I just was at the abyss like 20 minutes ago. You know how to cure it?
He kind of like grabs your face, turns it around, kind of slaps it a bit on the side. You you look touched by demon kind.
Yes.
Very bad, very bad. For a donation to the temple, I can cure you.
Oh, how lovely. Let's see what I can donate.
1 copper.
Do you want the black chimera head?
No, thank you.
Okay. Do you want 50 gold?
He kind of takes that. A little more would suffice. The cost of this would be 80 gold pieces.
Okay, here you go, 31.
Takes that, puts his hand on you, and casts a spell, and you instantly feel rejuvenated.
Ah,
It wasn't that big of a deal, you know.
thank God.
Well, 80
I'm
gold.
back again.
So, friends.
Yeah.
No.
This one needs. I hold out Arisa as an owl.
I transform back.
Oh!
Kind of. Like not just straight in the hand, like kind of so it's natural, but yeah.
Right, but like even if you
Yeah,
just
yeah,
leap
yeah,
out
but
and then
just so I don't.
expand rapidly, he's like, very well. Kind of grabs your face as well, looks at you, and holds out his hand. Donation is appreciated.
What type of donation?
Same as his,
80
or
gold pieces.
if you have other donations of same worth, then that is good.
I can marry head, for example.
No, other donation.
I think it's worth more than 80 gold.
Deception check, Storm. Schreiber's told you the exact value of it, bro.
Oh, I don't remember. Fuck! I do not recall.
Something like 10 gold or something.
Let me see this. I think I have a note.
Could I do like an insight check or something to try and figure out like what type of thing or like how much they're roughly?
What are you?
On the deception.
Like how much they want or what the kind of thing they want? Because in my mind, Arisa is quite confused about how much or something like that. What a church would want in this case. Because you didn't give money, did you?
Yes,
Yeah,
I
he
did.
gave 80 gold.
Storm gave him 80
It gave
gold.
80 gold.
Okay,
81.
but could I do like a check if that was enough or not
Well,
enough? Like if that was.
I said it was enough.
He did ask explicitly for 80 gold
Yeah.
to do it.
So that seems to be enough.
Yeah. So sorry, I'm still.
You want
Oh,
to
it's
get,
great. Like I'm
do you want to
just
have
as
some
tired
Jaxson
as my
from
character.
Dara?
Whichever. I pull out and give about 80, I think. So
What does this mean?
Or your
more
wife.
checking. I am fully willing to actually roll to see if I accidentally give more or less
Well,
than 80.
let's just say that you give 80. You're not brain dead. You didn't get feeble-minded, you know. Even though you wouldn't even be able to estimate 80 gold if you were feeble-minded, but you know, you just hand him
Alright,
80
well,
gold
then
for the sake of things, because he would just kind of like tell you if it was too little or too much as well, because he's an honest man.
What a nice man.
And he takes that, he casts a spell. Spell kind of feels familiar to you. And then once, you know, the sickness fades, you're like, oh, that was lesser restoration. Oh, well. That was unfortunate,
Yeah.
I guess.
So we're no longer poisoned.
You're no longer poisoned.
Oh well.
That would have been bad if you... Because every 24 hours you would have had to repeat the save, or your maximum hit points would be reduced. And you would have had to succeed it 3 times, or else it would just continue to drain away your hit points until you died.
Well,
Oof.
But yeah,
Good
you're
thing that
you're
did
both
not have
cured.
any long-lasting effect.
I mainly just played it up to spook you a bit.
Good thing that we weren't in the middle of the forest.
True. It could have been dangerous if you didn't have a druid that would have probably figured it out eventually.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're all cured now. You're all nice and healthy. And
I didn't have that.
you have a couple of hours to kill before you have a play to attend.
I
wait,
will go.
is it this day?
Yes, and tomorrow we are going to do
Wow.
5.
I mean,
So we
there's
got
one
anything
thing,
else before the fight? The
theater.
yeah.
Well, there's one thing we should probably do beforehand.
Go get tickets.
Well, that too, but there's something slightly more important.
What about it? What?
Eat lunch.
We need to meet Barnabas Ignis.
Sounds good.
I'm not really
down.
interested.
Well, you can go and buy tickets in that case, Storm. Or
No,
something.
no. Barnabas Ignis. Yeah, let's go.
Well, that was it. Anyway,
That's-
Okay.
Jacob is like, shit.
No. As you're kind of walking, as you make your way through the city, Storm, with your now back to high passive perception, you're just
Hell
kind of
yeah.
walking. You see one of these posters for the play out of the corner of your eye, and you just quickly glance over, and your eyes magnetically are attracted to one of the last lines on the poster. Actually, the last, that says, "Entry is free of charge. Donations are welcome."
Nice.
That's what happens when
So
you have
much for
hyper-
buying tickets.
Yeah.
Literally on the poster that I sent you, by the way.
Coworkers, I
Long time
remember.
ago.
It's free of charge, by the way. My memory is so good, yeah.
Wow, impressive. But you're still following, right? To Barnabas.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take out my hat and start inspecting it.
Okay.
Nice.
You mean that you're starting to attune to it then?
Yep.
Or yeah.
While I'm walking and talking and doing everything.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're doing that, and you make your way toward Blaze's or Ignis's mansion, depending on what name you wanna
It's
Blaze.
probably at work.
use.
Ignace.
I mean, it is the 7th day of the week, which is the
Oh, yeah,
equivalent
right.
of a Sunday, although they don't call those days Sundays in this
Wow.
world. So, you know, being unless the Elven Society of Osera is completely different, you don't think that a teacher would be working on a Sunday. So he might be doing some work of his own, but then he'd probably at least be at home. So you make your way to his residence. What you do see, though, when you get there, is that unlike before, you now see quite a lot of guards guarding the perimeter. All of them are equipped kind of like the guards at the library. These sort of former Praetorian-looking guards from the Arcanum that ironically have similar armor to Jackson's original armor.
Wow.
Albeit slightly more bulked up since these ones have heavier armor. But you approach the manor grounds, or whatever you want to call it, and as you do, one of the guards kind of stops you and says, in Southern Common, "Identify yourselves."
We're the co-workers. We are friends of Barnabas
Barnabas
Ing.
Make a persuasion check.
Shit. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Oh, Barnabas. Shit. Barnabas Ignis.
It's like, oh,
Yeah,
what's
I
the
was
guy's
like-
name?
Yeah, I was feeling between Barnabas or Benedict Blaze, but let's see what we... Persuasion... That's a 15.
And your names are?
Dara Raethran.
Arisa Raethran.
Do you speak Southern or Common?
No, I just hear her say her name and I repeat mine.
Oh, wait. Oh, we lost Leo.
No.
Great. Just give it a second. There we
That's
go.
my actual reason for it.
Alright.
Is
I
he
can
asking
still
for
recognize the
names?
name.
Yeah, he's asking for names.
Captain Storm.
Jaxson, Gillstar.
Fritz, Ludvig.
Stay here. And he kind of heads back towards the house itself and enters. You see a moment or two go by, and then the guard returns with Cephalus, the servant and friend of Blaze himself, who kind of looks and like seems to give some affirmative statement to the guard, who kind of waves at you to come to approach. Do you approach?
Yeah.
Yeah, I approach.
No.
We approach.
Okay. So you step up. The guard kind of just nods and then walks back to his position. Cephalus stays there until you have gotten or come all the way over to him. And then he says, welcome. My friend, and, well, master, depending on how formal you want to be, has been expecting you for quite some time now. I am glad that you could finally make it back here.
Yes, it has been quite an interesting time.
He is in his study.
All apologies for the delay.
Oh, don't worry about it. He has been quite busy as of late anyway. But please, by all means, do come with me, and I shall take you to his study. And he kind of leads you through the house, up to the second floor, to the place where you... some of you have been here before, when you stole a certain seal. You see there are even like 2 guards posted right outside the study itself. And Cephalus just walks up, leading you, knocks on the door, and just says, Benedict, your acquaintances.
Thank you.
Looks at Storm real quick. Your acquaintances, the co-workers, are here. And you hear from within the familiar voice of Benedict Blaze. Says, yes, please do let them in. Cephalus opens the door, and you are kind of just... He gives you a gesture that you are free to step inside. You see Benedict Blaze sitting there, piles of neatly stacked documents all over his table, as he's kind of like sitting there writing things with a book that he's just kind of like skimming through as he's writing. Yes, hello, welcome. Please do step inside.
Thank you.
It is good to see that you have returned. It's been a while. I expected you to return the day after we last met, but I assume that you've been busy with other things. Yes?
Yes. One could say that we have had a full time to... You may have heard about the gauntlet as one.
Yes, I did send out some people to try to find you, but I was told that you were competing in the arena and staying at the Nocturnal Nymph, so I assumed that you were still in one piece and simply busy with other things. Now,
swollen by a purple worm.
Better than getting stung by one.
Well, it seems like you really did keep yourselves busy then. But you are all alive and well, I see, so that is all that matters at the end of the day, I suppose.
Yes.
Do sit down if you can find anywhere to be seated. I have a chair over there and a chaise longue that you can sit down on over there. You might need to squeeze a bit if you all want to fit on it, though. But do just pull them up here and let's talk. So, have you made any progress? Or I suppose maybe you want to start with asking me that same question.
Well, we could start with you, and then we'll tell what we have been able to find.
Of course. Well, as we spoke about, I did visit the palace as we agreed upon. I wasn't able to speak with the queen. The war keeps her most preoccupied. However, I was granted some time to speak with excellent Naom, the court mage of the queen, and her own cousin. She is also the one responsible for handling the seals themselves, of course. Now, I was assured that they would take time to deal with this Kessler eventually. However, they also said that with the war raging, it is difficult to dedicate the resources necessary to find him and take care of him at the moment, and so they weren't really able to be of much help. Instead, all they could do was send some of the spare guards of the library to keep me on the close watch so that nobody would try to steal the seal again.
So you have your seal still?
I do. I have spent quite a bit of time in the private wing of the library trying to collect information. However, I was also, shall we say, not so gently encouraged to continue my work that I had been assigned by the Queen not long ago. A different matter entirely, related to the war. Well, you see, they are pooling all the resources into winning, and so even a humble historian employed by the court like myself has been put to work on those matters.
What is winning?
Naturally.
Is winning taking over everything, or is winning keeping everything you have?
Well, in a war
Winning
like
would-
this, I suppose the objective is a bit unclear at this stage. To begin with, however, it is to preserve the dominion of the Queen and make sure that Oseria does not crumble, also to keep its allies alive and well. It can be difficult to say, however, where the war will truly stop. That is always the case.
Is someone near Oseria though?
Not really at
attacking?
the moment, although there are currently rising threats to the east. The Alder King's Pact keeps us safe for now, but there are always ways to subvert the pact through indirect means.
Storm,
Yeah,
you
the
gotta
rest is
understand
fine.
the actual goal with any war is to make sure or to find any means for the opposition to capitulate, whether it is through peaceful negotiation or total domination, or something in between.
What does a animal sorcerer like you know about war?
We've had some war in the past near my country. You see, I live by the borders.
Ah.
And
Well,
I've heard tales from my parents and grandparents.
Nice. Just curiosity.
To keep things simple in this case, I do suppose that a lot of it is simply about stopping Thromera from once again establishing what could be considered an empire by merging itself with Beleren, especially since they most recently did essentially occupy Lironia. Should they succeed in this war, I fear that a good portion of the north would belong solely to Thromera, and at that point, under a united leadership, they might become a threat to be reckoned with.
Wasn't Lironia on their side?
Lironia is on their side, and that is also what allowed them to so easily take the reins. You see, the king simply walked in with his troops and called himself the regent of Lironia. As of right now, it is supposedly temporary, only for as long as the war goes on, since Lironia lacks competent military leadership. However, judging by previous tendencies of Thromeran monarchs, I find it difficult to believe that they would simply let go of their new vassal state the moment this war has been settled. I believe that unless they are made to leave, they may very well hold on to Lironia for the foreseeable future.
Why were Lironia on their side to begin with?
They are close allies in trade and in other matters as well. Their royal lines are, I do believe, tied if you go far enough back. There are many reasons why you would want to ally yourselves with Thromera. However, Oseria does not see such... Shall I say that Oseria has always been a bit more of an independent nation, much like Beleren, and that is why we have formed an allegiance. Also, the values of this little allegiance tend to overlap quite a bit with Andronius, which is a reason why we have found allies in them as well.
Indeed.
War can be complex, and politics even more so. I am not a politician, nor am I a scholar of politics. I simply know patterns of historical tendencies. But let's not get too deeply plunged into these matters. I simply wanted to say that I have been slightly hindered and forced to divide my attention between the matters that I was assigned by the Queen. You see, there is a historical record that I need to analyze, potentially allowing this area to find some old methods that were used during the Jaxsonian invasion many centuries ago. But I have done my best. I have looked through records. This Kessler that you speak of has proven to be quite evasive. Not much can be found about him. I have made some progress, but not significant enough.
What did the Queen say, though? Did you mention us, or...?
No, I do not get to speak with the Queen, but I left a word with her court mage.
Very well.
Perhaps, if you are lucky, they will grant you an audience for the time, or if your excursions in the arena are successful, as I understand you are trying to lay claim of the Grandmaster title.
Indeed.
Yeah, Kessler will try to kill us after the arena fight.
Probably.
Or sooner.
I
What
think
would
we're
we do
still on the...
I don't
No,
know.
that he would kill us sooner, but
He thinks we're under his arms still.
he might think we're so
Presumably. Yes, but like... maybe he just feels a whim to kill us. Like, we should still be on alert even before the arena is finished.
Why, I should say, if this Kessler is what you have explained that he seems to be, then I would be surprised if he wasn't already, shall we say, aware that you might not be as loyal as you want to make yourselves seem in some way. I think he's already cautious with you. I find it difficult to believe that he would be so reckless if he is, in fact, the mastermind that he appears.
Nice to see that somebody else also agrees with my suspicions.
Well, we do know that he has never revealed himself in person to us, so we still know nothing about him.
For a good reason. I wouldn't do that as well if I were him.
That seems to
I
me
always
to be a trait
I
of a
always
cautious man.
expected you to be the one to loudly announce yourself and try to tell them that you're so much better than them. Captain Storm.
Well, I am no big boss over very many people, you see. He looks
Well,
like
you...
I'm
Okay,
me and
Mr.
myself.
Cocaine.
Yeah. Okay. There's some people.
Literally working on establishing an ocean empire. It's like, well, I don't lead people. I'm just a humble man. Also calling me the king of a future empire.
At the moment.
You still have servants, don't you? Or like workers, or at least something?
Not here.
Wait, do you have actually any citizens?
No, not now.
No.
Yeah, I need to make, or yeah.
Other than yourself
like,
and your...
not the ones that's...
It's like an indigenous people of natives. Ooh, Stormy's god.
But wait, don't you have a pirate ship of your own?
Yes. No, not a pirate ship, a ship.
Well, a ship, yeah, but that has a crew, right?
Yes.
They're not considered your citizens.
No, yes, they are my citizens.
Okay, well then you have citizens.
Yeah, but I thought I meant like citizens that doesn't work for me.
All citizens work for their region. That is.
Let me guess. All those workers on that ship are all of your inhabitants.
Technically,
no.
Technically, all citizens work for their regent.
Technically.
Well, nice.
Even in a democratic society, we all work for our country.
Yeah.
By
But
definition.
what if, like a tax-free society where everyone is free to do what they're so allowed to do, yada yada.
Well, when we speak of unemployment, we actually just refer to no dedicated workload, but we're still technically employed.
Well, what you don't understand is that this kingdom is actually an anarcho-capitalist society
Yeah,
where
it's interesting.
privatized
It's interesting to hear this build
corporations
up right now.
have full power.
Anyway, I turn back to our friend and say, do you have any idea of where to go from here? What do you like? With your research, I know it's limited, but what should we do? You keep researching, but what should we do?
After the fights.
Well,
Yeah, other than of course the fights and the queen and all this. But
assuming that you are, once you've finished your current objectives, I believe perhaps your plan of somehow gaining the Queen's allegiance would be useful. I am certain that you could aid in the war efforts and therefore free up some time for her to dedicate to this Kessler. Myself included, if you were to help me on my mission, so to speak, I too could dedicate more time and be more productive.
Very well. Should we come and ask you once the arena is done, or?
Well, do feel free to stay in touch. I will do my best to keep you informed if I make any groundbreaking discoveries.
What could we help you with?
Well, I am eventually bound to depart for the south. I must head to Can Solos to further research a matter that I have been assigned by the Queen. This old thing related to the Jaxsonian invasion. You see, there was once a man named General Lycanon who won the battle for Oseria at Can Solos, and so that is where I'm bound to see in person how he might have done it. I have my suspicions, but I'm still finishing my research before I'm setting out. I should still have a number of days, maybe even weeks, before I do depart, though, so I am in no rush to head out.
May I ask you this? The Draxonia,
Yes.
have they shown any signs of having an interest in this war?
Draxonia is a very isolationist society. I believe that for the time being, there are no real signs, no. But if history is to be any indicator of the future, I don't believe that they will remain dormant forever. They have, many centuries ago, shown that they are willing to meddle in our business, as they did invade us once, although that was a long time ago. And that was probably more a show of their strength to make sure that the Dawn World never decided to attack them in the future.
So,
although I do, as I said, suspect that eventually they will rise again. And that eventuality is likely to come within our lifetimes if we are lucky enough to live to our expected age of death.
may I ask you this then? Are you expecting them thereby to ally with Thromera?
I don't expect them to ally with anyone necessarily.
Okay.
I do not
Well,
think they need to.
let me rephrase that. What I meant to ask was, do you expect them to go on the offensive against Oseria and their allies, or are you expecting them to potentially help against a growing Thromerian empire?
I truly do believe that they will seek to expose as many weaknesses as possible and simply destroy everyone at once. If Draxonia chooses to get involved again, there will be no pulling back this time. They have gotten a fair assessment of our strength in the past, and the few historical records and reports I have received would indicate that they have only grown in strength and unity ever since. Draxonia was still a very young empire back then, only recently united from being ruled by independent great families. Whereas now, their war machine would likely simply roll over everyone. I reckon Oseria would be among the first, since we are in the south. Although, if they have amassed a navy, they might as well start their assault up north as well at the same time. Draxonia is a force to be reckoned with, is what I'm trying to say.
Yes. So whether Thromera is bringing Oseria, their allies, to the knees, they might exploit that fact. Or if Oseria and their allies are bringing Thromera to their knees, Oseria is out up north, they might exploit that. So no matter what, they
will seek to exploit the turmoil of the war. Yes.
I see. Thank you. That is very useful to know.
But for now, I wouldn't worry. I don't see any signs that would indicate that they are already sending their troops up north. As of right now, they are still going about their day-to-day as far as I'm aware. But I'm not the spy master, after all, so I don't have all the knowledge. I can only hypothesize.
Is the icebound lands doing anything?
We will see about that, but if they do, I do believe it would be fortunate for us, since they are not, let's say, fond of Thromera.
Yeah,
very well.
Isn't it good that they attack Thromera?
Well, if they do, it would be good for us, yes.
Oh,
but there is not really anything that has been settled yet. Luckily, the Queen has certain connections with some powerful members of the clans of the Icebound lands. If we are lucky, they might be able to create a wave of, shall we say, rebellion against Thromera. But we will see about that. Much still remains to be seen. And recently there have been certain hindrances to that. So it's still very much up in the air.
Very well, thank you. Yeah, I think I'm satisfied and clear on what to do for the current moment.
Yes, have gotten a little bit as of now.
Very well. I have actually awarded myself a bit of a break today. I'm headed for the theatre tonight.
Oh, so are we?
Oh, well then I shall be looking forward to seeing you. Me and Cephalus both are headed there.
Oh, how lovely.
I haven't really had a break in a while, so it should be good to indulge in some culture for once.
Can you bring barrel fish inside there?
Barrel what? Fish? What is barrel fish?
Just like a snack, you know.
Well, I think that others might not appreciate if you bring fish that smells, but nothing forbids you, I assume. It is an open amphitheater.
How lovely.
Will refreshments be provided, or?
No, but if you wish to bring anything, you are free to do so, although you might encounter some protests from those that you sit next to if that happens to be a particularly noisy snack or smelly in the case of fish.
Blue bloods.
Thank you for the advice.
No worries. If there is nothing else, I should probably return to my studies. I am close to making some sort of breakthrough on my work.
That's great to hear. We'll be heading off then.
Right. Well, best of luck to you, and let us converse further tonight at the theatre.
Indeed.
Alright, so
Right.
you depart. You're led
Yes.
out by the guard. Or Cephalus would take it to the door, and then you'd be led off the property by the guard.
Nice.
You'd probably see a total of like 6 guards as you're making your way through. 2 outside the study, 4 guarding the actual like grounds. So is there anything else you would like to do before you head to the theater?
Attune.
Right.
Then nothing.
Not really.
Gonna check
No.
my plans to see if there's anything that's necessary. No, nothing before the...
Maybe if there's some way to acquire some refreshments in the form of, I don't know, something to drink. Potentially some light.
Yeah,
snack.
I mean, you can just head to a tavern and buy whatever you want.
We'll buy some nice.
What are
wine.
you looking for in particular? Like something super expensive or
Mid-range. How is super expensive? How is
10
expensive?
gold pieces for a bottle of wine at the Nocturnal Lymph if you want their top shelf stuff.
And how much for mid-range?
I would say 4 to 6 depending on what you're looking for.
What do you say, Dara? How about a bottle of wine or 2? So, something wrong?
One bottle is completely fine to have.
All right.
I'll go ask for rum.
We go and
My
get
word.
like a mid-range bottle, like 5 or 6 gold, something like that.
Sure,
I'm gonna go for a high-end bottle.
sure.
I want the expensive shit.
The Storm, yeah, you can find rum at the like Siren. The Hound
Nice,
Siren.
that is the name.
Let's say that's 1 silver or something.
Great.
Fritz, you wanna pick up a Subway sandwich or something?
I was actually thinking about that. I'm like, to be completely honest, I was like, yes, but he will not do the Fritz special because that would potentially spoil the recipe. if they
Right.
see
Yeah.
it.
You do like a light version with some you know.
I mean, yeah, I get some. Yeah, basically, switch everything out for like less.
Sure. So you go around, you do like the quick run. You've already learned this market, and you know where to find the different things. You pick up some bread, some things, and you patch together a slightly improvised and different sandwich for yourself.
I'm gonna be disappointed at the end of this campaign if Fritz doesn't open his own Subway restaurant.
Now that would be quite something.
Fritz's sandwich paradise.
Yeah, that was the character's
lifelong goal.
character's motivation.
Yeah. Screw the
Alright.
nighttime brigade. I'm gonna open my own sandwich bar.
Well, some of you go
I'll need
pick
the
up
night to get my pension, so I can
your retirement plan.
buy my retirement plan.
Well, some of you go pick up some wine. One goes and gets some rum, and one goes and gets a sandwich. And then the hours pass, and eventually it approaches 7 p.m. When I do believe that the play was set to begin. I don't have the poster open right now, but let me just double check so that I'm not giving you incorrect
It's 7 p.m.
information. Yes, 7 p.m.
I have a post-it note for this
Cool.
that's on my screen
That's good.
since.
So, you pick up your things and you head toward the theater.
Yeah,
Whew, gotta get
this
ready
is where
now.
the fun begins.
Come on, just gotta stretch
mentally
a bit.
prepare yourself.
I should probably do some like vocal exercises that the actors always run around and do in the theaters before.
Before the theater happens and so on, would have gone enough time to count it as a short rest?
Yeah, you have a couple of
Yeah.
hours. So Storm, you do
Nice.
manage to attune to your new tricorn hat. So you feel the effects of this kick in.
Nice.
It's like, ooh, okay, can't wait to try this out.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you know.
Also, one thing that should be obvious, but I just realized I never double checked, is the poison thing. You said it lowered max HP.
Well, only after
Only
each
during-
24 hours. So
Yeah, I
that
just wanted to
effect
make
didn't
sure.
start yet. That would have
Yeah.
been after 24 hours.
Even
Yeah.
if it had done that on the start, it would have only affected your wild shape. So because you were in wild shape when you got it. So
Yeah,
Well,
but
that's a bit iffy
either
because
way,
poison effects do transfer over to your.
okay.
I looked that up at Sage Advice.
yeah. But either way, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't
Yeah,
something. I
your
needed
max
to-
HP is still the same.
Yeah.
And even if it wasn't, it would have probably been fixed after the next long rest. So unless you
Yeah,
encounter
but just
some
wanted to
trouble
make
tonight.
sure that nothing like that slipped under the
Yeah.
radar all of a
No,
sudden.
that's nothing. Okay, so as it starts to kind of get a bit darker outside, the sun is setting. You make your way over to this amphitheater. You see, there's already quite a bit of people that are gathered there. You can hear from backstage how like the actors are warming up their voices, like all these vocal exercises. Trust me, I know what it sounds like. I grew up backstage at a big theater here, so like I have heard the cacophonous sounds of being backstage on a theater many a time. So yeah, you hear all these like weird sounds you're not really used to.
As
Because
someone
this
who
is an
spends a lot of
amphitheater.
time with a
So.
singer, I also.
Well, Arisa is used to it. She's gone to a few theaters before.
True. But I don't think most of them have been amphitheaters, so it's not been as easy to hear.
Well, I don't know how many
I mean, they're mainly in the
Lironia?
south.
Okay, well then no, not.
So
like,
you've probably been
probably
to some at some
some.
point, but
Yeah, but not too many. It's more. The most familiar theaters are the ones in Lironia.
true.
Let's put it that way.
Well,
Then, like every other nation that I've been to, pretty much been to one, but not too many.
anyway, you go and you get your seats. Where roughly do you want to sit? Because it's this kind of like semicircular pattern around the stage. Where would you like to sit roughly in this? Like in the front, in the back, on the sides, in the middle?
Could I use my experience with the limited experience I have with amphitheaters to find a particularly good spot for both acoustics and visual? Like where you could see a lot, but still. Like I
Storm's
imagine
gonna find the best seat.
furthest down and stuff. That sure you're very close, but you're also then looking like straight ahead, so you have no overview. So
Well, you reckon sitting in the middle would probably be a good idea in terms of like side to side.
yeah,
And probably don't want to sit too close. It's always kind of annoying to be
No,
right
exactly.
in the front. But also,
that's what I estimated. So like, could I try and?
I'd say roughly like you would estimate that being in the middle of the middle would be like kind of a good idea, you know?
Well, then I will try aiming to find a spot there.
Yeah,
Thank you for the recommendation.
it's quite packed there, so like you can only probably find 2 seats in that area, so you would have to split up if you wanted to sit there. Storm seemed to be wanting to sit in the back, though, if I didn't mishear that.
No, Storm just
Or,
wants the best seats.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, then,
what
you
was
know,
What's the closest to that position, like where that would suffice for all of us, or at least 4 of
well-
us, as Jaxson might want to separate it. Who knows?
Yeah, Jaxson would go for the better seats if
Like-
possible.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be more on like the sides, but still in the middle would probably be like an option, or like in the far back of the middle.
Far back. Storm. Boom.
Okay. Storm sat in far back.
That's where you would be able to fit like pretty much everyone in a close proximity to each other.
Ah,
I would probably try to go for the ones in the middle.
Yep.
where's the
Check
2 seats?
Oh,
Such douche.
I mean, there aren't
Yeah,
like
well,
seats per se. It's like long benches, but it's like depending on
Yeah.
how many people fit. So Jaxson can even like spread out if he wants to, like man spread properly, just like taking up 2.5 seats, just pushing the other people aside, and they're like, "What is this?"
Sitting like a
human
slob, yes.
Doing?
I just feel like his glaive is sideways.
No,
it takes up
I'm not
maximum
bringing
amount.
my weapons here.
Like if his glaive was sideways, I imagine that would take at least 3.
They're like,
I
"What is
left
this
all that
human-ish
stuff.
person doing?"
Okay, well,
At least
okay,
I'm-
question. Which space would be better, next to Storm, or could we find a spot for 3? That would be even better.
Well,
Depending on...
like there's enough space like in the back or the front, but the front would be worse than the back because you get too close and they'll get like the macro perspective.
Yeah, but I'm questioning, like, is there one, like, golden place for 3? Otherwise we sit probably back
No,
with
that would
Storm,
be
unless he has
roughly
a
where
word.
Storm is, or further on the sides if you want to have more of the optimal height placement, so to speak.
I would have gotten a like wine glass as well, so I'm not drinking straight out of the bottle.
Okay, you just come there carrying like a bottle and a glass that you just like
Well,
uncork.
I think Arisa mostly would just point out those 2 options and then let the rest of the company decide, so
I think
Fritz and
Jaxson
Dara.
would be able to figure that out also.
Yeah, Jaxson would probably, like, I probably would have pointed out, yeah, those 2 would have been best. Then we have, like, these is, like, 3 different positions, primarily. And
yeah.
Jaxson just says, dibs, and runs for the 2 best. But yeah,
Well,
so
I
I would have
suppose we can
started
go-
pick,
I prefer better acoustics over sight.
So you sit in the back, you sit in the
Yeah,
back.
the back would probably be best.
And Fritz? Why does it feel like Fritz is just enjoying his sandwich right now?
There's always a nice spot next to me.
Yeah, next to Jaxson sounds nice.
Okay.
It's like, Fritz, what do you want? It's like, just beelines for Jaxson and takes the other spot there.
You
It's
can't
like
stop
Fritz has
the
never
Jackson
seen a
Fritz.
show in his entire life. You know?
You realize that people
Yeah.
get kind of annoyed that, you know, the people behind you, because it's like you're kind of tall, and the people that live here are on average not very tall. Like the average height of an elf here is like 5'8".
Okay.
So like the people behind are like, Jaxson, you hear like in Southern Common where it's like, these northern savages just sitting down here, and that one, why does he have to be so bloody tall?
I'm so flipping tempted to just like shape the stone up into a pillar so it sits even higher.
That would be evil. That would be
Yeah. No, but I guess we go sit in the back with Storm.
Right.
Mm-hmm. How much space is it between us and the next like
The
bench?
row in front of you?
Yeah.
Not that much space. I mean, it's enough so that you can sit there and someone can walk in front of you,
Okay, never mind then.
but kind of like narrowly so.
I wanted to have my unseen servant holding the bottle for me.
Well, if your unseen servant is like gnome-sized,
Question to our dear DM.
yep.
When we bought the bottle, could we have gotten some chalices or some glasses with us?
Well, I mean, considering that Jaxson brought it, I don't see a problem with you bringing it as well.
Would that have cost us extra,
You
or
can just
if
get some. I don't care that much. You could rent it, whatever.
or just
No,
stick
you
with
just
it?
bring some. I don't. I'm not gonna charge you for that. I can't be bothered doing that.
I just double checking.
Unless you want to get some like fine
Let's abuse
gold
this
and
ruling.
jewel, like some mega fancy holy grail type stuff, then you'd probably
Yeah,
have
no,
to pay for
No,
it.
I just something enough to be able to, because then I probably would have brought like enough for 4.
If you just want something basic, that would be like a copper anyway, so it's like
Yeah.
irrelevant sums. But yeah, is there anything you want to do before the play starts?
Open the bottle.
Well, except drink and eat.
How packed does it seem like this
I mean,
theater is
it's
going?
filling up. It's filling up, but it doesn't seem like it's jam-packed. I mean, this one is obviously one of the ones in Northern Common, so it's going to be less crowded than the other ones, because only the ones that understand Northern Common, or at least enjoy listening to it, would be here.
I will try to straighten my back as much as possible.
How tall is Jaxson? Like 5'10"?
Yeah, he's not that tall.
Where do I see Benedict Blaze?
Well, make a perception check for the sake of it, but your passive perception will
Sure.
probably be enough anyway.
Passive. It's better.
So 21, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you just kind of like glance around. He's like on the right side, kind of closer to the back, but like somewhere between like the mid-back. You see him and Cephalus, and as you kind of like, you keep looking around, you're like, oh wait, there's the Magister as well from the arena. He's on like the far left. You continue to look. Oh wait, there are the Grandmasters as well. Okay.
Oh. No, here.
So you see the Grandmasters are kind of sitting there.
I shouldn't have said that.
Like 1/3 the way to the left. Or like 2/3 the way to the left. Kind of sitting far back on the last row.
You said, yeah, actually, I would like to do one thing.
Grandmasters. And Benedict Blaze over there. And the Magister over there.
Did we know the fact that the Grandmasters are the ones to beat him up, or?
Yeah, Dara told everyone.
No,
Well, no,
no,
not
no,
that he beat
not
him
everyone,
up, but
Jaxson,
that they're related to Kessler in some way.
Yeah.
But no, you
Yeah,
don't
but
know
that-
that. They
Although
Only
we would notice, even if not, we would notice there's associates of Kesslers, so we know that.
Yeah, okay.
Should I play a
Everything
prank on
takes
them?
note. What'd you say?
Should I play a prank on them?
What kind of prank?
Yeah, it depends on the prank.
I've got the slingshot here. Should I?
Storm is gonna ruin this, isn't he? Like Storm is gonna make it so that there is no play. I'm calling
Got
it.
something good I can shoot on them?
Uh,
Pickpocket them. I can walk up. Oh, you're the Grandmasters. Oh,
No. Maybe that isn't the best idea.
I would have to just really quickly see what I have in my
I
inventory.
know what I have, and I don't have anything.
Yeah, I don't think I have
a
something.
letter.
Please
there.
let me have an egg. Please let me have an egg somewhere around there. Oh damn it! I don't
Like,
have an egg.
either something that would completely bludgeon them, or a letter. Like, here, do you want a platinum bar?
Or you want to say something to them? I can send a letter through the... Pew.
I think I'm good.
Oh, so
Well-
it's gonna be like that whole in the classroom where you throw some paper at someone. Hey you, watch out!
With that, I'm in the front now.
Question to the DM. Could I cast stone shape on, like, the floor and surrounding, and
What's
try
the
to
range
shape
of
it up? That is, first of all, touch, but it's you can take a section of stone of medium size or smaller, a stone object of medium size or smaller, or a section no more than 5 feet in any dimension to form it to any shape that suits you. I'm wondering, could I try, because they have examples of like a doorway or a passageway, or you can make it a weapon, idol, a coffer, or something along that way, as long as it doesn't overstate the dimensions. Could I try and shape like a bit of the bench and the floor or ahead of us to make some form of makeshift table?
I mean, if you're gonna do it so that you pretty much like put it on the heads of the people that are sitting right in front of you.
No,
Just kinda
I mean, it would cover our legs. It would cover our legs, kind of. So for us to stand up, we would have to just stand back onto our own. If we were to get up, we would have to stand on our own bench, basically. Because I'm guessing our legs are not, or feet are not on the benches of the row ahead, right?
No, but it's like just enough space for somebody to like squeeze their weight between like the people sitting in front of you and your feet. Like,
So could I make like a really thin table, like?
it would be like 2 inches wide.
Yeah, that's...
That's 2 inches.
Unless you
too
wanted
much.
to pretty much lock yourselves in,
Wait,
so that
2
you would need to
inches, how
like
many-
worm your way out. It's 5 centimeters roughly.
Yeah, but 5 centimeters is still enough to technically place a glass.
With the risk of dropping it onto the people in front of you, yeah.
Okay, so I couldn't like make some makeshift holders or something? For armor?
Not in a
make-
practical way.
I wanna
What
try and
does
make
this
it
do
like
for the story.
I wanna make it like a really
can just
comfortable...
hold it.
No, that's fine. Just.
Ooh.
I mean,
what
you,
did
you
say?
could just make a hole in the ground that you could just put the mug and the flask in.
As we were sitting
your
like
feet.
furthest back, I was just thinking like maybe it was more, but no, fair enough. Could I make any kind of place like where I could make something for holding like the bottle and the glass, like
Yeah, I mean, you can.
maybe the bench even?
Yeah,
like-
you could do that.
So maybe some inserts in the bench then to like properly hold the bottle and then the glasses.
Yeah, sure.
I want to make that for both Storm, Dara, and me. Like so,
Much
it's the
obliged.
Arisa just
for him,
casually
it's, like,
vandalizing a
from-
historical site.
Yeah.
I can reshape
If
it.
you remember it.
If I remember it, sure. I might be drunk.
Alright, well, you
know,
do that.
what if-
Yeah.
I think we just put our glasses and stuff in the mug holders and wait for the show.
Yeah, and bottle everything. Yep, and then
Okay, now, is there anything else?
that took longer than it should have.
No, I don't think so.
I think there's
No.
something I want to do after
Hey,
the
Storm.
theater, but that can
Yeah.
wait after that.
Storm,
What's up?
maybe we during the theater production we can try and think of something to send. Because I do like the idea. I just think I
Right.
don't really have anything that wouldn't, get us arrested before the
Yeah,
play.
it's you two that wants to speak with Kessler and get their information, so, just ideas.
No, but it was a fun idea.
Thank you. Thank you.
I just like personally, I either have something way too light to make anything fun, or something that would bludgeon them to death. Sending.
So,
Nothing more to do. Yes.
okay.
No.
Let's go. Great time.
Great timing indeed.
Is it his Discord or?
Yeah, it's Leon's Discord is crashing regularly and has been doing so for
Yeah,
quite a number
Yeah.
of weeks at this point.
It has done
Fresh.
that for months.
fresh install,
Okay.
I guess.
So,
I have done a lot of things, but
So-
wait.
All right.
let's get to this.
Yes,
Before I start, I just want to say, as you may have been able to tell from the role list, looking at the poster and whatnot, I'm gonna try to make this as non-confusing as possible. However, since some of the actors play characters of a different gender, so you'll have women playing men and stuff. When I first introduce them, I might say that a woman enters the stage, but then I'll refer to that character as a he, if that character is a man.
Nice.
So,
confusing.
I
very
know
much.
it is confusing, but I will.
Do you
That's
have the
only for
poster?
the poster is on the notes part of the Discord server.
Yeah.
I mean, it should
Intriguing.
only really be confusing for the first moment, really. But throughout the entire thing, as soon as the characters have been introduced, you should understand it all. I'll try to make it as clear as possible, but just wanted to give you that heads up so that you understand why somebody might be introduced as a man, but then it's a woman, or the other way around,
Absolutely.
Alright, so, without further ado then, you sit there, you kind of continue to talk for a little bit longer. I'd say, Storm, you get eye contact with Benedict Blaze, and you kind of wave at each other real quick, cool, nice to see you.
Yep.
But eventually, you see how, some of the candles that have been lit around like the outskirts kind of get extinguished, and the crowd or the audience starts to go silent. The play begins with the stage's plain wooden background wall magically shifting to resemble a vibrant green forest where golden sunlight shines through the canopies. A single rock is all that is placed on the stage. After a moment, you see a half-elven woman enter the stage from the left side. She has a tanned complexion, long dark brown hair, and wears a simple short-sleeved knee-length tunic typically worn by elven men. She walks slowly facing the audience as she approaches the rock. "My woods, O beauty that thou art, I pray do tell. What woe doth irk thee so that thou hast shed thy lovely summer green in favour of dried leaves? What pain most foul did fell so many of thy souls? O I, thou guardian, must find the cause of that which thou art suffering from, lest thou should perish soon." This person is the character Veris. If you want to check the list or whatever. I'll just kind of like say who it is because you'd figure it out, sort of. So Veris walks over and sits down on the rock with his legs crossed and begins to draw sigils in a patch of dirt that has been laid out on the ground. "I have for weeks a spell prepared, so I may on this looming threat divine to find the source and kind. With roots and leaves, with herbs and sticks, I summon you, O spirits of the wild. Do guide me to the thorn that lodged into your side has been for way too long, so I may set you free from that which plagues you so. And now I pray, do show me but the way, and I shall every blackened, tangled bramble vanquish from you." The spirits do comply. I have been granted sight. Veris closes his eyes and enters a trance. The background wall shifts to a pitch-black cave. Several men and women dressed in black robes with hoods concealing their faces enter the stage and form a semicircle around the rock. One of them stops between Veris and the audience and pulls down the hood, revealing a woman with strange black markings covering her face and head. She smiles and lets her eyes drift across the audience as the other hooded figures ominously chant strange words to an uneven and unsettling rhythm. "Today our wait shall end, for finally the plains do stand aligned. O plane of elements, thou stand right in the place where we have prayed for thee to be. And so upon this day of summer solstice, we unlock the first of many seals that do our lords in exile keep. For eons from us you've been kept, but now the hourglass has finally been flipped. On each full moon we gather shall to count until we have the number of our masters reached. First then, on winter's darkest day, the second solstice, shall we unlock the planar gates and bring you back." The hooded figures in the circle stop chanting and step closer to Veris. The priest with a pull-down hood walks to stand behind the meditating guardian, putting her hands over his shoulders and leaning closer until their cheeks touch. "Oh, didst thou think thou went unnoticed by my gaze? Then know, dear Vetus Lignum, O protector of the wild, that I see all that hidden is. Now fly." The hooded figures spin around, letting their dark fabrics of the robes billow as they rush off stage. The woman with the markings on her face lets out a laugh and calmly strolls to the edge of the stage as Veris wakes up from his meditation, gasping for air as he rises from the rock. "Alack, what vile scenes have I borne witness to? I fear perhaps practitioners of hideous arts did hide within the boundaries of these solemn woods, but this Nay, this no common cult can be, for I did sense with overwhelming force the darkness that the lands could cover and defile till nothing living breathes. In all my years I never found a single threat as foul as this, and thus I must conclude the worst. This Scourgus stands upon the precipice, with naught but one sole step to take, for they to us return. O Scourgus, those who made have been to end our world, and now I stand alone, the harbinger of doom. But stand alone I can no more, lest they will win. Nay, I must leave my home, the home I have not left in years, to spread my wings and search both far and wide, to find more champions to fight this threat. A whisper hath me told of battles to the north, a war twixt Aloria and great Andronia doth rage. Yet it doth seem that victory for us and troops is nigh, as they do march upon the citadel of Grimhollow to strike the killing blow to the Alorian morale. I have the spirits heard as they about a knight of virtue speak, who did Andronia to victory lead. Perhaps this man can help, for who knows heroes better than a noble knight? Now fare thee well, my home, until we meet again, for I now go with haste. End of Scene 1. A group of grime-covered soldiers wearing armor and weapons strapped to their sides entered the stage from both sides, all laughing loudly and joking with each other. Some carry a table and a couple of benches that they set down at the center of the stage and gather around. The soldiers announce to the audience their victory in battle against Aloria while drinking ale from their mugs. After some time, a half-elven woman with short, dark blonde hair and pale skin, dressed in plate armor covered by a green tabard with an Andronian bear, enters the stage. The soldiers all turn toward her and yell, "Oh, hail, Commander! Hail to thee who led us has!" She steps up to them, and you understand that this is Dolner of Kellor, the knight. "Oh, the warmth that in this moment fills my heart could not by any words that in my mind do linger be described. You fought with me and never left my side, despite when some would fear our lines would break and fall. But nay, you made me proud today and battled well. For lest you'd been there by my side, our cities now would fly the scarlet-colored banners of our foes. Yet you would not allow that to be truth. And so I say to you, my brave and loyal men, tonight we raise a toast to every fallen man, both friend and foe alike, who bravely fought with naught but pure conviction in their hearts that every act of theirs is fair and just. For truly, who are we to say that only we can ride upon our mounts in rays of light that by the gods has blessed been, when those we slay upon those fields are likewise true with verisimilitude of vindications just, and thus I say that they the same respect deserve, despite my doubts that they would do the same for us. Now, toast! To those that live to fight another day, to those that lie with faces stiff submerged in mud, to glorious Andronia, to victory!" As Dolner and his soldiers toast and drink, Vetus enters the stage with trying steps, looking around as if to analyze his surroundings. Dolner is quick to notice the newcomer, wiping his mouth with the back of his hand and approaching with his arms wide open. "I greet thee, brother elf. What cheer?" "Good tidings do I wish, O leader of this troop. Art thou perchance the famous hero of the Queen, whose name doth ring both far and wide across the lands, for riding into battle upon an Urson mount? Art thou the one who charges first into thy foe, with standard raised and draped in vibrant verdant shade?" "Aye, that be me, the one who knighted by the Queen has been, Sir Dolner of my town and home, Kellor." Now say, good man, what is thy name, and pray, do tell, from whence thou came, and what thou here dost seek. O honourable knight, 'tis thou that draws me here. Thy name does ring most loud and clear beyond the lines that on the map do thy hallowed kingdoms, doth define. It rings of honour, courage, and of daring deeds, for I have sought my way to thee from southern woods. I have in common tongue been Vetus Lignum named. I am the one who does Silsomnia protect, where magic flows from strongest root to weakest twig. Alas, I had no choice but leave my home behind, for now a darkness looms like clouds of Furion, and spreads its blackened tendrils across the realms with hate. And so, O Dolner, I beseech of thee to hear my plea and join me upon this urgent quest. Together we may gather more heroic souls to stand against unfathomable might most vile. Good man, I read upon thy heart that thou art true. I shall indeed make time to hear what news thou bear. Dear men, do bring your spirits high outside, where I shall join you soon. For now I have a matter most important to attend. The soldiers that were gathered around the table leave this tavern. Dolner in turn walks over to the opposite end of the table from where Vetus is standing and sits down. Be seated, please, I beg thee not to stand. Now pray, do tell my newfound friend what ills of which thou speak. What wicked evils dost thou claim to slyly grow beyond our reach? Vetus seats himself on the other side of the table, facing Dolner. Dolner himself leaned forward over the table, is waiting in suspense. The worst of all things that wicked are, I fear. Thou knowst without a doubt the prophecy of how our world is set to end in desolation. Indeed I do. Alas, thou canst not truly be of the belief that now that time is come for all the things that we love and know to be destroyed. I do sincerely for forgiveness beg, good sir. Alas, I did not choose to be the harbinger, the one who bears the banner of ultimate end, announce the times for prophecies and of death and gloom. Alas, I did not choose. Instead, the gods chose me. And now I destined them to roam and spread the word. Our world will come to end as 7 ancient gods shake off celestial bonds and pierce the veil of worlds. I have through visions seen the evil cult of men who have invoked the presence of their evil lords. 'Twas on the 15th day of summer's warmth, indeed the longest day of shining sun, the solstice bright, the moon both round and pale, to boil all lichen blood. The plains aligned, the elements our world infused, and thus I fear that all the signs are to be seen, the signs heralding the final calamity to come when next the solstice hap with winter's cold. Oh, hadst thy face not so honest been, I'd called you liar. Yet thou dost wear thy heart upon thy sleeve, and thus I canst but help believe each word thou uttered have. With heavy heart I hereby swear that every word I spoken have is thorough truth and nothing less. And should I lie, then may the spirits of the woods that I for many decades carefully have watched rise up with thorn in hand and rend my flesh apart. Thy oath has amply bought my undivided trust. And so, once the sun doth rise come morn, we shall depart, to allies find in all the corners of the land. The gods my guides, from north to south we scour shall. Tomorrow I to Turis Arcanum set out, to meet with Archmage Cyrus Cronan, my old friend, whom I for many years have known to be most good, whose heart was forged by yon with purest gold that was from Vifa's rivers siphoned, and whose mind was by the cunning slaughter sharpened. Thou speakest volumes of his noble character. Few men of equal quality do come to mind, but one stands out, whose worship of the gods know no bounds. A priest who built a bridge of hope for all, who aims to all the servants of the gods unite, to build a future bright for all people of all faiths. O noble Chiron, Erephant of Canisthal, the one who deals the blessings of each gracious god, whose hand can heal the deepest putrid mortal wounds. Then hope lives on in us, and those we gather shall. O bountiful this day has been, despite the clouds that loom about the future we for granted took. I go with haste, my friend, to victory secured, for queen and nation both, to send my soldiers home. Then on my own I shall set out upon the road. Godspeed to thee, O paladin of woodland realms. Farewell, O noble knight. Once I've with Chiron met, I shall him bring to Turis Arcanum, where we may reconvene. End of scene. The back wall shifts again, its appearance changing to bricks of pristinely polished white stone. 2 guards stand on vigilant watch. Dalner enters the stage and announces his arrival at Turis Arcanum in Magesia. Confidently, Dalner approaches the guards, exclaiming that he has come to speak with the Archmage of the Arcanum, Cyrus Cronin. The guards, being played like fools, reject Dalner, oblivious to who he is, and taking him for a knight by title only. After plenty of quarreling, Dalner challenges the guards to a duel. As they prepare to fight, a voice calls out from offstage. I do advise, my merry men, to keep thy steel in bay. The 2 guards seize up, spinning around and saluting the woman who enters the stage. Dressed in elegant long blue mage robes, long light cream-colored hair hanging down her back, and a staff clutched in her right hand, she approaches the others with a smile on her face. Dalner speaks. O Cyrus Cronin, my old friend, how good it is my eyes upon thy features to let rest. 'Tis been too long indeed that we have been apart. I was by whispers told about thy victories. I do congratulate thee on thy heroic deeds. Alas, the road that us divide is very long, and thou must have trekked across both woods and plains, and thus I must the question ask, what brings you here? For wouldst thou not thy triumph celebrate at home, lest there some trouble were upon the horizons dark? Indeed, it does appear that I an open book to thee. Doth seem that thou, like tomes of law, hast analyzed. I do regret that darkness in our future lies, and I may this day the bearer of dark tidings am. May I suggest the 2 of us these urgent news discuss away from wandering errant ears? A choice most wise. So let us to my quarters seek, where we may speak in peace. End of scene. The stage shifts to an open town square. A large crowd of peasants, merchants, and nobles alike are gathered around a tiefling man with crimson skin who stands with 2 straight horns and glowing amber eyes, who stands atop a wooden crate. His hair is messy and black, and he wears only a pair of simple pants, his chest and feet completely bare. "Have hope, my dearest friends, for to the night doth pass, and once it does, then Orta's sun doth shine again, so please, I pray, do not despair. These times are tough, of that I am aware, but what is time to man but flowing streams of tides, both ebb and flow alike? When Ver and Recall do call to arms, you march and fight, and kill as they command. But I must ask, when blood in rivers spilled by battle is, does it forever in that crimson hue remain? Why, nay! For water, much like time, doth wash away the blood. Alas, our current time is thick with blood of man, with war that ravages the north like feral beast, and plague that like a wildfire doth spread down south. 'Tis easy to lose sight of that which lies ahead, of rivers flowing clear as glass, that have been cleansed by Master Mare and Lady Vifa hand in hand. And though they may again be stained by residue of war and pain, do never lose thy hope or faith." Thetis enters the stage and joins the crowd standing at the edge of the circle. A peasant speaks. "They say gods delivered bad omens to thee, that even more death and destruction lies ahead. Are the rumours true? Wert thou told so by the gods?" The man who you assume to be Chiron continues. "'Tis true indeed that I was warned of omens ill. Yet that is but a little part of what they told me did. O Chiron, they did speak. Beware the deepest dark, for there an ancient threat doth lurk, and waits to strike. But do thy eyes most open keep towards the road, for soon a man shall come with news to bear of hope. So follow he, who by as marked has been for thee, and thou shalt see the light that doth the darkness pierce." The crowd erupts into a mix of cheers and alarums. Chiron looks upon his followers until his eyes land upon Thetis. "By graces of the gods, my eyes are not deceived. Look yonder, my good folk. There goes the man of whom I speak, who is hither come at last. Oh, hail, good man!" Thetis turns to the audience and speaks aside. "How can it truly be this man doth speak with gods? How else would he have known of why I have come to him? Am I to understand that thou expected me, most honourable Elephant?" "Indeed, for I have seen thy face as clear as day, as it was shown to me by Lord Messis, within a painting made by Lady Vifa's hand most fair. Now, people, you must go, so I may with this man, this hero, speak in peace, to fully know the gods' intentions." As the crowd disperses, the two remain alone in the town square, where they begin to speak. After a short while, a unit of the city watch enters the stage, stating that Elephant Chiron is to be arrested for heresy by preaching both pantheons at once. Thetis fights the guards, nearly killing them, but Chiron heals them right before they take off, leaving for Juris Arcanum. End of scene. The stage's back wall shifts back to its white stone brick appearance. A long table has been set in its center. Dalner and Cronin are both sitting at the table discussing their plans for Thetis and Chiron's arrivals. As they are speaking, a messenger enters, announcing the arrival of their awaited guests. Thetis enters looking around aghast as he experiences the magnificence of Chura's Arcanum for the first time, while Chiron, appearing unfazed, approaches Cronin and Dolner at a rapid pace. "O Archmage Cronin, O a day most blessed that at last we get the chance to meet." "Most honorable Aerophant, for long I have heard about your deeds, about thy deeds. Although I do not heed the words that spoken are, that by thy gods have spoken been, I do respect what thou hast done for all the subjects of my realms. Though many institutes of the divine claim that thou art a heretic most vile, I know the light that thou dost spread into the darkness of these times. And never was there ever greater need of hope than now, as we do stare the final age into its eye." "Thy mastery of flattery the gods forgot to name when I was first about thee told. I can't but play a mirror and return the praise. O, the Arcanum hast by thee been saved from its old path, that was both most corrupt and foul. Yet now it stands again to prosper like the days of yore, restored by thy hard work that driven was by good intent." The four continue by introducing Thetis to Cronin and Dolner to Chiron. They soon begin discussing how to recruit the various champions needed to save the world. Chiron and Cronin are taking charge in making suggestions for whom to reach out to. Cronin knows how to contact the various sovereigns that many of the champions are sworn to, whereas Chiron has the means of reaching out to those that are more difficult to reach. Eventually, the four broach the subject of leadership of this new established group. Thetis is quick to decline his claim to the leadership, as he has seldom led people due to having lived his life in isolation among the animals and spirits of the forest. Dolner also rejects the possibility for himself to become leader, as he believes that the one to lead their gathering of heroes must have a finer touch than he himself is capable of. Thus, Chiron and Cronin remain the candidates, but upon realizing their complementary diversity in their skills and sets of knowledge, the two eventually decide to lead together. Dolner and Thetis leave the stage, leaving Cronin and Chiron alone. And thus responsibility doth fall upon the two of us, an archmage and an Aerophant, to lead and to take charge over the conclave that of heroes is made up to save the world." "Indeed we must, my friend, but I fear not, for though you may not love the gods as I love them, they stand by our side, celestial and fey alike, and so I will in their name take my needed place beside thee." "I thank thee, O most honorable Aerophant. Thou art the beacon that shall bring the people hope. To take them through the tribulations of these times, now I must do my part and plan and organize. So fare thee well until we meet again, when all the heroes of the realms have gathered been." "Godspeed, I shall our next encounter eagerly await. O great Archmage." End of scene, and end of Act 1. The background changes into a dimly lit white stone wall, the same as before, but now instead more like a sunset. A bookcase filled with scrolls and books has been rolled out to stand up against the wall. Archmage Cronin and Aerophant Chiron enter the stage and speak about how all the champions have been summoned. As they're talking, a half-elven man dressed in well-fitted leather armor and dark brown shoulder-length hair tied into a ponytail carefully enters the stage, staying close to the wall. He climbs up to the top of the bookshelf, from where he eavesdrops on the two leaders of the conclave. The subject of their discussion changes as Chiron and Cronin determine that they must know more about their enemies if they are to fight them. The two decide to set out and travel to the place of Varus's vision, and will go speak to him to find out more about it. And so Chiron and Cronin leave this new figure alone, sitting still atop the bookshelf. Why, it would seem I am the first to answer their summons, then. Ironic that I, an infamous thief and outlaw of society, am somehow most compelled to rush to their aid. Alas, I would not be here were I not to stand to gain from it myself. Why, naturally, I need the world to not end for me to continue with my escapades as I like. I do, after all, not seek death, although I neither do fear it. Yet, this world still has much to offer me. Many vaults not yet cracked by my nimble fingers, so many nobles soundly rest at night, thinking that the valuables, their jewels, and the jewelry, rest safely in the lockboxes. Though if I have my say in the matter, that will change. Thus I dare say that I am still, oh, so far from done with my adventures, and yet all the bounties on my head have become most bothersome. Well, of late. So many mercenaries willing to hunt and track me all across the realms, truly an inconvenience, both for me, as they keep on interrupting me in my routines, but also for them when they get my daggers in their throats. Alas, a thief must live like a cat, always with a dog on its tail. But this cat should not go down without a fight, and yet I tire from the run. Hence why I did this offer accept. For if I did not this most dangerous quest that the Archmage has offered me, has me an offer made to relieve me of all the coin that has been placed on my head. I will once more be as free a woman can be. Start anew, a blank page. But a page is not meant to be filled. And what can I offer in ink except a tale of wild adventures and of tricky thievery? Am I not destined to die the way I lived, a brigand and a cheat? Now I must be quiet, for someone approaches. The thief, who you have identified as Liboria, pulls a book from the shelf and begins to read from the shadows atop the shelf. Another man, this one played by Colby Weathers, the man you caught sort of impersonating Kessler, enters the stage. He wears a long black wig and a beautiful dress that has been tailored for travel. Two swords sheathed at his side. Oh, marvelous a place to be! I did but once a painting see that did its best to replicate the glory of this tower, yet it cannot on a canvas be portrayed, for it doth surge with power. And though I from Laronia do hail, that home to artistry itself been named, I never saw a sight like this at home. For how could anything that by an ordinary man been built hope to achieve the greatness of this tower that's been made by those whose power rival even gods? Oh, blessed be this place, this marvel of our kind. Liboria speaks, addressing the crowd or the audience. This lady is so young and bleary-eyed withal. I do recall when I too would have been amazed by something grand as this, yet that was ripped from me when I became more experienced with sorrows. And now I am a husk, when I observe even the most spectacular of worldly miracles. And yet the sight of her rejuvenates me so. For somehow I can see a part of me in her. Well, I once was, for I assumed the mantle of the infamous Dark Fox. The character played by Colby Weathers, Aldine, the Crimson Maiden, continues. As if it weren't enough to simply have my eyes just drift across these smoothened stone that magically been turned to purest white, to see the arches and the domes, the spires and the vaults. Now here I stand within the archive that with knowledge of the ages has been filled, oh, to its very brim. Oh, it is true, the mind completes the elegance of mortal souls, and so these archives that this tower serve much like the mind doth serve its worldly shell. It is a piece that doth so beautifully tie into a knot most perfectly. Liboria climbs down from the bookshelf and stealthily approaches Aldine, who is intensely studying her surroundings. Liboria turns to the audience again and says, I must admit that watching her in awe has been most entertaining. Alas, I think it's time to step out of the shadows and make myself known. Good tidings, my dear. Aldine spins around and faces Liboria, drawing her swords and taking a quick leap backwards away from the stranger. The blades of the swords quickly begin to glow with a red sheen. Oof! The Liboria backs off, holding her hands up in a gesture of peace. Oh, fairest little doe, fear not, for I am but a humble fox. I will not eat thee, should that be thy concern. Nay, this fox aims only to converse. Aldine says, The way thou speakest is most unrefined. Why, who art thou? Who art thou, if I may ask, O humble fox? Unrefined, perhaps, but it is true to myself. I speak just as I please, whenever I do please, for that is one of many benefits that comes with being truly free in this world. For thou seest, I can by nobody be controlled. Now, as for who I am, I already told. I am a fox, perhaps not noble by my nature, yet I do become more noble even than a queen when I have such a lovely lady in my presence. Now, if thou dost desire to know more, then sheathe thy weapons and pray speak thy name and tell thy tale, and perhaps, should Lady Luck bless thee with her smile, then I shall the favour return. O stranger, dost thou flatter me with honeyed words and speak in riddles shrewd? Alas, thou hast me like a simple insect caught within thy web. Oh, I have never met a fox that so much like a spider seemed, but thou shalt have my name, if that is thy demand. I am Aldine, the slayer of the necromant, the wicked Goya, who did souls in painting strapped to conjure blackened spells. Alas, before he died, he did my blood corrupt and robbed me of a life of normalcy. And thus, as I now can my blades ignite with mine own blood, I gained the moniker the Crimson Maiden of Lexora. So now that thou hast my story and my name been told, pray do thy end uphold of our deal, and do the same. Thank thee for thy honesty, my fair maiden, O Aldine. Oh, thy name rings like music in my ears. Alas, I fear that Lady Luck is absent here today, and thus I cannot tell thee my name. So fare thee well, my dear, and do remember not to blindly trust the fox thou hast just run across in unknown foreign woods, until we meet again. And Liboria walks off the stage. Aldine, standing alone, continues. Oh, scoundrel, oh, so dastardly, the brazenness of this most footloose thief. This woman did my tongue unlock, and steal my name without the key for which I asked, to have hers in return. Alas, I have been made a fool by this most clever fox, and yet, though she did hurt my pride, I cannot help but feel intrigued. End of scene. The back wall of the stage shifts to resemble the cavernous backdrop of the play's first scene. Chiron and Cronan both enter the stage, Chiron clutching a torch in his hand as they walk. They explain how they have traveled to Thromera, where they have located the temple from Vetus' visions. Carefully they investigate their surroundings, describing the caves as having been modified by mortal hands in an unfathomably deep system of caves. Suddenly, chants are heard from beyond the stage. The two scurry to the back wall, crouching down as the group of figures dressed in their dark robes enters the stage and gather in a circle around their apparent leader. The leader of the group stands there and speaks. "O Kazan, O Lord of twisted serpent tongues and lies, O Oroksun, do let thy destruction rain like hail. Xorha, condemn each mortal soul to infinite pain. O Unath, make the hides of mortal forms decay. Gohrax, make mortals feast upon the neighbor's flesh. O Anhogun, do spread thy plague to every man. And lastly, O most glorious of seven lords, Vamon, let every mortal be by thee controlled." The chants go quiet, and the priest pauses for a moment before pointing in the direction of Cronan and Chiron. "Did I not warn thy friend that I see all? Step forth, O leaders of the conclave that our masters do still vehemently fight against. You do oppose that which inevitable is, the end itself." Chiron steps out and says, "O priest most foul, thou worshipst gods that evil are. I proudly speak for every god that offers peace and strength to those that follow it, yet thou dost preach but that which bringeth doom to all. And so I do thee curse with all my might, with all the voices of the rightful gods." Cronan follows. "Indeed, thou art corrupt by looming dark. I thought I had the darkest magic seen, but now I realize I mistaken was. If I so must, the flow of time itself reverse, undo thy birth before thou could become what thou art now, then so be it." The priest smiles. "You entertain me both. But now be gone. You have your final warning here become. When next I do you see, but one of us shall walk away in peace." Chiron and Cronan, realizing that they are outnumbered, take flight as the priest's laughter echoes throughout the cave. End of scene. Back in Chur's Arcanon, the familiar white stone walls set the stage. Chiron and Cronan have returned from their adventure to the northwest and meet the new arrivals. A Goliath man dressed in loose robes from the far northern cut, with a far northern cut, introduces himself as the sorceress Gaitha Stormborn. A stout dwarven woman with short black hair and a false beard clad in light chainmail introduces herself as Maigo, the Forge Master. Various other members are represented by extras who are introduced more briefly. Aldine is the penultimate member to introduce herself, who is soon followed by Liboria. As the roguish thief makes her identity known, several gasps escape the other members as they know of her criminal past. Disagreements erupt from multiple members, and Cronin is forced to silence the group, explaining that the competence of Liboria compensates for her more lacking moral display in past actions. Aldine walks aside and whispers to the audience that she is even more intrigued by Liboria now, and eagerly awaits an opportunity to speak with her again. As the meeting proceeds, the many members of the conclave all present different solutions to the problem, struggling to cooperate as the meeting ends. Nothing has been achieved, and the future looks uncertain. End of scene. The stage continues to display the white stone wall in the background, only shifting to the warmer tone illuminated by a setting sun. Chiron and Cronin are both seated on the stage, discussing the disappointing outcome of the meeting. They are determined to find a way, however, to make everybody work together, and realize that there are no alternatives if they want to save the world. Cronin explains that he must meet with an old friend so he can help convince the others. End of scene. And intermission. So, the actors leave the stage, and you now have an intermission in the play.
What the fuck?
And I think unless there's something you really want to do right away, we're gonna go to a break because
actually, one thing I
my
want
voice
to do.
wants to rest.
Yeah, actually.
Okay.
Seriously.
Cool.
Wait for it to end. They don't applaud now, are they?
No,
Everyone.
It happens
I mean,
occasionally that you get a
you
smaller
could.
applause,
Okay.
but
Applaud in
Who
the-
doesn't applaud during certain scene in shifts if there's particularly magnificent?
it happens. It's
And intermissions are.
Jacob knows everything because he's.
I grew up in a
you know,
theater.
Yeah,
I mean, it happens.
I'm
It
asking-
really depends. Like, I've seen it happen. I've seen more times that it hasn't, but it's like, whatever, kind of. But you applaud a bit.
Depends on the type. But yeah,
Some of the
either way, I
others
just
also
want to
do.
applaud it. I don't give a shit if it's proper or not. I want to applaud you. Seriously, man.
Roleplay.
Well, if there's anything you want to do right away, otherwise we'll go
Other
to
than that, no.
real life break, and then you can do some things once we get back before we resume with the second half of this. Man,
Can I
this
save
is
those vocal cords of yours?
yeah. I mean, I only have like this much water left, so it's I'm gonna
Time
go
to
refill. Yeah.
Hydrate, man. Hydrate.
Well, in that case, we will be back soon. I'm probably gonna go get something to eat as well, just to slime up my vocal cords as well, to make things a bit more difficult for myself.
How long? Yeah. How long do we have?
I don't know. I'm just gonna like
I'm gonna
20,
estimate
30 minutes probably is what it usually takes.
Yeah.
Say
20 to 30
minutes.
It hopefully will be a shorter break than usually.
I'm gonna need to eat some lunch, or else I'm not gonna have the mental strength to continue.
Yeah, I gotta do something as well.
Okay, say
well,
30 minutes. Around 30 minutes.
Yeah, we'll try for 20, but it's probably gonna be like 30.
Yeah.
Sounds
So
good.
yeah, let's go for the break, and we will be back here eventually. So stay tuned for the last two acts of this play.
Yup.
It's a 4-acter, by the way. Spoiled that. Alright, see you soon. And we are back. Hello, and welcome,
Hello.
good folks, to the theater.
Yeah.
Where we last left off, the party had just reached the intermission of the Slaying of the Scourges. The play written by Elahan Goldenoak I, directed by Elahan Goldenoak III. And so, is there anything you want to do in this intermission? You have some time. to, I don't know, go for a bathroom break or whatever it is that you may want to do.
I wanna prank the grandmaster.
I would like to look over and just see if, like, how the audience seems to be enjoying the show. Presuming, like, well, but if there's any oddities, like any group of people seeming dismayed in some way.
Check.
Alright. One second. That would be, where's my perception there? 17. Jeez, my
No.
math is bad.
Crowd seems, or the audience seems normal.
Then
There's a riot happening.
Nothing stands out.
No, but like somebody standing up or something like that, seeming disgruntled. Or,
During the intermission, some people stand up and go for a walk and stuff.
But I meant more like seeming disgruntled, like leaving or just for like not enjoying it or something. No, exactly.
They did not enjoy that you destroyed the property.
Well, first of all, it's probably quite difficult to see unless you're like very near.
You have committed crimes
Like,
against
the table, fine. Like if I had made a table.
Straight up vandalizing a historical site.
Hey, isn't that what historical sites are for nowadays? Like literally, what kept going on. Like nobody seemed to have respect for that, and I'm also going to restore that shit.
We'll see.
No one has respect for history anymore. Destroys the
you remember.
All right. Well,
that's the problem with you today. They destroy.
So nobody wants to do anything then.
No, just doing some like standing up, maybe just stretching on the spot. But other than that, and chatting a bit. But no.
Okay.
Storm has
I can do.
Come up with anything new.
Just clearing my throat a bit as I prepare to get back up on stage here. You know, it's filled up glass of water and all. It ain't easy being such a tremendous actor like myself.
Understandable.
Yeah, I just had food and it really did mess up my throat. Now I can feel it. Ah, God.
Take some mints or something.
Nah,
Please tell me you have it.
Too spicy.
You still don't have those. Oh, okay.
No, it's
Damn
just it's not good. It's not good to eat when you're gonna like perform something. You kind of just.
You want the gum?
I'm good.
You want the dice?
Not, I can go whenever.
Yeah, go to Goblin. He's close by. He's right around the corner.
Sound like I have COVID here. It's not good.
Don't joke about that.
Getting us demonetized as well. Leon, you're muted, by the way. You muted yourself and now you're trying to speak. That's...
I knew I muted myself. I talked to myself.
Okay. Kind of looks a bit sus when you see somebody talking there with a muted microphone.
He was talking to his secret girlfriend, okay?
Well, anyway.
Or wife.
In that case, I am ready to keep going.
Me too.
So the rest of you, or all of you, those of you that want to mute your microphones, you can do that now, I guess. You sit there, you wait as people kind of begin to return to their seats. Most people sit down in the same place as before. Like when you look around, you can kind of identify some people that stood out before that seems to be in the same place. The crowd looks the same.
Us. Those who complained about.
Oh, the ones in front of you, or behind you? Yeah, they're there.
Okay, they didn't.
They still want the good seats, but you see like one of them is kind of like leaning to the side all the time. Yeah, they're annoyed. They've like moved it a little bit, kind of like took the opportunity to when the people next to them left to just like push themselves a bit outwards. But yeah, they still want the good seats. Anyway, eventually it goes dark again. At this point, it's also like the sun is kind of set quite a bit, so it's pretty dark. It's only really the stage that has maintains a well lit illumination. So, eventually, the play begins again with Act 3. The stage is set with a long table from the first act, when the 4 first members of the conclave met at Jurus Arcanum. Cronan paces back and forth, explaining that he awaits his guest to arrive. A messenger enters the stage, announcing the arrival of the esteemed inventor Daedalus. Soon, a half-orc man, with short black hair and a pair of goggles on his head, enters the stage, dressed in a leather apron that covers a stained white shirt. Cronan approaches and the two greet each other before sitting down at the table. Cronan explains the situation to Daedalus and asks him to create artifacts for each member that will help them follow Cronan and Chiron into battle. Daedalus finds himself unable to resist the challenge and happily accepts the offer to cooperate. Cronan calls upon Mygo, the Forge Master, and asks him to help Daedalus create the weapons, armors, and trinkets that they will need. Mygo, having heard of Daedalus' brilliance, accepts, promising to smith the greatest masterpieces of his life. End of scene. The stage's background becomes a blue sky with lofty clouds in the distance. Aldine enters the stage and sits down at the very front edge. Oh, now the days have passed since I last laid my eyes upon the troublemaking thief Liboria. Thou said my name did ring like music in thy ears, but then thine own must be by angels sung to me, and yet I know not why. O rascal of a thief, thou hast enchanted me with all thy roguish charm. Liboria enters the stage, and upon noticing Aldine, she crouches down a few feet behind her, listening to her speak. If only I could figure out what keeps my mind so closely tied to her at every waking hour. Is it the way she speaks with me, the way she veils the answer to each question that I ask within most enigmatic riddles to be solved by me? Is it the gentle features of her face that blessed been, but with perfect balance twixt both man and elf? The way she moves, the way she smiles, or how she acts without the slightest care for what the world might think. Oh, how I wish that she were here so I may know how she has captured me. Liboria at this point, loudly speaks. Didst thou summon me, my sweetest doe of mine? Oh, nay, don't let me interrupt thee in thy soliloquy. By all means, go on. I find thy voice most pleasant to my ear. Oh, fie, thou villain, how thou darest to listen in on me, the sheer audacity! Why wert thou not concealed from me? 'Twas hardly with wanton ill intent that I did stay within the shadows and listen. I simply did not wish to interrupt thy flowing flattering words. To think I have become a mage who has thy mind ensnared without so much as a single spell. I truly must have surpassed even our very archmage himself to exhibit such skill. Now, please, I pray, go on and sing thy praise of me, for never have I grown tired of hearing folks worship me. Thou jest at my expense, thou brute. Indeed I do. Yet, there's truth within my words. I know thy true feelings, for thou didst profess them when thou thought me absent. Yet, if thou aren't ready to say the words to me directly, then do at least confess that I am interesting. Oh, thou treatest me as if I were thy toy, a doll that you control. Why then, if know thou must, I shall admit that thou most fascinating art. I never in my life a sprite as free as thee have come across. But why, I pray, do tell, didst thou the Archmage Cronin's summons, to Archmage Cronin's summons come, when thou by gods no masters can be bound? Why, there are many answers to your inquiry. Yet, simply put, I did it for myself. For see, I am a wanted woman all across the realms. My head is worth more gold than that of kings and queens, for the gold I stolen have is more than what some kingdoms possess. The stubborn fools that I have wronged are blinded by vengeance and would rather see me dead than find the gold I've hidden from them. And thus, when Cronin made the offer to exonerate me from my crimes, how could I resist? However, thou art ever so slightly wrong. For though I claim to be by no master controlled, there is but one who can be forced to dance on a command. How so? Who is this person, oh so powerful, who can even the freest woman in the world convince to do the bidding with a simple word? Well, 'tis not as simple as a word, for what are words without the actions to make them true? Nay, I require proof that my soul master stands by every word that uttered is, for it is not the command itself that I do follow, rather 'tis the promise kept that is my pay, for which my loyalty is bought. Alas, I do not understand when thou dost speak with words so deeply cloaked in shrouds of mystery. I pray, do speak to me in honest words, that do not take the crooked road around the pond, but dare to swim across. O doe-eyed maiden, who could it be but thou, my sweet Aldine? But do confess thy love for me, and seal thy words with a kiss, and I shall be forever thine to do with as thou please. Alas, I cannot tell if thou dost simply play me for a fool. For once a woman did warn me to never trust a fox in foreign woods. Oh, take thy time, most lovely Aldine. My lips remain right where they are, for when thou art prepared to say the words and seal them with thine own lips. Now, I bid thee farewell, for this fox must tend to the farmer's chickens before it from hunger withers away. Laboria exits the stage, leaving Aldine alone. The clouds that muddle have my mind do slowly turn to clearest skies. I finally now understand. I have been struck by arrows of a passion deep that draws my drifting mind to think of her, O gods. Why hast thou cursed me with his love? O thieving fox, thou robbed me of my heart. And now we side by side to stand upon the very edge of deepest cliffs of gaping death. But shall the moors of doom now take this Roman's florid blossom can? I must retreat to think on all this. End of scene. The back wall shifts to display fires and smoke. Daedalus stands leaned over a workbench near the back of the stage, drawing on parchment. Mygo enters the stage, swiftly approaching an anvil at its front center, wielding a hammer as he does. Two more dwarves step up on stage, one carrying a hurdy-gurdy, the other a set of bagpipes. They play a dwarven tune as Mygo hammers away at his steel, a dwarven tale, and he sings a dwarven tale out loud about their love for flames and forges. Once the blade has been completed, Mygo delivers it to Daedalus, who explains that he is ready to apply the runes to it to make it magical. The two briefly discuss what is yet to be done. Plate armor is to be forged for Vetus, a lance for the dragon-riding Cholmu of Draxonia, and a hammer for Mygo himself. The dwarven musicians and the forge master exit the stage. Alone in the forge, the flames on the back wall fade as Daedalus steps closer to the edge. He pulls out an elaborate amulet from his pocket, explaining how Cronan secretly asked him to create an item for him. He even explains that it is not his own design, but rather he's only creating it for the Archmage and does not fully understand what it is he's making that is to play such an important role in their struggle. And then puts it away and leaves the stage. End of scene. The back wall once more turns to a blue sky as Dalner and Aldine enter the stage, both carrying weapons. The two practice sparring against each other. Dalner gives advice on how to fight when going up against a large group of enemies, as well as what to keep in mind when fighting in mounted combat. Aldine in turn shares her own knowledge of battling single, more skilled foes in a duel, and how to use distractions to one's advantage. As they continue sparring, the blue skies in the background become covered in dark clouds. The two consider returning to Truris Arcanum when suddenly a figure in black robes enters the stage. The newcomer pulls down the hood of the robes, revealing a round face covered in similar markings to the leader of the Scourge priests.
Oh, in the glory of the 7 gods of yore, I do most humbly greet you, heroes of the world.
Dalner turns to this new arrived figure.
How now? What doth a creature foul as thee do here? Oh, I am but a humble messenger of our most venerated priest, who for the Scourges speaks. He has me sent with word to you, that you may yet be spared if you lay down your arms and pledge to serve our masters till the end of time, to join me and my brethren, and draw your every breath for naught but our eternal lords. So swear your lives to them, and you may yet be saved.
Aldine steps forward to Dalner's side.
Why, never did I hear a tongue so deeply soaked in venom of a serpent's fangs, and never did I hear a proposition more repugnant in my life. Then you will die, once we the final seal have burst, and know that you did fail the people whom you love, O people that will squirm and beg as they are crushed, as all the world shall come to end.
Dalner raises his blade and rushes forward to strike down the priest.
Thou knave, thou diest here and now.
Aldine holds him back right as he's about to strike the priest, and the priest begins to laugh in a chilling manner.
Oh, Dalner, do not fall into their trap. This man would not have walked into the lion's den without wicked plan and purpose. I do suppose that thou art right. Then go, thou priest of evil gods. When next we meet, thou shalt be slain.
The priest continues to taunt the two heroes until Vetus arrives. With divine might, he compels the priests to leave and banishes him from Truris Arcanum. End of scene. Act 4. Once again, the back wall turns into a familiar white brick pattern, as seen throughout the play. Cronan and Chiron both stand on the stage with packed bags. They speak about how the winter solstice approaches, and they must leave soon. The other heroes have been convinced to join, partially thanks to Daedalus and his work to equip everyone with what they would need to succeed. As they speak about him, Daedalus enters the stage, revealing that he has completed all the items that were requested. He presents an amulet to Chiron and a staff to Cronan. Chiron sets out to deliver the news to the rest of the conclave to get everybody equipped before the journey. As he leaves, Cronan rushes up to Daedalus.
O Daedalus, my friend, I trust that thou didst bring the item that I asked of thee to craft.
'Twas far from simple to create, but with the help of all the diagrams thou didst provide, I did prevail. Why, here it is, a simple yet complex result of two great minds combined.
Oh, hallowed be thy name. Thou hast the world just saved.
Do thank me first when thou dost know if it does work. Although I do thee trust, I feel that I must ask if thou dost fully know the magic that was used for this creation to be made.
Alas, I must admit I do not fully know the boundaries of this arcane art. But I do fear that luxury of choice is not awarded to us in these trying times. And so we must but leap and take this calculated risk, a gamble that a necessary evil is.
Thou speakest truth, my friend, but please, I pray, take care, for all the world doth look to thee, and thus thou must the leader be to salvage what the scourges have, not in their claws. If I did not thee trust, I had not made what thou had asked me of, yet I do know thee well, and have for many years. Few that I have in my journeys met did ever prove to have a heart as pure as thine, with brilliance of a god. With faith I do believe that thou wilt succeed.
How can I ever hope to repay, my friend? When I sent word for thee, thou came to me with haste, despite thy purpose calling thee to other paths. How fortunate I have been to call a loyal man like thee, my friend.
Did I not better know, I'd say thou dost lack faith in thy ability to win against this wicked threat. But never fret, I do in thee believe, and thus I do expect that thou continue will to call me friend for many years to come.
Most noble Daedalus, I will with pride call thee my friend until the day I lowered am into the grave. But now I do thee bid farewell, for I must soon set out on the long road where we shall march like somber soldiers to the battlefield.
Godspeed, O friend of mine. May destiny be kind and see thee win the struggle that thou face.
The two hug before parting ways. Upon reaching the edge of the stage, Cronin pauses for a second to look in a mournful way at his surroundings before letting out a deep sigh and stepping off the stage. The background displays the trees of a forest, similar to the very first scene of the play. Aldine and Liboria enter the stage from both sides. They meet in the middle and hold each other's hands. The conclave has arrived at the temple where the battle will take place. Only a few days remain until the solstice, and they must prepare to strike the priests before they are ready for the ritual. Aldine worries that the efforts will not be enough, that the darkness of their opponents will overwhelm them, but is calmed by Liboria, who displays supreme confidence in their ability to win. To comfort Aldine, Liboria makes a promise to keep her safe in the battle that is to come. End of scene. All the members of the conclave gather on the stage, as the back wall assumes a dark, cloudy appearance. Chiron and Cronin both stand in the center, the others lining up on each side. Cronin speaks to them, explaining their objective. They're to strike and draw the priests out from their subterranean temple so they can fight on the open fields. 2 days remain until the winter solstice, meaning that they can wait no longer. Cronin himself must stay in the back and must be protected so he can seal the scourges away from the Dawnworld. Gaitha Stormborn is to stay at his side and help funnel her arcane powers into his ritual. The other members are to follow the charge of Vetis and Dalner in the front and will be backed up by Chiron. Their prime objective is to slay the priests and keep whatever they may unleash at bay.
With a plan clear, Chiron steps up and holds a speech. He reminds them that they are the greatest heroes from all the corners of the world, and that they have nothing to lose but everything to win. As he speaks, he glows with a divine light that leaves the conclave in awe. Chiron's voice rings out in an amalgamation of voices, both male and female, all speaking in unison. As he speaks, Thetis turns to the audience and exclaims that it is the gods themselves that speak through their chosen champion. Chiron, and now the vessel of the gods themselves, inspires the members of the conclave, and as his speech ends, a resounding cheer bellows from every hero of the conclave as they raise their arms and charge into battle. End of scene. Chaos sounds. Robed figures battle the heroes of the conclave in the back of the stage, in the front of the still cloudy dark backdrop. Cronan, holding the amulet made for him by Daedalus, steps up in front of the stage whilst Gaitha Stormborn guards him. And so the time has come for me to do my part. As battle rages on, I shall this ritual commence and pray, perhaps the first and only time in my long life, that this doth work as I have planned. For should it fail, I fear that all is lost. Nay, when I look upon my friends I've made these past few months, I cannot see a thread of time where this doth fail. And though I may for this a high price pay, to know the sun will rise tomorrow on clear skies is more than I could ask for with the present threat of doom. And so I stand upon this field, the one who shall the fate of mortal kind secure and save the world. When this is done, the children that tonight do rest upon their mothers' chests, most unaware of what could end their lives, lest we this evil stop, may wake once more to see the world and have a chance to grow both wise and old. That is what I fight for today. I fight for all the helpless souls. I fight for them so they may live another day, to change and to improve the world and lead it to a future of utopian proportions that I for so long have dreamed of in my sleep at night. And so I go, and do this ritual commence. Cronan and Gaitha step off the stage, and Dalner enters, fighting the leader of the priests. The priest speaks. Thou hast no hope, O hero of Andronia. The seal has prematurely been released, and though you may have halted our efforts for a week or two, the planes are already aligned enough so that the rift can open be. Behold, our forces are unleashed. A black vortex appears on the back wall. Illusory creatures pour out and flood the stage. A pair of glowing red dots appear in the middle of the vortex, and a deep demonic voice rings out.
O day most glorious! The mortal realm is mine to dominate. Now go, O servants of the Seven, drown the hostile fools in blood.
Dalner turns towards the vortex. It cannot be a scourge before my very eyes. Indeed it is, the incarnation of thy death. Oh, thou hast said enough. Now die, thou knave. Dalner and the priest engage in combat. Two of the illusory creatures attack Dalner, causing him to drop his blade and fall. The priest approaches the defeated Dalner and looms above him. Thou hast been slain, brave champion. Now speak before thou silenced art, should anything be left to say. From the other side, Thetis enters the stage and spots Dalner. Thetis picks up Dalnor's lost blade and throws it to his companion, who catches it with ease and in a single motion stabs the surprised priest. Thetis singly rushes forward, and slays the 2 illusory creatures that attacked his friend. Dolner, getting back up on his feet, speaks. Oh, 'tis not I that shall my final word now speak, and neither is it thou. For villains such as thee are granted only death, and not a monologue to render thee a martyr to thy treacherous kind. He stabs the priest again, who dies. Dolner and Vedus both nod to each other and exit the stage. As they do, Aldine enters, now being chased by the 2nd priest that visited Churis Arcanum. They fight against each other, the priest armed with a longsword, Aldine with her 2 short swords. They duel until more illusory creatures swarm and overrun Aldine. The priest then stabs her and she falls to the ground. Thou should thou shot have taken when I saw thee, but a month ago outside the Tower of Whitestone. Alas, most virtuous thou wert, fatal flaw. Now pay the price for foolishness. The priest stabs Aldine again with his blade and she dies. A blood-curdling scream rings out from beyond the stage and Liboria comes dashing towards the priest and stabs him. A gurgling laughter escapes him as he dies on the stage. Liboria crouches down by Aldine's side and places her head in her lap. Alas, why was it her that was struck down? Did I not make a fitting target for this mortal blow? I who already have my life lived and walked a road of no redemption. But she, oh sweet Aldine, was pure of heart, a woman that the world needed. Whereas I, but a good-for-nothing villain, oh cursed be the gods who took my only love. Nay, I shall no gods invoke, for cursed am I. I, Liboria, the dark fox, let you down, my doe-eyed lover. Alas, thou wert by me betrayed, as I did fail to fulfill my promise to keep thee safe. Chiron staggers onto the stage, his bare chest still now soaked in blood that is barely visible against his crimson skin. He holds his right arm as if to stop a wound from bleeding as he lays his eyes upon the mourning Liboria and deceased Aldine. How now? It seems we have a hero lost. Oh, lest my eyes do me betray, this corpse was once Aldine. Alas, this woman is too young to die. Too much still lies ahead of her once this calamity has passed. Nay, she must live. Her journey was not meant to end on these most trampled muddy fields. So live and breathe again, O Crimson Maiden. Rise and fight. The battle rages on. Aldine glows with a holy light, much like Chiron did during a speech, and takes a deep breath. Liboria, still clutching her body, cries out in joy, and the two embrace. I thought thee gone, my love. My dear dove, my dear doe. Oh, so didst I, my lovely fox. But now there is no time to celebrate, for still the scourges do upon this plain converge. And so help me to my feet, for I still many cultists have to slay. Liboria turns to Chiron. O Chiron, thou hast restored the greatest soul to ever roam this plain of mortals. Blessed be thou, O holiest of Erephants. 'Twas but an honor to let her soul return to us. Now go, you have a war to win. Aldine and Liboria both rise and rush off the stage, leaving Chiron alone. I fear I have my powers fully drained. Alas, this wound I given was when I did charge to aid our heroes at the front. The priest that led their troops did scrape my arms with poisoned blade.
O gods above, my lords, I hope I made you proud, for now I have my purpose served. O send thy servants guide my way. I saved the heroes, but no hero can me save. And so farewell, my friends and brethren. Do win this battle, and preserve this masterpiece that by the gods created for us was. Chiron collapses and dies. And Cronin and Gaitha Stormborn return to the stage. Alas, I spy the corpse of noble Chiron on the plains. My friends, thy sacrifice is not in vain, for now my spell is ready to the Scourge's seal. Good Gaitha, how I do thee thank for all thy aid, but now I must descend away, for I must be alone as I this ritual complete. Gaitha leaves the stage, and Cronin again pulls out the amulet from his robes. It glows with a pale blue light. O Daedalus, I trust thy genius has made this seal according to my diagrams, and hope that I the calculations made without a fault. For if I did, the Scourges shall be sealed, not just behind the planar gate that locked has been. Instead I shall them banish from our very time itself. Alas, the spell that I prepared, despite having the catalyst, should prove too powerful for me, for my mere mortal frame. And thus I must soon meet the fate that noble Chiron did upon the fields. It is the sacrifice that I in total consciousness have made to save this realm. O gods, to grant me strength, for now I take farewell of all the beauty of this world, for which I die. Now live, my friends, and face a future filled with hope. Farewell. The amulet continues to glow brighter until it fully blinds everybody in the audience. The demonic voice of the Scourge is heard screaming in anger. Yet the scream soon grows distant. As the light fades, there is only silence and an empty stage. The background shifts back to the white brick walls of Turis Arcana. Soon the faint singing can be heard from beyond the stage. The heroes enter from both sides, split in two groups, each carrying a casket that they set down next to each other in the middle of the stage. Dalner walks up to the front of the stage and announces the deaths of Chiron and Cronin. Eventually he is joined by Vetus as the two hold a joint speech to the conclave and the citizens of Magatia. As they wrap up their speech, Dalner thanks each member of the conclave of heroes and states that it has been formally disbanded. But should a threat of such a magnitude arise again, they shall all be summoned once more to fight side by side again. They all leave, bringing the caskets with them, until only Aldine and Liboria remain. Aldine slowly approaches Liboria, who is left standing near the center of the stage. Liboria, my dear, with all the doom that hath our lives for many months in cloudy skies restrained, now comes a time of happiness and cheers. And thus, to turn this day of sorrow into one of hope, I wish to give thee that which thou once asked me for. O sweet Liboria, I tried my passions to suppress before I fully knew what ail by which I stricken was. Yet now I know it was no curse that me afflicted then, but rather deepest love. And so I now my passions do confess to thee and seal it with a kiss. Aldine places her hands on the sides of Liboria's face and leans closer, yet the instant before their lips meet, Liboria pulls her head back. How now? Why do my passions thee repel? Liboria, partially covering her face with her hand,
paces anxiously around as tears roll down her cheeks. Alas, my sweet Aldine, I can't go on. The things I've seen, destruction and death, Cronan ripped apart, Chiron perishing to mortal wounds, but worst of all was to bear witness to thine own death. It all has left me broken in the aftermath. Oh, sweet Liboria, why dost thou mourn my death when I right here do stand and pledge my love to thee? If thou dost mourn our fallen friends, I understand. I have for them shed countless tears, but they have now been put to rest, and is it not appropriate to let the pleasant memories live on, and to their noble lives now celebrate with joy? Let not the past control the path that lies ahead of us. And yet, did I not fail my promise to uphold? I swore the day before the battle that I would keep thee safe. Yet it is not because of me that thou still breathe, it is the noble sacrifice of Chiron, the most honourable man to ever live. And though I would have done the same as he, and give my life to see thee breathe again, I could not. Thou gave me reason to love and laugh, but now I live with the shame of having let thee die. I fear that I may never forgive myself for this most awful failure. And thus our paths must now diverge, just like the rest of all our brethren that with us fought upon the plains of transcendence now leave. And though thy gentle features grant me strength each time I look at thee, I can no longer only see the beauty, lest I do so through a veil of my own failure. I would want nothing more than to spend the rest of my life at your side, but now it hurts too much to meet your eyes and know that thou would be dead because my broken promise. So go now, my doe, and find thy happiness with someone else. Oh, woe is me! The light of hope that showed the way through this most overwhelming night turned out a lie. And though my heart doth bleed as if it by the waves of sorrow has been rent apart like nothing more than humble fisher's boat upon a sea of hate, I cannot help but share thy pain. And so if this should be the end of our love, that never got to blossom to a life in partnerhood till death, then let me tell thee, sweet Liboria, whom I do love with all my heart, that I can nothing do but hope that thou one day thyself forgive. End of the play.
What the fuck? That's so sad. I'm so sad.
It's a good thing that we sort of knew part of the story beforehand, otherwise this would have been emotionally crushing.
What the fuck? Liboria, no! Oh.
You see the actors all come out on stage hand in hand, lining up. They bow for the audience. They walk up in pairs. They receive their individual cheers. You see Daedalus, the actor of Daedalus, walk up. He gets cheers. You see Dolner and Vetus' actors walk up. The crowd cheers for them. You see Liboria and Aldine's. they get a bit of an extra cheer right there. And lastly, the pair of what is technically the main characters, Cronan and Chiron, also step up and take a bow to the crowd. And the applause rings out. And they go for several rounds of applause. You see the extras also get their little time to shine in the spotlight. The Scourge Priest, all the actors that were involved I don't have the complete list open right now. You also see how they kind of gesture to the side, and from there you see Elahan Goldenoak III, who directed this play, also steps up, gestures to the others, bows to them, bows to the audience, kind of like gestures like thank you to the crowd, and then eventually they all step off the stage and walk around the back behind this wooden wall that was covered in various illusions throughout the entire play. And
Just a
there
quick
is
question.
silence.
I got his autograph.
True. God, I remember that. That was such a pain. Yes. Leon, ask your question.
Yeah. Colby Weathers was the fake Kessler, right?
Yeah, Colby Weathers was what you presume to be the fake Kessler. Might be the real one for all you know.
Well, if it's a double bluff, then fuck.
Yes, he played Aldine the Crimson Maiden.
Yeah, I never did an insight check on him, right?
No, I don't think so.
No,
I think
I
he
just
decided
straight up-
something at some point, but it wasn't whether he
no.
was who he claimed to be.
Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. So technically, by mechanics, we have nothing that confirms it or not.
Well, okay, we kill him as well, just to make sure.
No. Okay. Yeah. Continue your question.
No, I think that was the
Oh,
whole
that was
question.
it.
That was the
I
only
would just
question.
want to do a side note. I'm sorry, but fuck Discord. Like, I basically just like the end paragraph or half of the end paragraph I heard because like 3 minutes before or
It's
so.
okay, I'll share the script.
Discord just decided to just no, you're not hearing any audio, and it's like, oh well. It took me a while before I realized I could just put on the
I
stream
mean,
as well.
I'll fix a version of the script that you can all have if you are interested in.
Yeah, yes, please. That
Even
would
if it's
be
just
great.
to take notes of the story of the conclave.
It would be great, and I'm also
Yeah.
gonna rewatch this like 3 times because this was awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's why I left and joined very quickly.
Alright.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I only noticed that at some points, like Leon.
Yeah, I heard something like
or something.
Rodonk.
Yeah, I literally prepped everything for you.
Well, anyway, eventually
Before checking
the applause and the cheers die down, and there's this ominous silence that you're all left in. Kind of sit there, having to take this all in. This heavy play, although it did end in a. It had a happy ending in the sense that the world was saved. You're all left with the kind of question of at what cost for these individuals. And it is something that kind of just hangs in the air, the sacrifice of these noble individuals, of Cronin and Chiron, that gave their lives for the cause, of Liboria and Aldine, who didn't get their happy ending, of all the pain and suffering that this ultimately positive outcome had along the way. There's something about that. And knowing that that is part of your history, the history of the world that you now live in. That all this happened only miles to the north of here. It's something special. So, as people begin to leave,
I want to cast Stone Shape and restore everything.
so you did remember, good.
Oh yeah, I was just
Vandalism fixed.
Yeah. The guards being like, okay, we don't kill you today.
Well, would anyone really have to notice too much? Because before
Not
they
now,
moved, I
but
would have done
eventually.
it. But what did you say?
They wouldn't notice now, but eventually somebody would.
Yeah, no, but I meant more like God. Like, would somebody have noted? Like, sure, it has verbal as well, but like, I doubt
not-
any
Not as
verbal
far as
really
you
goes
can
like,
tell, really.
"Hey, I'm casting Stone Shape. Everybody, look at me."
I
Alright,
mean, there are
so-
some DMs who would consider verbal components being like large magic sigils appear around you as you say them, so it's pretty much impossible to stealth. But that's up to some DMs.
I've always considered verbal to be like you have to produce some kind of sound or muttering or some kind.
It's
but
hard to stealth because you still need to speak, but it's not that it would stand out in a crowded space like this.
No.
Yeah, like you could probably whisper, but it wouldn't
I know,
it wouldn't help. Like a whisper don't
Well,
help.
anyway,
I know, but-
without discussing the semantics of verbal
no.
components here,
Okay,
people begin to leave eventually. You see that it appears that like some of the actors are sticking around, kind of like on the side of the stage and kind of talking to people.
I'm assuming Dara wanna join me, but like Fritz and I were invited for like an after party or something like that. I can't remember the exact details. By Colby.
Oh, you're right. I think there was something along those lines.
Like Colby and the other actors were to celebrate like the show or something like that. I can't remember.
I don't think the GM can remember that.
Okay, well, I remember like it was to celebrate the place and stuff, and he said that we should come.
I do also remember something along those lines, but
I just don't remember like it wasn't like an after party or something like that, but I can't remember the exact details of.
I'm pretty sure you just like, said that you should come and say hi and talk to him after.
The problem is we don't know the exact date he was referring to.
Yeah, the thing is this the last play?
Yep.
I can't remember. Yep. Is this the last play?
The last here in this city, at least.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, but then because if I remember correctly, it was something like once on the like the last one they were going to celebrate or something like that.
We'll go and
But I
talk to
could
him then.
Yeah, sure. It's just more checking with it. So like as soon as like one has done the zone shape, Arisa will sit still for a moment or two more, and then probably start heading down to join up with Jaxson and Fritz.
Right. So do you all join up, or
I guess.
Storm stubbornly sit there in the back and was like, no, I'm not moving.
No, Dara.
Crying, like, why did
Like warrior. Why?
Can lizardfolk even cry? Because I think reptilians lack the ability to.
I mean, he's kind of cold.
No, like he can't cry, and then we just see him take some rum, get exactly like driplets, and just start pouring them down his face.
Alright, so you join up with each other.
Yep.
Eventually,
That was
like
a powerful
as you're
play.
kind of like stopping, some people are like,
Excuse me, don't block the way.
just kind of like pushing their way through your little.
I step aside. I didn't basically do a humble bow and like very very shallow and apologies basically. I
Why are
apologize.
you kind to the ones that are rude to you, Arisa?
Jaxson and Dara, you hear as this person that Arisa just like bowed to mutters in Southern Common like,
Northern savage scum.
and then just like keeps walking.
Yeah, Jaxson will just laugh.
Could I do an insight check to see if I get the intent of like
I mean,
if
sure.
it were an insult?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jaxson
Yeah.
just starts to laugh.
I would that's a trash roll, but I know I have good insight. Let's
Yeah,
see
you're
how
a
good
druid,
insight do I
so-
have. That's 17.
Yeah, definitely aggressive.
Yeah. I smile back and just say, "You're welcome." In southern or in northern, of course. Like,
Interesting.
wait,
Well then,
no, never mind.
anyone wants to meet the
Uh,
actors?
Yeah, I was planning on going down to Colby. I think he mentioned something about a party or something last time, didn't he, Fritz?
I don't.
Yeah, I think you did.
I'm not
Been
sure.
Do I have to introduce myself as Sven now?
Right. I remember that, but the worst
Is
thing
that
is
still,
I have lost my
thing?
note that actually said what my name was.
There was,
Fritz's alter ego.
I remember that it was fun, but then I go, what the fuck?
I think that's a bad idea.
Yeah, we need to be well rested.
Yeah, was it I were called that again?
Well, I'm looking through my notes at the moment. We'll get to that though.
Yeah. But I do think that if there's a party, we shouldn't be too long. We have...
No.
Well,
Fight tomorrow.
we don't want to do a storm of getting up extremely drunk
I'm not
and
interested
having
in...
to
I wasn't
I'm not
extremely
planning-
drunk. I just had a headache.
Because you were
From
had
a
a
hangover.
hangover.
I'm
Yes,
not
it was
planning on
that
being
didn't
drunk.
get even
getting
touched by the worm. Yes, me. So
Because you went to a priest to get rid of your hangover.
What does that matter?
And
You're
also,
just-
you ran away from it at the first possible time.
You're just green-eyed, Dara.
I was inside of the worm.
I mean, that would be... I would prefer being inside the worm.
Trust me, you don't.
Yes, trust me. I would.
He got stinged.
Stung.
Well, anyway,
Stinged.
I'm ready to
Paddle.
them.
Tomato.
Everyone else is.
Tomato, tomato.
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 Cackle fruit. Yeah.
Cockle
Okay, we
fruit.
go. Let's go.
Yeah.
We had the actors. Nice.
What should we, like, have names? You know, like, because they had fake names.
We don't use the fake names.
They're gonna
I
know
will
our
use
names
my-
anyway. They're gonna know
I will
our
use my
our
fake
real-
name, and I.
No, because he thinks that we are just actors as well, and that was.
Well, sorry. To be more precise, in the group, I will use my acting name. But to Colby, I will use my what he knows as my real name, what we know as my fake name, the one I can't remember right now.
Well, I'm so
Blonsky was nice.
So-
That's
So are you using Arisa with us or with them?
Yeah, I will be using Arisa. Like, if I were Fritz, for example, I would be using Fritz when talking to you, and Sven when talking to Colby.
But
Alright.
clearly Sven needs to do the talking
much
here.
more complicated.
Fritz is like, hey, we'll use Arisa with us or him, and he's just like, yes.
Well, it's very simple. Why? But do you want
Just
to go
call
through
me
that?
Sven through the rest all the time we're here, or I'm gonna not understand what's happening.
Yeah. It's just the fact that other than Fritz, like, I think we are the only one declared to actually know each other's real name. Because I know I declared I did not know Dara's real name.
let's just go over there and say hi.
Yes.
Alright. So you wait until some of the other people have pushed their way past you, and then you head down. You see at this point some of the actors have kind of taken sitting on the edge of the stage and stuff like that. When you're now this close to all of them, you do recognize a number of the actors from the previous play that you saw. So, for instance, the man that played Liboria played the lead role of Kenric Myrix, the Man of Eladon. You know that the man that played Chiron, the Tiefling man, was also the Tiefling that played the demon in the Man of Eladon. And some of the others. I have a complete list with all of them. Also, Alona Golden Oak, the niece of Elahan Golden Oak III, played Cronan in this one, which you would know from the posters, since they write her name with big letters, saying that it is her debut as an actress.
Debut.
Because she's only been an assistant director to her uncle before.
Damn, we gotta celebrate her acting debut.
It's her debut role. But yeah, you see some of them. I could go through all of them, but I reckon you would get bored and wouldn't remember the characters that they played in the Man of Eladon anyway. So we'll take it.
Remembered Colby Weathers.
If anything pops up, then well, he wasn't in the first one because he's a new edition.
Yes, and that says a lot.
But if it ends up being important, I have the list. But yeah, you walk along these actors, and you see Colby Weathers. He's like taken off his wig, but is still wearing this like dress from the play. He's just sitting there, kind of like talking to someone else, another member of the audience.
I approach.
Okay, do the rest of you follow, or is it just Arisa?
Yeah, I want to like shake hands. Very nice play, good debut, very good for first time, so on.
Okay, so Arisa and Fritz walk up to to him. You start going over to like Alona Golden Oak and like, great job.
Yeah.
Is Storm gonna get all the autographs from all the Golden Oaks he can find?
Yeah, I'm coming over tomorrow, Jacob. To give, I got the anti-crop, so you don't have to worry. I give.
Jacob,
Are you
emigrate.
every?
I'll give you a digital signature that you can print out and
No,
paste
I'm
into your
not
book.
asking for the signature sometime.
No. You need to have a signature.
I only needed Golden Oak signature. That's all.
But this is Golden Oak.
I only have
Alona
this.
Golden Oak.
Yep, this is Golden Oak.
Okay, I've already gotten confused. Great.
He had another Golden
No,
Oak.
just like what's it even like where everybody is now after this conversation.
Well, I don't know. I
Like,
know
who
that
talked to
Storm is
who?
running around between the different actors and
Okay,
thanking
yeah.
them. Meanwhile, like who? Okay, so who follows Arisa to Colby Weathers?
I follow Arisa.
Right, Fritz.
I will go. I don't follow Arisa. I will go and congratulate all the actors I
Okay,
can
so you
find.
go with Storm and just talk to all the
I
others.
go with Storm as well.
Okay, so the three of you go to them. The two of you go to Colby.
Co-pimps, co-simps.
As he finishes up talking to this person that he's talking to, he sees you and he's like, would you look at that? Sven and Lunara! How great to see the two of you. Yeah, come. And he kind of walks up and gives you both a hug. It's like, I'm so glad that you could come and see this. So what did you think? Go ahead, please tell me.
It was captivating, truly. Like,
I'm glad.
I thought it was absolutely brilliant.
I haven't seen such a wonderful play in I don't know how long, years.
Well, Elahan Golden Oak I was a true master playwright, and his great, however many greats come in front of grandson, Elahan Golden Oak III is an equal director. I have to attribute it all to them. They made this possible. Of course, also my other actors. They're all lovely people and even greater actors, truly. Oh, how lucky I am to have this job.
Yes, I do gotta say that you're my most humble of actor.
Well, I am, after all, the new one in this group. The rest of them have been here for significantly longer and traveled with the troupe all across the continent, most of them. I'm just the newcomer.
Alright. If I remember correctly, didn't you say you were off to a party or gathering of some kind after this?
No, not necessarily. We always have a smaller celebration after each show, just, enjoying some time with the audience that we are doing right now. We're talking,
alright.
there's nothing fancy, nothing established. I reckon
Very
we
well.
will be celebrating a bit extra at the tavern after this because, well, after all, you know, we are going to set out soon, headed to our next destination. And then, let's...
May I ask where you're heading?
Let me see. Why, we are heading east to Goliath, but first we take a quick detour down south to Haven Oldros. These aren't capital cities, obviously, so we won't be staying there for as long. We'll only play 2 performances or so, but eventually we will continue eastbound in our direction, if the war allows. Otherwise, it would probably be safer to simply return up. Back up here to Havenetha or maybe to Bellerin, although Bellerin is in a slightly more exposed area. You see, war has made things a bit more difficult for us. It's hard to travel when you risk getting run down by an army at any turn of the road.
Indeed. May I ask where, if fate would allow, where your terminal goal is to end up?
Oh, we just keep traveling. That's all we do.
So head east until you reach
Well, essentially do
the
circles.
Arcanum, and then
more or
pick a
less.
new
Then we continue north, and then west, and then south. It's a circle, really. Sometimes we go into the middle of the continent as well. But we just travel around in circles. Once we've completed a circle, sometimes before that, but we switch the plays that we perform.
Very well.
It all
Could
depends.
I ask for your autograph? I reach out my book and quill.
Why, sure. Of course, I'd be much obliged. And he takes that and he quickly writes a signature. Doesn't seem really too used to it because he really takes his time with it. Not at all like Elahan Goldenok III, who is so fast at writing his autograph. It definitely didn't take a good long while somebody, me, had to write that in the Storm's book. That was really just like that, super quick and easy.
Yes.
No, but he takes his time and kind of like writes properly, unlike the way more experienced actors just kind of like do something.
Then I think I'm pretty much done, other than just hang out, I guess, for a bit.
All right. So the rest of you.
I've done that. I'm out.
I'm out as well.
Do you eventually get to Colby as well and thank him, or do you just go to like?
Yeah.
We go to Colby as well.
Of course.
Okay, so as you get to him, he's like, "Oh, you are here too. Hello, friends."
I was just want to point out,
Co-workers, sure. I will take that. Co-workers.
real quick, just.
Yep.
I just want to point out, like, after I got the signature and so, I would like speak a quick word, and then I would start like going around to all the actors and mingling with everybody.
Yeah.
So I would most likely not be by Storm when he meets Colby.
Yeah.
Like the rest of the group, depending on what they do.
Sure.
Colby Weather, was it right?
Colby Weathers.
Why,
The
there
S
you
on the
go.
end as well. And what was your name?
Captain Storm at your service.
No, I mean your real name, the one that you use when you're not acting.
That is my real name. I am Captain Storm all the time.
Okay.
It
Right.
goes
A
on
method
like
actor. I respect that. Method
No,
acting
no,
is a
no.
very
I am Captain Storm.
All right. I understand.
No.
A dedicated method act.
And I, you know who I am.
Yes,
but I will
of
not
course.
say that here, staying in character.
I am Captain Storm. You were tricked. Yeah.
And I am Kessler.
Oh, okay. Ask who he is. Ask this man here. Oh, who's this?
Who?
Introduce yourself.
are you pointing at?
Full Jaxson.
Right.
Who is this?
Another one of my dear co-workers.
I'm Lars.
Lord.
No. No, he's lying. Toby. He's Jaxson, Gillstar.
No.
My
But
dear
before.
Captain Storm, not every actor is a method actor. Please keep that in mind.
Yes.
And you, what is your real name? And he points to you, Dara, who's also approached at this point, I assume.
Oh, I'm Nils.
No, it's Dara. Right now.
And yes, I decided to use a male name on purpose.
When I improvised and
We're
just
getting real creative.
said Sven,
Why was it that I just knew you would be picking a male name?
why did this spiral into a trinity of Swedish old men? It's like
I am from
this
the
is
north.
this is like the most gubbiga, as we would say, names that you
It's
could
the
really
name
think
of
of.
the
It's like
gods.
Sven, Lars, och Nils. It's like the old dudes that are like sitting on the parchment bench feeding the ducks. Like Jesus Christ.
So
No offense if you are called Sven, Lars, or Nils. I mean, my great grandpa was called Sven.
You've already failed to recover it, man. Stop digging.
And I just had
It's
to
not the
think like
names,
how
it's
many.
what they stand for.
Well, you know, hey, he would be pretty ancient if he was still alive, you know. So, kind of checks out that it's a name for old people.
Really
And
digging
just
a
like
hole
that-
here.
Yeah, it's fine.
I hope we don't have too many Swedish fans who are named Lars, Sven, or Nils, because I think we're gonna lose them out.
They're all fine names anyway. It's just
Yeah.
they have that old vibe, but all the old names are coming back now anyway, so they're not going to be considered names of old people in like 10 years. Then they're just going to be the Zoomers.
I think the quote-unquote problem here is not so much the names, but rather just it's like basically the Lord of the Rings, and here we have Lars Larsson coming with
Sven Svensson,
It's- yeah.
Nilsson.
it's just slightly yeah.
Well, anyway, he kind of like looks at all of you. All of these names, they are quite foreign, are they not? Are these Thromera names, or are they even icebound land kind of
It's
names?
icebound for me, actually.
It's
You-
on the
you
border.
Right. So icebound
They are
mountain
tricking you,
range.
Toby.
then.
That's not their real name.
Captain Storm, please do not try to push your methods on the others. Trust me, there are very few method actors in this troupe, and they are all so phenomenal.
How can I prove to you that is my real name?
Well, it's not your real name.
It isn't Storm.
It
It
is
would
my real
certainly
name.
help if, you know.
Should we tell him your real name, Storm?
I told him my real name.
Do you want us
This
to
calls
tell
you
him
Your real
real name?
Okay, go for it. Tell him my real name. I do not.
Well, I don't really like remember it. Like almost remember it.
I can't pronounce Drexonian, but
Yeah, same. Like it's weird.
Do not.
I
Okay,
think it
whatever.
was something like
No, I know Captain
you-
Storm is my
Look,
name.
respect his wishes to remain in his role. That is 100% fine. I have a lot of respect for method actors. I've met great method actors throughout my still a quite short career, but they have all been fantastic. It can be a bit difficult to be around them when they refuse to break out of the roles, but it is a very viable and valid form of the arts, truly. And I
don't
take
worry,
no issue with it.
it's eventually gonna break out of character. Eventually.
Eventually.
Probably not today, though.
Well, anyway, I think the line is getting a bit longer here
Yes.
for all the people who want to speak with us. But truly, it was great to get a chance to meet all of you as well. I'm sure that your friends, the lovely Sven and Lunara, that they have... No, they haven't spoken? Okay. Then, either way, just thank you for coming, and I truly hope that you did enjoy the show.
It was lovely.
Thank
I am
you.
off talking with the other actors, so that's why I'm not hearing it.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, but you said acted as if I were just silent during it, though.
No, then,
Sorry. Yeah.
What?
No, never mind.
Okay.
I got confused. It sounded like you were addressing Lunara, and then.
No,
Okay.
it was meant as he just kind of
Okay.
got half interrupted.
Okay,
He
sorry.
talked about you in third person, basically.
No,
as
it
if
sounded
you were-
like you were
No,
addressing it. And then...
just a misunderstanding. Oh well, I would be glad to see you around again if we meet in another city at some point.
It would be lovely to, if our fates intertwine in such a way.
Right, of course. Well then, I must continue with my obligations, and then we are headed out to drink a bit. So, I wish you the best of luck on your journeys.
Thank you.
Nils, Lars, Storm.
I,
Oh,
and what's your name then? Is it
Colby Weathers. Yes.
Insight? Insight! Or
Okay.
deception?
Yeah.
Good. That is horrific, but let's see what I get. 12? Yeah, 12.
Yeah, he seems to be
Nice.
telling the truth.
Great.
DM, may I please direct you to chat? No. Love.
His fake name is Kessler, that's why it's lies. I am.
The next to last comment made.
Oh, you mean that chat?
I
I was
find that
looking at
to
our
be
Discord.
good.
I'll look at that in a moment.
Yeah,
Well,
I think
anyway,
even the video needs to hear that.
well, we'll take that.
Yeah.
We
No, that's fine.
chill. Okay, so as you've all kind of done your rounds, talking to all the actors and even Elahan Goldenok the Third himself, who's also present. Which is kind of funny because I had all these actors, or most of these actors, prepared even last time we went to the theater, all like a year ago. But then you'll just beeline to Elahan, got his signature, and then left. So I was like, okay, guess I'll save the rest of them for another day. But yeah,
Yeah. And now and the next time we're gonna talk with more of them.
oh, it will be a long time before there will be a next time because this takes so long.
Yeah. See you in 6 levels.
Bro, for next time I gotta prepare an actual play. I gotta write a full play and get actors to play it out as well.
Oh jeez, are you gonna go higher and higher and higher until there's
Well,
literally an entire stage play on a theme?
I mean, I'm not stopping until I've become the most famous playwright of all time. That's really the only way I can level out, without stepping up my game each time. No. Yeah, you just wrap up, and it's getting kind of late-ish. Do you want to leave, or do you want to wait here a bit longer, or?
Did any actor really stand out? Much more in interesting conversations, or otherwise, probably not stay too late.
No, I mean, obviously the kind of lead actors get a bit more attention, or the ones that have the more popular characters. Obviously Elahan Goldenok the Third as well, the director of the play.
Could we, did we lay notice to, did they stay the arena champions, or?
Do you wanna look for them?
Yeah, just look around real quick.
Well, because you would have had to kind of, they
Well,
could
when
still
I'm
be in
walking
the area without having gone to just make a perception check.
Basically, what I mean is, would I have noticed
just
them
make a
when-
perception check.
Yeah. I wasn't looking when we went down there. I'm looking now. That's abysmal. Sorry. Yeah, my passive is higher, 15 then.
All right. You would still see. You see Benedict Blaze and Cephalus are still kind of like sitting on the benches, just kind of like talking. It seems like Benedict has like been crying a bit. He's like, all puffy-eyed. But other than that, he seems fine. You look around and you don't really see the Grandmasters anywhere.
All right.
Neither do you see the Magister. Although you wouldn't even have met him in person the first time around, so you've only seen him from a distance, really. So yeah.
Well then, I'll probably bid my farewell.
Okay.
Unless there's anything else. And yeah, nothing more.
Okay. Anyone else?
Nope.
Or
No,
is everybody done?
I think, I think we're done to live back to our.
Specifically, what I would say to Colby is, I hope to see you again soon. If not in one of your plays, then as a fellow actor on the stage.
Of course, really, I would love that, truly, to play alongside all of you again. And also, now I've really seen how dedicated your... Well, I don't know his name, but the Lizardfolk man, he is...
Oh, yeah. I'm actually
He's very
not sure.
dedicated to his role, truly.
I'm actually not sure he is so much a method actor anymore as almost delusional. I think he forgot at one point his true name.
I've heard people say that can happen.
Because I think he's been doing this role longer than even I.
Okay, if this is so much acting, I grab a dagger, hold it towards Arisa.
Oh God!
Tell him the truth. Arisa.
Storm. What are you doing?
Tell him the truth.
Please, do put down thy arms, my friend.
I give up. Thank you for this wonderful play, the Kobe, or should I call you Kessler, for whatever your fake name is. Keep a weather eye out.
I'm starting to think that you're right. Well, farewell.
And to you.
Alright, so you all start
This is
heading
how
out
Storm went insane.
You leave and set out on the roads. Do you all head back to your respective residences right away?
Before I leave, I would probably like at least give a nod or wink to Ignis.
Alright.
And then, unless he specifically or...
Yeah, no, they just kind of wave.
Yeah, then I would continue.
Sure.
Yeah, sorry, I thought it was important to acknowledge to make sure nothing more. Yeah. Do continue.
Right, well in that case you all return back to your temporary homes, wherever that might be. It depends from person to person. 3 of you to the Nocturnal Nymph, and 2 to your various other abodes. Those of you that go to the Nocturnal Nymph, you'll have to pay your daily payment. Storm, you also have to pay like your... Or, well, no, I think you paid ahead of time for like a couple of weeks or something.
I'll take the cost for today.
I will take... Oh, you take mine too?
Not yours.
Screw
you.
It's more... Dara and Arisa has to keep track so we don't double subtract.
Yep.
That's pretty badly if we both So subtracting accordingly, neither of
I
us.
wouldn't mind if you paid for my room as well, you know.
Screw you.
Last time I checked, you're not that strapped for cash, are you?
I mean, I got some cash.
Jaxson has a lot of cash, but he spends like a maniac. So.
Yeah. If I saved all my cash, I would be rich. But you know,
What's the fun in that?
when you can live really luxurious.
Considering that multiple members of this party stole like hundreds of thousands of gold, I think Jackson's probably not on the wealthier end of this group.
No.
Oh yeah, that too.
He just takes his dad's money, you know.
Papa's pengar,
Oh,
as
yeah.
we would say in Sweden.
Daddy pays.
True.
The DM, the glasses that I acquired, would they have been
Screw
just
that,
borrowing?
who cares?
More wondering, like, should I just return them so
You
I
can,
don't...
you can keep them if you want to, or you get rid of them if you want to. It really doesn't matter. It wouldn't have been any fancy ones
Alright.
anyway, unless you went out of your way to get some super
No.
luxurious ones.
I mean, Dara even had her own mug in her backpack, so she could have used that one.
Yeah, no. Oh, that too, but still.
Alright.
They might become useful, okay?
Well, unless there's anything you want to do before you go to bed, we're just gonna jump to the next day. Actually, I will say one more thing that I did forget to mention. Storm,
Hello.
as you are leaving the theater,
Oh fuck.
you look up in the sky and you realize that you're probably a day away from another full moon.
Can we head back to the abyss? Yes, we can.
Can somebody fill me in or remind me what the significance
Nobody
of
really
full moon?
knows. Nobody really knows.
It's up on the sword.
No one knows, except
Or-
for Storm.
Okay.
And,
All
it's
that the
something that
stream
happened.
really knows is that on a couple of occasions during a full moon, Storm's eyes have begun to glow.
Alright.
However, not
Storm
much
is
more than that
cursed.
is really known.
And no party member has seen this, right?
Nope.
No, I think all of you were asleep. It was just Abja.
Or I've seen it.
Maybe Tassia has seen it or something, but during
No, I
that,
think you saw a little bit of it, but not much.
Dara hasn't seen your.
Yes, you have.
Well, then she has forgotten.
Yes, she has.
Because the only one I can know was
It would have
the
been in the
only
Blue
time-
Day Mines if
Yeah.
if you ever saw it. I
Yeah.
do
Nope.
reckon.
And I'm
Whatever. But just saying, like with your passive perception as you're walking, you just kind of like let your eyes drift to the moon, and you're like, oh, that looks very full.
now I remember.
No.
I reckon it'll probably just be another day till then. And then you go back to the
Another day, another life.
yeah, the Howling Siren. That's where you go. All right. Then the next day comes, and you are now on the 15th of
And now
Autumn's
we're about to
Wind.
fight.
So yeah,
Ding, ding.
I think we go on for a bit longer, so you can have a bit of fighting today as well. I see no reason to end this session already. It's only been a monologue on my part in that case. You should get to do at least something.
Is it possible for me to take a quick bathroom break?
Yeah,
Dara
just
won't do
run off.
anything
Yeah.
until the arena, so
Yeah.
you can just ignore
Sure.
Dara for the moment.
Sure, just run. Come on. There. So the rest of you, as you wake up, obviously Fritz will be the first one then, since Dara is chilling on a room.
Yeah.
Fritz, I assume you just go for your regular
My
routines.
daily routine.
Alright,
Yeah.
nothing else that you want to do? Like out of the ordinary kind of stuff?
Nah, not really.
Alright. Then Storm and Jaxson and Arisa.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah, pretty much the morning routine. Prepare spells, go down for breakfast, that kind of stuff.
Sure.
Stretchy.
Storm.
Grab a barrel fish and go to the knock.
Go to the what?
Knock. Nocturnal leaf.
No, get with the times, man.
Yeah, I'm
Learn your
that
slang.
hip.
Yeah, I've only been calling it the nymph. Sorry, that's my bad for using a way more logical nickname for it.
It's the knock.
That was so year 1005.
Okay, Zoomers, I get it.
Ah,
Yeah, 1999 call. I want their idiocy back.
Look, I represent the characters from before time itself in this world. I am everyone in this world, including those that have been dead for ages. So, with that being said, you head to the Nocturnal Nymph, where you meet, I assume, the rest of you, as you're having your breakfast and whatnot. Well, maybe not Fritz. Fritz is probably out and about with his sandwich still. But the rest of them are all there. Or, well, at this point, Fritz, if you want to, you could head to the Nocturnal Nymph as well. It's already been like 2 hours since you woke up.
Yeah. I'll head to the knock.
Okay.
knock.
So,
Fucking go, bro.
fish in hand, Storm walks to the knock. Hello, fellow kids. Where Fritz also goes. And ironically enough, all the ones that jumped onto this knock train are the ones that are younger than me. Huh. This is just a fun fact.
Okay.
Actual Giga Zoomers in this
Slam the door open.
I could ruin that.
The door hinges is probably fucking jumping out soon.
Yep, there's the slam as Captain Storm announces himself as present. Everybody turns their eyes to you. At this point, the more like routine customers, the ones that are always here, they don't even react anymore when you just
with a barrel fish in hand, he approaches the table where we always sit.
Yeah, it's kind of like central by the bar desk, or like the bar, all that. You just like slam your half-eaten fish down on the table, turn the chair around so they can lean over the backrest.
Of course.
You have like a bone in your mouth as well, I guess, like
of course.
Just picking away at some fish that has been there for a week.
Hello, guys. Do you have any plans for today except the fight?
I think we might.
Really?
I do not.
Wait, how many fights is there today? Do we even know that?
I don't think we do.
We should ask, like, one of the servants when we get there.
Why does it matter how many
Because
fights you have?
Because if it's only one, we can use everything.
If there's,
But if there's more, we have to preserve our energy.
Did you realize the last time it was 1 minute between each battle? That's
I don't think it will be 1 minute in each battle here, but
It's pretty safe to assume that since there are multiple groups that will compete, it's not going to be like battle after battle after battle, like the gauntlet. Like the gauntlet is meant to, like, you're running the gauntlet. You're going from challenge to challenge, trying to survive through the rounds. The glory run being the exception, as they need time to prepare and stuff.
Yeah, purple worms are hard to
But
catch.
in general, like, there will be some sort of break between the rounds. But whether that break is like the duration of one battle between some of the others, or whether it is like until the next day, you really don't know like how big this tournament is, how many groups there are or anything, because I never asked about that.
What do you think about my hat, by the way? Does it fit perfectly? Does it look good? Do I look like a real captain?
Was this really necessary to go to the abyss?
I mean, it's not how it looks, it's the magical properties of it. But we don't know.
Don't you notice anything different?
Well, do we?
Well, make an insight check if you're.
Yes.
Inside check.
I know he got a haircut, of course.
Oh, sexy.
Ah, yes, all of Storm's wild hair. I
17.
forgot about that. 17.
13.
Okay.
I'm gonna check if I have a 15 or a 17. 17 as well.
Okay.
So 18. Never
Fritz,
mind.
are you considering yourself present here?
Yeah, I would be.
Do you want to roll?
Yeah, I can roll. Just like kind of
Insight.
pretending to not really care, but he also
care.
actually he also
I guess what
glances
you
over. I got it's 6. Is it passive?
Well, you add your wisdom to it if you're not proficient already.
Well, I don't know about wisdom, so I guess that's just. Damn it, my document is not working.
So what did you roll? I don't think you have.
I rolled a 6. I don't
Okay,
think I have
that's-
too much. I think it's like, yeah.
Yeah, so
Probably not a
Arisa
barbarian.
and Dara. Looking at Storm, I mean, you think maybe it did something to his teeth? Like they look a bit shinier almost. It's like
You brushed
it's just like picking away at him, like kind of with this smug smile. I mean, his teeth look very like white and sharp and stuff.
Did you
It's
whiten
just
your
something.
teeth?
I have not whitened my teeth, no. I'm
Ah.
considering getting some new gold teeth, but that was a while ago.
Right, I should say the ones that are actual teeth look extra white. The gold ones kind of shimmer as if they've almost been polished.
You look lovely.
Oh, thank you, Arisa. Much obliged.
Dora, watch out so Storm doesn't steal your girl.
I'm
I
not
am
really.
anti-sexual. You do not have to worry.
I'm not worried at all. It's
Wait,
Storm.
did you say bisexual or asexual?
Anti-sexual.
Asexual, then you
No,
mean.
Anti-sexual.
because he's
No, it's his
against the
own
very
thing.
concept of anyone being in a relationship. Like he hates love. That's what this man does.
Okay.
It's his own
No, yeah,
version of
okay, fair
sexuality.
enough.
This has been discussed a lot in the past, and we have all concluded that there's this new thing, which may not even be new. I don't know. There's probably someone out there in the world that is that way. But Storm is anti-sexual. He's against sexuality as a concept.
Yeah. It's a very weird concept, but surprisingly
It
useful.
could also be considered asexual supremacy, I suppose. But
A radical.
yeah, radical.
It's the radical asexuals.
Extremist asexual. No. There we go.
Right, and in the fight, at least me and Fritz should not show everything that we can do.
Also,
Because
Why?
if it's us two that's going to fight against the Grandmasters, they will be watching.
You think Fritz wants to fight?
I mean, like it
Wait,
looks like
Go
that.
for it.
how is the actual setup going to be then? Like,
I don't know. We fight.
do we all fight together first
We
against the
fight
other?
together until we if assuming that we win, then two of us can choose to enter to defeat to try to take down the Grandmasters.
Okay. May I ask? Do we know if all of these fights will be, especially
We don't know anything about the setup.
do we know if they're all gonna be on the same day or like
No.
traditionally?
We only know that we are starting at the lowest tier or
Right.
something.
Bracket.
Yeah.
All right. We don't even know how large the bracket is?
No. Probably the smallest bracket because they said that they had just enough people to.
Yeah, it's
Do
it's
it.
not going to be some massive tournament. That much you can assume.
All right.
It is possible that we face all our opponents in the same day, but I would assume at least the Grandmaster fight would be on a separate
Yeah,
day.
well, that's You have to choose to challenge them. That could be any day, probably.
I don't know if you can choose the day,
Well,
but anyway, Jaxson seems to be very willing to enter. Who else should enter?
I am willing to enter.
You know you're going to die if you lose, right?
Yes.
Okay.
My life is but merely a vessel of the divine. But for that vessel to be able to do its job, it's going to have to do to perform some strife. And through such strife, hopefully gain the tools and allies to secure my home and my loved ones. Thereby, I need to meet the queen. This
Right.
seems to be
Yeah,
the easiest way to gain an audience.
I mean, that kind of makes sense because I'm not the greatest talker, and I mean, like, it would be optimal if one of the new grandmasters would be either Dara or Arisa, and Dara is shit in combat.
I just imagine now the grandmaster fight. We have like Fritz and then Dara. Fritz dies. Dara, sole survivor, for once doesn't take a single point of damage.
It would probably
Well,
be
I
one of
didn't
two.
take a single point of damage to the Oinkoloth. Huh?
Oh my god.
I barely take any damage. Yeah,
All right.
I'm quite interested for the fame, of course, but
yeah, for the fame, but I prefer to fight with someone that won't run away the whole battle.
that is how you win.
No, but
No, that's how you fight.
No,
that's the coward's way of fighting.
we set Dara and Storm up for the fight, which will just like within round one turn into Dara versus two grandmasters, while Storm hides behind.
I live to see another day at least. If I weren't there on the worm fight, you would have been dead, wouldn't you? I healed you like 2 times, mister. I think you should be thankful instead of talking shit.
I'm sorry. I'm just
tell you.
okay.
You weren't even there.
I don't fucking know.
Well, I didn't mean that you were useless in the last fight. I'm just saying,
I am useful in every fight.
I remember
Some
a
degree.
certain big round floaty thing being really, really hard for you.
I got my slingshot. I wrecked him.
Yes, and it did not seem to be very hard for
I
him.
even had to finish him off with a fucking bag.
An eye bag.
That was such a good fight.
That was
That was actually an epic fight.
Mhm.
Captain Eyebag died too early.
Well, let's go to the arena then.
We'll discuss this when we know when the Grandmaster fight is.
Sounds good.
And I do not know what you will gain by talking about Kessler in front of the Queen.
Potentially resources. Maybe an allegiance.
All we need is information. We do not
There
know
is a
allegiance.
possibility that the reason why Barnabas did not have an audience with the Queen was because someone stopped him from having such an audience.
Or it's because Barnabas is Kessler. Because that's not likely.
What the hell am I like?
That seems stupid. Why would Barnabas be Kessler? He's the least Kesslerly. I would actually.
Yeah, Clarice is
never know.
Kessler.
I would actually say that Clarice is more likely. Heck, I would say Storm is more likely to be
Do we
Kessler.
reach the
Wait,
arena?
never mind.
No.
Well, I don't
Storm
know
is
if you've
not
all left
that
for the
kind of-
arena yet.
Yeah, let's leave for the arena then.
Okay. Well then, you leave for the arena unless anyone wants to make a quick detour. You do arrive. It would probably still be very early at this point. Because I don't think you slept till like 2 p.m.
Well, then we will just like chill until we have to go, I guess.
Well, it's up to you.
Well, if we're gonna be like 6 hours early, then or something like that, then might as well just stay in the tower.
Yeah, relax, you know.
Maybe we could play some more of that board game.
Oh yeah, right. Dragon chess.
So
Never again.
But what if? Let's see. Who would be? Nah, Fritz would probably win against you. I suppose Lorp could possibly be somewhat challenging, but nah, he would probably dominate as well. I'm sorry, Storm.
I wonder if
Tornado climbs out of the bag and kind of like starts to eat the rest on the plate, and
I wonder if my servant can play chess.
I think maybe he can.
Well, I'm also willing to just wait until.
You know, it is.
Oh, alright.
I think we're stalling right now. That.
Well, I just wanted to wait and see if anybody was gonna come up with something here. But if you end up opting out of playing chess because Storm didn't want to participate or whatever, then.
Does somebody else want to challenge Arisa?
No, I don't know.
I mean,
You have to
why
do
not? I can challenge Arisa.
Okay, so we have Arisa going up against Dara, then the wife battle.
I'm the champion, though.
I mean, Jaxson is currently the reigning champion.
Well,
Well, I'm the reigning sleep champion.
Yeah. I
so
will give you that.
first rolls, give me contested
Without knowing.
intelligence checks against each other.
Pure intelligence, right?
Yes.
Yep. You can't win.
Nope, I can't.
Yeah.
I should have
23 with a natural 20.
Pog.
Oh yeah, I rolled a total 8.
Okay, so Arisa opens with a very bold, risky move, putting one of her most important pieces in a very vital, or in a very dangerous position. So Dara just gets a quick opener on her.
There goes the paladin.
So new rolls, next ones.
I wish I could use enhance ability right now. Total 20.
7.
Reverse.
Okay, well, by taking this piece, there was an opening in like the line so that Arisa now can retaliate and take one of Dara's exposed valuable pieces. So the game state is reset to net
What
neutral.
Games afoot is what we're saying.
Well,
I want to know the piece that they took.
no. Next rolls.
Wow.
Alright.
Okay, it was the rogue that was taken. Are you happy now?
Wait, 6? Really?
No, 16.
Oh, thank you. Okay, well then that's 7.
I was in an attempt to say 16, but Jacob started talking. I was like, oh, wait.
I thought like, oh, I've lost that roll, and then you just say 6, and I was like, wait, what?
Okay, so with Arisa's latest move, she kind of forgot about her Blood Hunter, which was out of position. So Dara used her Barbarian to snatch that one up, and so now it's I'm just making things up. Now we're slightly in Dara's favor again as we move into the third roll, match point technically.
Yes.
17.
23, natural 20 plus a 3.
Okay. Yeah, so Arisa now makes a big push toward Dara, just kind of like swiping some of the pieces up. The sorcerer is really like shooting down those pieces from afar, because that's how this works now.
Oh no.
Every game is unique.
So,
Yeah.
match point for both sides. Final rolls. Let's go, people.
This is getting intense.
Do you want me to... 22.
Fuck!
And with that, Dara swoops in with her dragon. Just like... lands it straight on the Archmage. And just wipes him out.
Hasn't it literally been every other round? Like, we've been alternating who won every single one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah, but I think we
It's a
have
very
the same
clutch game.
intelligence, so it should just be the dice rolls that
You have
matter.
3, right?
We
Yeah.
all three have the
Oh, yeah,
same
we pretend
intelligence.
just ignore all math and just go dice.
Yeah.
The reason why Storm and Fritz cannot win, they're not smart enough.
Well, the thing is, like, if I had thought about it beforehand and was willing to cheat, and 2, we had an arena fight, I would so use enhanceability to just gain advantage.
Well, having
Thank you.
burnt quite a bit of time, with neither one of you being like a super speedy player, I
No,
think,
we seem very evenly matched, so...
like the fastest paced player in this group would probably be Storm, who just goes like full on straight ham every single time, just like, yeah, that didn't work, this then, no, that didn't work either, throw everything, god.
What
Storm
people don't realize
invented
is the
inting.
true genius is doing it.
Storm
Meanwhile,
invented inting. That's how it goes.
A concept known as running it down.
They're just too stupid to understand his intelligence.
Well, eventually, having settled this game, you head off through the city and make your way to the Arena District, where the Alder Queen's Arena awaits you. As usual, you see the people standing outside, kind of like signing things, you know, selling tickets to people, taking applicants. You see your favorite person, who looks a bit kind of like sad.
Oh, yes!
No.
And as you're walking
Oh,
past, he
Serge.
looks up at you, and then just kind of gets like fear in his eyes, and just like turns and continues with whatever it is he's doing.
Teaching you a life lesson, man.
He just
Don't be a
doesn't hear it.
racist.
But you make your way to the kind of entrance where you have been let through every single time. You're taken in. You do, once you get inside, let me just get this. You see Essep, the servant that has taken care of you every time, awaits you.
I'm very glad to see that you have returned, and this
Yes,
must be your new addition.
Ah,
Yes.
yes.
And gestures
So,
towards
how-
you, Arisa.
Indeed, it seems to be.
I'm most humbled to serve you all again. Now come with me as usual, I will take you to your locker room.
Much obliged.
So he leads the way, takes you to this room, where you can grab whatever weapons you want from the racks of in this
I
mini
use my
armory.
own weapon.
Well, most people don't have a bunch of magical weapons at their disposal now, do they?
No,
Yeah,
they do not.
I would have asked, like, briefly how the setup of the tournament is as well.
Of course, Master. You see, this tournament in particular consists of 3 rounds, 2 of which will be fought today, and 1 that will have you return tomorrow should you win the first 2. After that, the winner of the last round is crowned the champion. A champion may get all the benefits that come with being a champion, including the monetary reward and the title.
How long in between these 2 fights?
It depends entirely on the schedule. The Magister will announce the groups one by one as you are meant to enter, and once one match has been finished, another will take place. Now, seeing as this is the first round we have 4 matches, so chances are that you will have some time between to recover and get a bit of a rest for yourself.
Lovely.
Did you say the third match was champion, or was it that
Third
for
match
Polymorphed?
was champion.
Winning the 3rd match will see you be raised to the title of champion, yes.
So the third match is against the previous reigning champions. or
No,
the
no,
current
no.
reigning.
Champions, there can be many. There can only be 2 grandmasters.
Right.
The
My bad,
champions, you gain championship titles by winning a tournament. And only a champion may in turn challenge the grandmasters.
Right.
Can a
Unless the
champion,
grandmasters decide to challenge somebody else.
can a champion go, like, enter more than one tournament? Or is the tournament exclusive for the non-champions?
We tend to have special champion tournaments for those that are interested in a more proper one. There are times that a champion will apply for a regular tournament and be slotted into the final round. However, this time we have entirely new challengers.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Lovely.
If there is nothing else, then I shall leave you to your own little habits before I come back to collect you.
Mm-hmm.
We are fine, thank you. See you later.
Indeed.
And he
Nice.
walks
Nice.
away. And you're left in the little changing room where you can leave some stuff and do whatever you want.
So, what's the plan?
Yes, that is indeed the
Flex
question.
on the audience, win the match.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
it usually always goes that whatever plan we do, it usually backfires horribly.
Well,
Well,
my question is thusly. Does anybody need me to grant them some protection beforehand?
I could go for some protection if you.
I think that we should focus on healing.
Yes, but it would cost barkskin on.
Yes. But that works fine as well. I mean, instead of focusing on soaking up all the damage.
So, I should stay in my humanoid form as much as possible to heal.
Yes, I would say that.
At least I don't know if she needs to do that all the time, but it
No,
could
no.
be.
No, but I could try
Good
focusing
Just
more.
be aware, like, that if someone needs your help,
I leave Tornado.
Sure.
smart job. No food for Tornado?
Have barrel fish.
But no, I don't have that with me. But he ate like.
Imagine
Well,
not
no.
keeping barrel fish in your bag of holding.
It wouldn't be
my
barrel
plan
fish
is
anymore.
to kill the mages, or if they have some source.
That would be a nice plan.
Mhm.
Probably me and Fritz in the front then.
I'll
I
jump
guess
to
so.
the back lines. You'll be in the front lines.
I'll
Maybe
be-
someone more should be in the back lines. You know.
I can be either mid or back, I can be anywhere where you want me.
I prefer the back to be as far away as possible from the others.
Yeah, you're
Alright.
our back line.
Mhm.
So, who's coming with me to the back lines? No one. Everyone is staying in front.
Right,
Don't
but that's
blame me when you get fireball.
I'll
Wasn't
go with
Dara,
you in the
We
back
just
line.
keep some
wasn't
decent
Dara
hit with each other.
already in the back line with you?
I
No,
said
no,
that
no.
was-
Storm will be
No,
in their back
In
line.
their back line.
Oh no, that
Oh, you meant you're
I'm-
going to be flanking.
Killing the sorcerers if they have some.
I could
you can
try
do that.
to
I could
move
bet-
my way to the back line.
Lovely.
Unless someone is right in my face.
Okay,
and I'm
if me and Fritz try staving off saving them from advancing upon our lines. You two try to Storm. You focus on flanking, and
I will
you
be
Jaxson support
in
that,
between
and
you
if
two
you can't get
guys.
past, then just be on the forward advance.
Mm-hmm. I'll be in between Storm and you two.
Perfect.
We'll see how their composition is. But
I want to take note that I have prepared a special set for today and the arena, where I have stronger capabilities to heal if you're near me, but I can still heal at a distance. But also can perform if we necessary, and I'm hoping to at least wait until next battle, if not ever. I can perform quite an effective spell called Contagion to try and hinder them, but that is only if we lack the damage to do it ourselves.
I know
Well,
This
and
will
remember we have two
give
fights
abilities
today.
to perform a last effort heal.
Let's not burn everything on the first fight.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
But I just thought I should mention it.
Mm-hmm.
indeed.
And I think we're ready.
Alright. Well, let
Quite.
me just take a moment here to set up the
Also,
arena.
yeah, right
I will
before
go
we go in,
BRB
I
real
cast
quick.
Barkskin upon
Barkskin on Arisa?
no,
Or,
Dara, on Dara.
Sorry. Alright, so
I
once
am
again,
strange.
the
I am
skin
under
becomes this
concentration.
strange texture.
Dara is strength now.
I mean, you don't get stronger.
Dara is toughness.
That is closer to the truth.
Dara is barkness.
Dara is barkness.
Well, Dara has a bark-like appearance. That is true.
Dara
is
has
bark.
bark.
Alright, well, I'm just setting up the general, I suppose, layout, so to speak. Oh, no. I will do it
Oh, right.
like that. So, while I do this, you can...
Yeah, I just remembered I need to fucking take up the stage for like my
Tame
watch.
the stream is what I was getting to, but... if not, you can just sit there and be quiet and let the viewers suffer.
Entertain. I tried some new time. This time, cacao and the halon.
The what and the
So
what?
they are bad. I don't like those.
Cacao, how do you say that?
Pretty much.
Cacao,
And
but okay.
raspberry.
It has daddles.
Yeah, very fire.
Daddles.
Dates.
I just feel like when you start, I just
Yeah.
feel like when you start reading the
I'm a-
ingredients, they're just gonna be like just random non-organic things in there. Nothing says like raspberry.
This is actually very. So let's see. No, I cannot do that.
Okay.
I see.
I can't translate that fast. So.
Here
Excuse
is the supreme.
Oh, you have the same one.
No.
You have the
It's
same one, but
I had that one last time. But this time I have apple and cinnamon.
This one was better, right?
No, this one was so much
What
better.
the fuck?
It has
Apple
strawberry
and
cinnamon.
cinnamon. Are you
It has
stupid in the
strawberry
head?
cinnamon.
Cinnamon tastes like shit.
And then I have, I think I have cinnamon and almonds. I have like this is almost like empty, so I had to buy another one.
Wait, what? There's what? There's
Almond
the
and
same
cinnamon.
company doing the
Yeah,
cinnamon.
I
almond.
tried to find this one again, but I didn't find it. So here, be right.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
I'm pretty much
cinnamon.
ready, so you
No,
shouldn't run.
we want to see his flingor.
Yeah.
It has started.
Okay, I'll set this up a bit nicer then. Well,
Oh, I'm
Write
so glad
your
that I know this
favorite
actually have a
Klingor
proper-
in the chat.
Thank you for,
cereals in the chat.
thank you
There's
guys
a
for
Here
recurring
we have
theme.
No,
apple,
stop thanking us.
almond, and cinnamon. This one I have to try.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay,
Are you going
so
to try now live on stream?
with that, we are ready to get into this combat. So, some time goes on, and you notice how you know there's some sound coming from the audience. You can just hear it like barely through all the walls and stuff, but the audience is always like cheering a bunch. And then Aesop, the servant, knocks on the door and says, "You are being summoned to the arena grounds now."
Ooh, spooky.
Let's go. Co-workers assemble. Hands in the middle. Hands in the middle.
I stretch out my hand.
Co-workers
Yeah.
on 3. 1, 2, 3. Co-workers!
Co-worker.
I mumble under my breath, coworkers, and do the gesture.
Hey, Arisa, we have to do it again now.
Nah, you with your hands. Co-workers on
Just
3.
do what it
Hands
says.
back.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Co-workers!
Coworkers.
That sounded better.
Aesop kind of stands there like with his very servantly posture, just kind of waiting with very patient eyes.
Yeah, we're ready
But
now.
You realize that he's
Hey,
seen a
Aesop, you
lot
wanna
these
join?
years. I am not one of your combatants, I'm
shit.
afraid.
Okay.
So he takes you to the arena.
Yep.
At first, you're actually just introduced. You're just taken out there. You are introduced to the crowd. They cheer for you. Each and every one of your names is called out. The Magister sort of says like, "And now, a crowd favorite returns, this time with another member as well. A newcomer to the group." And he kind of introduces all of you one by one.
Cowards to the group, indeed.
To them, you're
Yeah,
Arisa is a
exactly.
newcomer. They don't know that you've traveled together for almost a year at this point.
Yep.
Or,
With
well,
process.
yeah.
For most parts of the year.
I have my
Actually,
tablet.
not really, because of how long that
Actually,
break was and whatnot. But
We
you
can be
you met
delusional.
for the first time almost a year ago, or like
We've been acquaintances for
a while
about a year.
ago. Yeah. So
We're gonna be
you're
co-workers.
introduced. You leave. You kind of like get to look at some of the other contestants. One in particular stands out. It's this man in like black robes. One of which, like one of the arms of the robe has been torn off, and you see a completely skeletal arm.
Not fucking necromancer.
And you
Not
see
fucking.
he has 4 ghouls that are following him.
Right.
The others are generally quite standard looking, so to speak.
Okay, can I make like a history check on that dude or something?
Sure.
You know,
Go for it.
because of my background and everything.
Yep.
Yeah, Mr. I have necromancy.
History, yes. Let me check what I have. Yeah, that's a.
I'll give you advantage because you're
Advantage.
Ooh.
speciality.
Fuck, that was worse. So 17.
17. You have no idea.
Fuck.
This is just some dude that is apparently a necromancer. Like,
Yeah.
what you do know, though, is that of all the kind of schools of magic, the practitioners that you would most often find to not be part of the Arcanum would be the necromancers. Because they're not forbidden, as you know yourself. They're just kind of like shunned to a small degree. They're accepted, but not really trusted.
It's frowned upon.
Well, sort of, but like they are still accepted as just and treated as they're just as valid as the rest. But it's kind of like Darkham has a history of kind of high-ranking, not very good necromancers. You know, the 2 most prominent examples, obviously, being Sycorax the Iron Witch and Morrigan. both of whom were definitely not the most trustworthy people.
Yeah,
Morgan Goyer.
especially with her raven, Dylan.
I think Morgan Goyer is very trustworthy.
Well, that's a different person.
Yeah, I know.
I know that you know, but anyway, you see that necromancer, or what you assume to be a necromancer anyway, and you see some other people that, but as I said, the rest of them kind of just give off general like mercenary vibes, sort of. Like they seem more of the like martial sort, you know, not really hocus pocusy people. But eventually, like, you are taken out of the arena again. You're made to wait, as you're not the first group to battle. But eventually, Aesop comes back and gets you again, and he's like,
Now it is your time to fight in the first round.
Are we the
Lovely.
second or like the third?
We are the second group to fight.
Okay.
Who are we against?
I think they were introduced.
I do believe that you should have been told this by the Magister. However, you are going up against the Children of the Tides, led
Right.
by Maris.
Children of the Tides. That sounds like a wonderful name.
If they're actually children, then it's gonna.
They
Oh, that
are
would be-
Osirian natives, as far as I am aware.
They're what?
Osirian natives. They hail from these lands.
Well, then they're going down like a freaking piece of cake.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
this
go.
Osirian servant just kind of stands there and looks at you as you taunt his people.
Guys, remember to not kill anyone.
Is that a rule, Esther?
No. It just. I don't think the crowd would
You
like.
cannot
it.
kill people, right?
Yeah, we can kill people, but you know.
Accidents happen, however, the objective is not to slay them, unless, of course, the Magister deems them unworthy of life at the end of the battle.
Wait.
I
What?
mean,
I've never heard of that rule.
Oh, well, it is in the contract that you signed before entering. The Magister has the power to determine whether or not you should be executed after your defeat.
But we're crowd favorites, so why would they?
yeah, we don't have to worry about
I do
that.
indeed find it unlikely that you should be on the receiving end of the executioner's axe. However, it is probably
Let's see
something you
if
wish to know.
Well, let's see if it's different for the
Dara
Tide
needs
kids.
Who is going to execute them in case of?
The
It is
winners.
Okay.
Okay, so show us the way.
Indeed, do follow.
And he takes you to the arena. You are taken out there, and you see your opponents are these 5...
Kids.
No,
kids.
no,
Kid.
they're definitely adults. On the younger side, like they're probably around 100, 150, somewhere in between that.
Oh,
They all look kind of like mercenaries. Their leader, one of them is dressed in like plate armor, who you can assume is Maris, their supposed leader, who kind of like steps out in the middle of this little formation of theirs.
I don't think they have any fireballs.
No, they don't look like the mage type. That is definitely correct.
Turn 1. Okay, guys, let's do the fireball.
I mean, you should never count anything out, right? So let me just get the stats here, and I will go over to map cam. Oh, we lost one. That's great.
It's a normal one.
Yeah. So I'm going to share this one, like that. Then I will yoink this up like this. Oh wait, what has happened with? Oh, there we go. Sorry for all this. It takes a little while to set it up. I don't have a one-button switcheroo thing. Yes, that should
Whenever
do
it is.
it. So, as you can see here, the arena has changed slightly. The pit that was left behind after you fought the purple worm now remains in the center of this arena.
What is down there?
Well, I guess you
That's
might
a question.
find out. To begin with, I just want to ask what order you want to line up, because you have to start in a line like this.
Perfect.
I think
Wait, what did
Dara
you say
wants
the
to
thing
be
in the middle was? That the husk of the worm?
That was where... No, this is the hole that
That's
was
the
left
hole.
from where the purple worm burst out of the ground during their glory run.
How deep would that hole be?
Well,
roughly?
you don't know. That's the question I've
Yeah.
just gotten. You might find out.
No, I
Fritz.
meant like more.
No, you can't see from here. You just see a
No.
hole.
Okay, thank you.
Don't be close to the pit, guys.
I guess I would probably go. Dara should be kind of centered
Yes.
because
Yeah,
So you
I
want to
agree
the
switch
with
hole.
place here, or is this what you want to do?
Yeah,
That sounds like a pretty
and
good
then
one.
either Fritz or me at one of the edges. Well, we have 2 flanks now.
I know that Storm wants to be on the edge, or because he wants to be able to run. So he will
Yes.
probably.
Sorry, you
Yeah,
happy with this?
do we have time to like quickly say something during this?
Well, so here's the thing. You have a little bit of time to position yourself before the Magister
Yes.
starts. However, we will do this in a kind of action economy way. So, basically, one of either you or the enemy will have an opportunity to move up to 30 feet, one of their people. Then the other person will have their turn to move up to 30 feet, one of them, and we will do that 3 times.
Alright.
So 2
as
doesn't get
a
to move.
group, you get the chance to move any one of you up to 30 feet.
But could we say something like planning wise right now?
Well, sure, if it's quick.
Yeah, I just wanted to say basically we have 2 flanks. We have basically battlefield A and B, like right and left, or left and right for A and B, which could be flanked. So either Fritz and I take position very early in the, or like very close to our side of the hole, or we take either side, like center of the sides of the hole.
Don't just stand right beside the hole.
No,
Yeah,
but
you
like
can go. I'll stay
Because-
with Dara.
what I meant, like if both of us run like to one side to defend, and then from getting close to Dara, then we have the problem of, you know.
Well, I'm
The other
quite
side
good
is
playing the
better.
defensive.
So, I need one of you to just roll a d4 for me.
I
Who
can roll.
wants to go? Okay,
Yeah. Well, you can do that.
you do that.
3.
Okay, that means that they get to move first. So you will be on the reactionary
Odd
side.
number.
Are we happy with like our positioning in this,
Yeah, I guess.
like in the
Yeah.
line? All right.
Yes. Let's go for that one.
So, the first one to move will be Maris. We'll move up to here. Actually, to here. Just staying on their side.
Does it
of
look
the-
like the grey ones are like bows or something?
2 of them are armed with bows. 2 of them have short swords.
Nice.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I guess I could move if no one else wants to move.
Where do you planning on moving? Like to advance just the.
To the right.
All right. Well then, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Go ahead.
Let me see. So, up, right. Let me see here. I want to be 15 feet away from him, but So,
here?
one to the right.
Wait, here?
Here. There.
You.
There.
Okay.
Very, very good.
It's their turn again. This one will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just to this side. And it is your turn again. You don't have to move, by the way. It's
Who wants to move?
Well,
If anyone wants to.
Storm, you said you would wanted to stay on the rear now instead.
It doesn't matter. Really,
Well, either
if
you
want
move,
to move, go ahead.
or Fritz moves to get closer to, or to gain some closer to the left side.
Fritz, you move.
I can move to. Yeah, I'll move.
Yeah, so getting some
I'll
kind of position to be
basically
able to
kind of
block.
mimic what Jaxson did, but like on the other side.
Okay, so
Yeah.
here then.
Yeah. pretty much.
Well, probably one to the right.
No, one to the right because
Yeah, because your
Yeah,
Well,
roll
that's
is
not a
reach.
mirror then.
almost
Well,
a mirror.
almost mirror.
From
Mirror from his
from
point
where
of
we
view.
were standing.
Right.
Actually, yeah, from where we were standing, that is a mirror now.
If Dara is the very center,
That's
Yeah.
actually a mirror.
well, either way,
True. But
Technically,
relative
yeah.
to the arena.
where I am now is fine.
Well, then we started off-centered. That's the thing.
Yeah, but so did,
To the-
did the enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
they did.
All right.
Yeah.
Then it is their turn.
And Dara will go back. I guess that's a sword, dude.
Yeah, both the ones with the bows are
Sword
staying
dude.
back. The ones with the swords have taken to the front. I should actually change the color of some of them.
Yes, please.
You have one move left though.
Indeed.
You can move the same person again, by the way. Just saying.
Unless Jaxson specifically wants to move.
No, I want to
Fritz?
stay right there.
Yeah, I say either Storm or I. I would move up into a more supporting position for Jaxson. In my case,
You move, Arisa.
should I move?
Just
Yes, Storm says that when it's you.
Okay, I would say Arisa moves 10 feet straight up. Or should she move 15? Just a question.
No, that's good.
Yeah.
You don't want to be too close to the.
Can one ready in action at the, such
no, you don't get to
position?
ready in
No.
action before
I
combat.
assume that we weren't allowed to do that, but
I see something funny
Because
you
it would
can
be-
do.
Okay,
I
so
did something
I want to
funny.
start
I
and
can-
hit somebody now on the left side, please.
with that,
Roll initiative.
you hear the Magister's voice boom through the arena as he says, "Let the battle begin." And with
Bang.
that, the enemy begins to charge you. You begin to charge them. Some of you at least.
No, I will send Steve.
I'm assuming we rolled for initiative, right?
Yes.
Oh lord.
I got good initiative.
I got good initiative for.
Wait, what weapon did the plated dude have?
He has a halberd actually.
Dun 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 dun.
No, I thought differently, but that's always nice, you know.
I see. He's the mirror Jaxson.
Yeah, this is kind of bullshit, you know. So I
Polar Master
did
stands
that
up.
information before we did all this.
I realized now I probably should have put bark skin on myself if I should be in normal form.
Yes,
So
yes,
now
sure.
I can't do what I wanted to do.
I did what I wanted.
Yes.
Well-
The two furthest in the back, the dark gray, they are archers,
Archers, yes.
Mm-hmm.
right? And the two gray were what?
Sword,
Sword.
sword.
Okay.
Okay, well in that case, 20 and above.
21.
Oh, let's go, Fritz!
Alright, Fritz with a 21.
Ooh.
15 and above.
19.
19.
17.
Wait,
I
so
heard
19
two,
and 19?
Did you have?
Dara got
I'm fine
17.
with either. So if Jaxson want to go first, he can go
I
first.
can go first.
Like which, whatever. For me. And
Yeah,
you rolled
I
a
can go
natural
first.
20, and then
Yeah, I rolled a 17.
What is both of your dexterities?
2.
minus -1. But like Jaxson is fine to go first.
Yeah.
No problem. with it.
It's someone else who rolled a 19. That's
Yeah.
why.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Oh.
why. So Jaxson has to go first because he has the highest dexterity. Because the other one would end up between you.
All right.
Um,
So what? It's him, then the other guy.
Jaxson,
and-
enemy, Arisa.
Yeah.
It's the only real way to do it properly.
Yeah.
So Storm, you're the only one left.
9.
Well, you didn't do
Amazing.
luck.
I did not.
Probably don't want to burn that on the first round's initiative. Well,
I mean, initiative is important, you know.
Fritz.
No, it's not because I'm back here.
Yeah.
I have fixed your sword finally. Now it is slightly different. It doesn't use charges in the same way. Rather, you have 2 uses of it per day, except for during night time, when you can use it unlimited amount of time. Like you have unlimited charges at night.
Right, so I have 2 usages now.
You have 2 uses per day, except for during the nighttime.
Pretty cool.
Right.
So yeah, or well, it's nighttime if you're outside, so that you can see the moonlight. Rather, to be more specific.
If the moon isn't out.
Right.
Well, if the moon isn't out, then well, first of all, there's no pollution in this world, so the skies are clear. You can see the night or you can see the moon every night, as long as there's not an eclipse. The moon is not out now. No, it's 3 p.m.
No, but I mean, is it all? I
Well,
never thought of it.
unless you have unless there's an eclipse or like a new moon, I suppose, where it will be very difficult to see.
You can always see it.
Yeah,
Technically.
except for if the skies are super cloudy or polluted.
Yep.
But that's more of a our world problem.
Yeah.
True.
Thanks, Industrial Revolution. But yeah, Fritz.
Sure, it's a bit more than that, just, but yeah.
I guess I'll I'll rage.
Yes.
Then Can I do that and like just activate my sword and then that's
No,
it?
they're both
Those are
bonus
2
actions.
Oh,
Set
bonus
up
actions.
time.
Okay. Does the sword like run out? Like
After a
rage does,
minute,
or
but
is
that's
it-
like 10 rounds, so it's the same duration as your rage. Which means that it probably rarely runs out unless we're talking about some extended late game combat situation.
right.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Few battles go beyond 10 rounds in these levels, at least.
Yeah,
Yeah.
10 rounds
well,
is exceptionally long.
Yeah. I guess I'll rage this time, not activate next time.
Okay, do you want to move an attack,
I-
or do you...
I mean, that's what Fritz would do, I think. So I guess like 1 right and 2 up.
1 right, 2 up, so to the edge there.
Or actually, no, just straight up. So like 1
So
left.
not right at the edge of the pit.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. At first I was like, oh well, I'll kind of.
Since you're that close,
but then I was like,
since you're that close
Yeah.
and you're really quite tall, you're able to see down into the pit. You see spikes at the bottom. It's not super deep. It's only like 10 feet. So you could technically, with a good jump, being as strong as you are, you could pull yourself up if you weren't already impaled on a spike. That is.
it's like no.
Wait, how did you say? I missed
Spikes.
It's like 10 feet deep, but
10
filled with spikes on the ground. So they like filled it in and fixed it, kind of. But
Fuck, I wanted to see you kick them both in a line.
Yeah.
Spartan kick.
Yeah,
Well,
that would
So
be
one would
real
push the
nice.
other into the pit.
Well,
It's coworkers.
Oh, this is Osiris!
Okay, so you wanna make an attack? Or
yeah, we're not really supposed to kill them, right? So I guess I'll make a non-lethal.
It's not
I
your
mean-
objective to kill them. If they
Yeah,
die,
exactly.
they die. It's kind of like
Don't kill them
It's
unless
more
you
like
need.
don't have murderous intent specifically.
yeah, you're not supposed
Like
to.
massacre
You're not
them.
supposed to execute someone, for instance, unless you've been ordered to.
Right.
If someone touches my nose, I will fuck them up.
Oh,
That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
I'll go for non-lethal
Right,
on the one right ahead of me.
right. I generally assume that all attacks are non-lethal. By the way, because once they're down, they're down. It's like
Let's see. So that is a nat 13, which makes it
should hit with your
maths
modifiers.
21.
Yeah, that hits.
Damn, boy.
Damn boy.
These ones have studded leather armor.
So
Hit
that's
him like a truck.
15, 14 in armor.
I got 15
Something
on
like
the
that.
damage. 15 damage.
15 damage on the first one.
Yes, and then the second one is a 26 to hit.
Hits.
Yes.
I guess you're hitting the same guy again, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the second attack didn't do as well on the damage. It was wait, it was 4, 9 total.
9 total.
Yes.
For a total
Yes,
of 24 damage then. Okay. Yes, you slam into this this person twice. Still looks pretty solid. But you did some good damage.
Does he have a nosebleed? No.
Yeah.
Sure, you hit like you punch straight into the face, and it's like, oh.
You take your sword and hit it in his on
And
his
then it
nose.
says something like Southern Common that sounds like cursing. Jaxson, you're up next.
I will cut myself,
Yes.
because that's something that most people do.
Yes.
So I will take
Yes,
2
hello.
points of damage. Nice.
But not intended.
And then I will cast a spell.
Alright.
I will cast Blur.
Okay. What saving throw is that?
It's no saving throw. It's on myself.
How does this work? I forgot.
It's they have disadvantage because I suck like
Oh.
to Blur.
Okay.
So it's a variant on mirror image or something like that. That
Yeah,
type,
basically,
those vein spells, those types of spells.
It's concentration, right?
Yeah, it's concentration. It's basically that I
Okay.
am.
So you get all blurry and stuff.
Yeah, and that's my turn.
Okay. Sure. Then at that point it is it is Maris's turn. So he
Halberd
is
versus
going
Who
to
could have guessed?
I
take a
actually
step.
find it
Yeah,
perfect
I
that
know.
it's him, like in between me,
Yeah,
because we have them grouped together, like right side, left.
that is 20 to hit.
Hits.
Oof, nice. I did lightning on my blade as well. Forgot
Sure.
to tell you because I have 2 choices now.
I mean, these are all non-magical elves, so the type of damage
Non-lethal, of
generally
course.
doesn't matter.
So that's 14 slashing and 3 lightning.
Okay, so 17.
Yeah.
Okay, he kind of like takes a couple of steps forward, so you just quickly slash, and he just like feels this electricity surge, and then he just spins his halberd around and goes for an attack against you.
Disadvantage.
Right, good that you reminded me because I already forgot. So he's gonna take his 2 attacks. He's gonna take his 2 attacks with. Oh, God, they're garbage, both of them. On the first one.
Rip.
Yeah, I don't think that 13 hits you, right?
That doesn't hit.
And then his second attack, disadvantage is oh, actually the first one was even lower. I took the wrong die. Yeah, this one is 9.
Well, looks not like they're getting executed.
He's about to get executed.
Then he's just gonna.
And he can't move.
All right, because
Yeah.
you're.
Yeah.
Polar Master.
Shit.
Isn't the not move thing sentinel?
No, it's and it is if I proc attack of opportunity.
Yeah, but the
then
sentinel
it's-
thing is the one that makes you unable to move, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and
So
but
the polar master is the other one.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The Polar Master triggers attack of opportunity.
Yes, exactly. Well, in that case, that is going to conclude his turn, which leads us to Arisa being up next.
Oof.
No hits went on Jaxson, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Okay. Well, I'm going to turn into a giant scorpion.
Oh, okay. And that is what size?
Large.
Alright, let me just find the large Arisa. Wait, no, that was large storm.
Large storm?
No.
You know, from Krabby Krab.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
yeah, right.
Where do you want to end up, like, in which one of these?
Closer to Jaxson.
Okay, that's alright there, man.
So if I can go actually up, I would go up then. But
you don't expand forward, that's like a free move right there.
no, then I'm fine. Like
Okay. Giant
What
scorpion.
you do?
right. Okay. I advance towards to both of every. I want advance forward to 2 squares and then attack.
Okay.
Using all 3 of my multi attacks.
Sure.
Oh, that's nice. Now we
So
can.
that's 2 claw attack and 1 sting. I'm gonna start with the claws.
Sure.
Claw.
I'm assuming I don't really have any advantage or disadvantage, right? Like he didn't have
no.
anything.
No.
Wait, I thought scorpions had like.
Yeah.
or something.
But they're claws and then they have a stinger.
Oh.
Okay.
Sting.
So that's the where 12. I'm assuming is not a hit.
Nope.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And then that's a 19.
Misses because he uses parry.
Okay. And then we have the sting, which is a natural 20.
Oh, great.
Total of 24.
Poison.
Yeah, that's the poison one.
Yep. And that would be.
Arisa actually.
And
was-
it doubles everything. How
Good
lovely.
thing this guy has quite a bit of HP then.
Remember, we're
That's 10.
10 damage.
So that's 12 piercing. It's a D10 more. And then DC 12 Constitution.
embarrassing if he fails.
I think he does. Wait.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no, he's proficient. Exactly 12.
Ah,
So he just saves?
Yeah.
Okay.
double the disadvantage.
So how much damage was the total then?
That would only be. That would be.
Remember the crit.
Yeah, right. It's good. 22. Sorry. Because the plus modifier doesn't double, right?
No, plus doesn't.
Jesus.
No
Feels
stat.
like I forever ago I played with the combat.
Yeah.
I have to like read to make sure I don't like.
I mean, we have had
Like,
almost
I'm
no
taking out
combat
the attack
recently, and
modifier
you,
and
you
not the
missed
hit.
all the combat sessions, so
Yeah.
it's really
Understandable.
been a while.
Yeah.
It's like
Well,
easy
yeah,
over.
because only my stinger hit and it, but that one was a
Well,
crit. So
next up we
22.
have Dara then.
All right. Those two elves on the other side of the pit, they had
I mean,
crossbow,
the-
right?
No, bows.
Ah, okay.
Kill
elf.
them.
Long
Kill
bows.
them.
Well, hold on. It would be nice to just telekinesis and drop them into the pit, but that would be awful. So I'm just gonna telekinesis one of their weapons and try to pull it into the pit.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Just pull them into the pit.
So is that like a strength check from them, or how?
Yes,
are there
it's a
mechanics
strength
from
check.
that? Okay. I'm so
Jacob,
glad these
I
are
just wanted to-
dex based.
to get this out of the way, I'm assuming he has like no normal resistances against like.
17.
So
No, he does
Yeah.
have resistances.
no, yeah, just making sure that. Thank you.
17, you say?
Yeah.
That is actually a fail because my spell save DC is 18.
Ah. Okay.
Pull
Yep.
The weapon
the
goes
sheep
right.
into the pit.
He's unarmed.
I take that weapon and pull it down into the pit.
Man, these guys are gonna get executed.
Okay, so you see this man just readying an arrow, kind of like pointed right at you, Dara, and then from out of nowhere, both the arrow and the bow itself is just like yoinked out of his hands. And he's like, "What the?" As it just flies and then goes straight down the pit. He's like, "Ah!"
That's way better than an Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, if you hadn't the spikes in there, I would have thrown him inside of it, but you know.
You see the other one kind of like holding his bow as well is now like, wait, and starts redirecting it towards you. Is that your turn, or are you? Do you have something else that you want to do?
That's my turn. That's my turn.
It's nice that I have cover behind Arisa.
With that, then it is the archer's turn. This one, which one did you yoink the weapon from? The one on the left?
The one right in front of me. I can't yoink the other one because that one is out of my reach.
Sure.
Wait, no, it's the same.
No.
Reach for them both.
No, I counted. The one in front of me would be exactly 55. The other one would be.
No, it's
the reason why. The reason you can tell instantly there's a difference because they are two spaces. You have one space in between, and you need to thereby be in the center of them.
Diagonal.
Can we just stop discussing the semantics of the diagonals in this game? This one is gonna pull out a short sword and start charging. So 2, 3, 4.
Short sword.
5, 6.
Short sword.
Whereas this one is going to just kind of like get a bit spooked and kind of start backing off, and then fire an arrow towards you, Dara.
All right.
So that is going to, let me just check here. Yes, it's gonna fire 2 arrows. Well, that is 16 and a 23 to hit.
Both hit.
Cool. I'm just gonna use a special feature to add extra damage to it. One of them. So,
Didn't you get bark skin?
Yes.
Yes, but she has garbage natural armor, so it only does some. Ooh! Would you look at that? Almost maximum damage on all 3 dice.
Let's go!
Now we're talking. It's against Dara, so
yes, that's exactly what I mean. So on the first one, you. God, why is it always Dara? I cannot fathom this.
Fuck.
That's it. I'm throwing this guy into the pit.
Jacob, I noticed I have made a mistake.
What?
I just reread the Sting one, and what I did not notice what on a failed save is the full damage, but it's half damage on.
Yeah, that's fine. Just do the math for that and tell me what it is at the moment.
Question is, on those, should I roll the poison damage or is it you that rolls it?
Why would I roll it?
You roll the damage.
Oh, sorry. A long time ago, okay?
Okay, so that is going to be 19 piercing damage on the first hit.
How long?
And 11 on the second. I swear, like, whatever I do, I make Dara useless somehow. Like, I grief Dara whatever I do. It's like one person attack. Everything else is missed.
You're going to bully Leon out of this game.
No, I just somehow...
Wait, no, he's going to bully Leon out of playing Warlock.
Look, I attacked one time, and it instantly destroyed the spell, and probably did like a third of her max HP or something.
Technically, half.
Wait, did you lose?
Is it Scar?
No, it was 2 attacks.
It was on 2 attacks.
19 is not more than half Dara's max hit point.
She took 30 damage total. She has 57 HP.
Wait, did you lose concentration?
Yes.
Yes.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean by I managed to somehow make Dara useless every time. Will, have you done the math for the poison?
Yes, total of 12 because he did save, right?
Well, yeah, but then the critical hit brings it back up to full.
Normal.
No, wait. Does even the poison effect?
Yeah, poisons.
Yeah, all dice on...
Okay, well, yeah, 24 then.
So it's 12 damage.
Because it has no plus, so...
Yeah.
So,
It becomes 12, so...
Does it? Or, like, do you mean 24 after the halving and the...
No, 24.
No, 24 total, because I rolled 4, 7, 3, and 10. It's 4 d10s. That's all damage the poison does. So
Wait, so it's...
that was the total rolls, which
Right,
totals
and
up to
halved
24.
and then doubled back,
Half.
so it is
Yeah.
24.
So it's either 12 or 24, depending
Yeah.
on if it's half or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it has no plus modifier, unlike most of the damages. So it's all of it. All the damage is
I'm
plus.
still confused.
Yeah, I assume it is 24, but whatever.
Yeah, I will write out in chat just real quick the dice rolls.
Well then, yeah, the other one is also, who has now charged up to melee range, will make its 2 short sword attacks against Arisa as a scorpion. Oh, both are over 20. So I reckon both of them hit. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. This one is also gonna add the bonus damage to the hit. Oh wow, rolled pretty decently this time as well. So that is gonna be 8, 13 on the first one, 10 on the other. So 23 total.
23 total damage.
Yes.
Roger that.
And that is going to conclude their turns. Yes. Which then brings us to Storm's turn.
Let's go, Storm!
It's a strength check to push someone, right? Or grapple and
Yes.
whoop. Strength check against strength check.
Strength check against strength or acrobatics or athletics, technically.
Oh. So I can't do athletics.
The grappler or pusher must use athletics / which is strength. The person trying to avoid it can use either.
Athletics, not strength.
Well, yeah, but is there even a difference
Storm
for
is
you?
proficient.
Yes, I'm proficient
Oh, well.
in athletics.
Push.
Okay,
Yeah.
I walk up to the one. I walk up besides Fritz, and I'm
Okay.
yeet
Wait,
that one into the spikes.
I mean, you can't push someone sideways.
could he
Oh,
go...
couldn't he pull somebody sideways though? Or shove them
Yeah.
sideways?
I mean, like it's
I don't know if the
grappling.
shoving rules.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure when you use the shove action, you push them 5 feet away from you.
Okay, but like, could you push, if you were like top left from Fritz, could it push from that way?
Left.
Shove.
Oh, well, you
Away
could try,
from
but they
you.
would have 2 chances to save against that one.
Yeah. If this even would work.
Or above him, up to the left.
Technically.
It's just as
Yeah.
5 feet away from you.
Let me just check this.
Yeah, but it's not... He's still 5 feet close. He's still the same range if you pushes him to the side. So
Or
that's
push it
not 5 feet.
away from you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it is directly, 5 feet away from you. Or you can push it prone, but that's not what you're trying to do here.
But okay, so if I walk up to northwest,
Northwest, like here? Here?
no, there, could I push him? It's a signature.
I mean,
I
yeah,
heard that.
technically.
Nice.
Good
Let's
control.
try that.
Okay. So are you gonna Spartan kick this person then?
Yep.
Good boy.
These coworkers.
No, this is...
Okay, make your athletics roll.
Yeah, I've done it. That's a 15.
20.
Wow.
You go for the kick, he just grabs your foot and like stabilizes himself and says something in Southern Common and just like kind of shakes his head.
Then I'll Does that? No.
That's an action.
Yeah, then I'll go invisible.
With the pearl?
Yup.
Okay. Right, I trust that you know how that one works. I can't remember.
I do.
It's invisible as long as he stands still. I think it was something like that.
Is that like a bonus action or something?
How long did you move, though? Like 5, 10, 15, 20, 21, 20... Or 5, 10, 15, 20...
Oh, wait,
25,
is it...
30, 35...
No, wait,
So you have to...
Then I'm not invisible.
Well, then you have 25 more movement speed.
Yeah,
exactly.
but he has only attacked one,
But-
and it's going to...
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're in the range of both, so then you would take an attack
Exactly.
opportunity.
Suddenly.
So are you fine with that? Are you just done?
Yeah, I'm staying there.
Okay, cool.
Storm is staying his ground.
That brings us to the melee dudes, who are last in initiative.
Sword wielders.
So... Yeah, they will just, they'll just go ham here.
Oh, damn.
First one,
On who?
yes, Fritz.
Yeah.
Is going to that. Well, the first one hits with a 22. The other one is just a 10. So it is going to remove that one. It adds its bonus damage to this attack. Of course, I roll relatively bad damage on Fritz of all people. Which means that you are going to take 11 halved to 5 slashing damage, or piercing damage, I think. Then the other guy is going to make his 2 attacks against you, Storm, as you just kicked him.
Yes.
Well, one is bad. One is just an 11. The other one is a 23.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay. Well, you know, it's been a while since you got hit this early in a fight.
Yeah.
First round.
But of course, that is bad damage again, the same as Fritz. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's no, that's 9 damage. That's even worse.
So that's 4 damage. Rip.
Yes. Wait, am I miscalculating this? Am I dumb? Yeah, I am dumb. No? Yes? No, yes, I am. It's 11.
Wow.
So 5. Sorry.
5.
1 more damage.
That could have.
I forgot to add the other die
That
to the
can
damage.
be
I was
lethal.
thinking.
Yeah, you never know.
True. Oh, there goes Discord again.
Welcome
Glorious
back.
Oh, would you look
glorious
at
day.
that?
I hate this. We need to fix this somehow. I have no idea how.
Yeah. I can relate.
Like that. That should have it look good on stream again. Yes, it does. But that does actually bring us to the top of the round. So Fritz, you are up next.
I'm gonna activate my sword,
You do that.
and then I'm gonna keep yoinking the dude without killing him.
So same
In front
guy.
of me. In front of me. I do have advantage though, because
You do because you're flanking.
Camera as well, Jacob.
Thank
I
you.
really needed that advantage because I don't shit. Okay, so the second one, 27 on the first attack.
That kind of hits.
That kind of hits.
The only kind.
It does. Eight plus 7, 15 damage.
15.
Second attack. 21, I guess that hits.
Yes, it does.
That one gives me 17 damage.
It was 17. The dude is looking rough at this point.
Yeah. I'm just gonna stay where I am. I'm just gonna beat him up until he stops.
Sure thing.
Responding.
Yes, sir. that concludes your turn, which brings us to Jaxson.
I will blood curse this mofo.
Okay.
I will amplify it as well, so I have to take some damage, and that's a 1.
Really burning things in the first round here.
I have doubled, so it's
Fair.
I mean, his thing is burning things.
and then the thing with that is that he has disadvantage on strength and dexterity ability checks, and if he takes more than one attack, he will take damage.
Yep.
And at the end of his turn, he can save,
Sure.
and that's a con save. And then I will start smashing.
Okay.
You know what? I will move some in.
5 feet.
Yeah, but flanking.
Oh, okay. So we move to here then.
Yeah, to there.
I
So
see.
that's 15 feet of movement.
Right.
So first attack is a natural 16, so that's 24. And the second attack is a natural 18. So I guess both hits.
24 and 8, nat 18. Yeah, they both.
That's
You can't play that.
the first one deals 14 slashing and 2 lightning.
So 16.
16, and the second one does. Oh, I rolled once, but I can re-roll them. Oh, fuck it. That's 6 slashing and 5 lightning, so 11.
11.
And then I will move back to my. I will move back to
Man is hurt.
1 step down
He's blooded.
and 1
Yeah.
towards Arisa.
So
Right there.
Okay. Yeah, no, man's been bloodied even before this round. This was that hurt him.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I forgot to do non-lethal. Whoopsie
Well,
daisy.
as I said, I assume that all
Yeah.
attacks are non-lethal unless stated otherwise. So,
Well, he hasn't touched my nose, so I.
well, that brings us to Maris's turn. He's gonna.
Hey, he can't disengage, by the way.
Are you kidding me?
Sentinel feature, so you can't. Disengage doesn't work.
Power gamer.
No, that's
I-
not.
I-
No,
I
that is
read
not fair
I
to
just read
call out
that,
power
so-
gamer on that one.
Well, he has one of the most broken combos, which he knew.
Yes.
Was,
I mean,
He's power gaming.
But just on that, yes, he may be power gaming. I'm not disputing that. I am just saying on that call, it's just.
well, then he's just screwed, and he's
Whacking Jaxson.
he's gonna
Please tell
hope
me
for the
please.
best. And let's see here.
I mean, he can disengage, but it won't work for me.
No, I know. Yeah, he's just gonna take his action to. Yeah, I mean, well,
Yeah.
you know, sure, he's gonna dodge. He's just gonna dodge. And that brings us to Arisa's turn.
Yeah,
So you have if you're attacking him, you'll have disadvantage on all your attacks.
and it's the archer. He has not been attacked, right?
No, he just
No.
came
Then I will.
up and smashed you a couple
Then
of
I will
times.
focus all my attacks on the archer,
Okay.
unless I kill or
Yep.
beat him to a pulp. Then I switch. Same sequence. Don't drop my dice. That's an 15 first.
Misses.
In misses, and then we have a nat 20.
Well, hits.
And that's just a claw. And claw is D8 there. That's a total of 14. 14. Bludgeoning, and he's grappled unless with an escape of DC 12.
Okay. And your stinger?
And my stinger, give me a second. Dog start barking.
Sting.
I do apologize. Come on. Before he or she starts barking. Massive. My apologies. The stinger, indeed. And that's a crit fail.
Okay, cool.
So the critical hit does no damage?
Do
Or do we play with that?
Well,
Oh,
now
yeah,
we already
right.
rolled damage, so I can't be bothered.
I can tell you how much
retconning.
damage
No,
I remember
I
still.
can't be bothered.
Okay.
Normally, people roll all their attacks first, then it's easier.
Well,
to
thing
do,
is, I
but-
do not have.
Yeah, but I'm not.
yeah,
I'm not
sure.
gonna try to math it all
Yeah,
out
fair
again
enough.
and like no.
Reduce 6.
Yeah, but no, stop. Okay, so that means unless you were trying to move or anything.
No, because the tile in my northwestern corner, if you think like that, like to the left, that is filled by the pit, right? Like
Yeah.
nobody could move past me on my left side, right?
No.
Good. Well, then I will stay there.
Then alright, that means it's Dara. Come up next.
Yes. I would like to move up diagonally up to the left.
Like that?
Yes, and another one up. Now just straight up once. Great, perfect. Now I'm the perfect range for another telekinesis. Telekinesis. Make a strength saving throw because this time I'm taking hit.
The other bow guy, right? Or
Yep. The other bow guy.
natural 20.
Aww. That
Sad
sucks.
funny.
So 20
Alright.
total.
Yeah, he's fine. Nothing happened.
Yeah, he saw what happened to his comrade. So he's like, yeah. He
Yeah,
feels you
stay.
tugging on. It's like, no. Are you gonna move more, or is that it?
I'm fine there. He's gonna kill me next turn.
You could have hid behind someone.
Yes.
No, it
Oh,
wouldn't really matter. He
You
would
can
still
get
have been
cover.
Yeah, but it wouldn't really have done so much.
Well, if so, he's just gonna take his next 2
wouldn't I
attacks.
give actual full cover, technically?
He could literally move around to not care about the cover anyway, so it's like not really that important.
Well,
Natural 20.
where you
And natural 19, but that doesn't do anything.
Yes, yes, stick to the script, Jacob. Stick to the script. Let's see a
Dara has
star from
worst
Arisa.
positioning ever.
like there is actually a corner you could stand in.
Well,
I
it
would
doesn't
still
matter.
be
He
able-
chose not to, so.
Yeah, I
The
know
thing is,
that.
he could literally move around to get me anyway. It wouldn't
Well,
have mattered.
This time I don't do that much damage. This time it's only. So the first one, the non-critical, is only 8 damage. And the critical is only 10 damage. Because he doesn't add his bonus damage this time.
Rip.
Yeah. Which then brings us to the other archer is still in melee range. I forget about that one, so that one is gonna just attack despite the grapple. Just hope for the best here. Not great rolls. Is 14 and 15. Does that hit Arisa?
14 and 15. I have a DC 15, so.
Okay, so 1 hits.
Oh, AC 15. Sorry.
Yeah.
No
sure
rubber.
enough. Well, 1 hits then. Minimum damage, great. That's 5 piercing damage. Which concludes the archer's turns, bringing us to Storm.
Let's do some damage instead. Okay, I attack the one I'm flanking
Okay.
with the Fritz. One attack. Bam.
One's
Oh
bloodied.
my god, my rolls is terrible. The
Oh.
third natural one today. And natural 20.
Yeah, you
Nice.
don't even have to roll the dice. The man is pretty low already.
Great.
Or well, no. Actually, if it's like minimum damage, he might survive.
Yeah, okay,
He's not
so
like
let's see his
super
minimum
low,
damage.
but he's like low.
That's
Storm struggling.
that's only 45 damage. No, 50.
Yeah, he had
Yeah, I think it
19
was
hit
50.
points. That is gone.
Is that a score for him?
Yes, it is.
Technically, yeah. Sure, that is true.
Or would that basically just...
Well, he rolled a nat 18 con save.
Ah, shit. Okay, then I attack the other fool who's standing with bonus action.
Did you luck the attack? Is that what you did?
No.
Or oh no, right, because you have advantage. That's
Yeah.
that's what. Okay.
That's a 21.
I should remove this guy first. 21 hits for sure.
Yeah. Look at this damage, though. 5 damage.
Well, it's better than nothing.
And then I run up to the archer.
Oh, you run to the archer. This one or the one in the back, I assume.
Yeah.
So like that.
It's not gonna touch Arisa anymore. No,
He's kind of
Dara.
like knocking another arrow, preparing to shoot Dara, and then he just sees something out of the shadow of his eyes. Oh no! As this raging lizard comes flying full speed towards him, just like a blur.
You should like scream in Jaxson as well.
Nice tricks on there. Interesting accent. Then it's the last remaining melee dude's turn. He's just gonna rotate around to this side of Fritz because he doesn't want to get well. He can't shove him 10 feet. He's not some Hulk.
Shove it. Oh.
The man isn't even a strength-based fighter. So yeah, he's gonna make his 2 attacks against you, Fritz.
That would be alpha. Though.
That's a 20 and a 23.
Yeah.
So I reckon
yeah.
they
Fritz
both
about
hit. Fritz about to
Uh,
take a
last
whole
one.
big single-digit damage.
Twice,
Oh,
so it's double digits. It's working.
Well, it's not terrible, but it's below average. So that is 12, 13.
So 6.
So yeah, have that to 6, Fritz. As he just like slashes away at you, and you just take those 2 slices and then crack your neck a bit and stretch your arms, raising your sword and preparing to hit him, because with the end of his turn we go back to the top of the round, which happens to be our favorite barbarian in this group.
Let's, yes. I'm gonna
Yes.
non-lethal the shit out of him.
Sounds good.
Oh fuck.
I'm gonna
First
non-lethally
one
castrate you.
is 17. Is that-
It's
Yes.
second one, or maybe roll damage first.
Yeah, I'm a primitive man. I gotta roll one at a time. So the damage is. Oh, maths is not my strong point. 6, 6.
6, 6, 6.
6, 6 plus 4.
12, 16.
12 plus. Yes. Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Second attack. 15.
15 misses. I'm terribly sorry, sir. But that ends your turn and brings us to Jaxson.
I have a question.
The blur against the dodge.
I have a question here. So, if you take like an like attack on your bonus action.
Yeah.
That's something I can do. Could that attack be a shove?
I think all attack actions can be replaced with a shove. Yes.
Shove it.
But
Using
what is
an
it?
attack
No,
action
well,
is a shove.
well, what is it that allows you to do it?
If I do a cantrip, I can use a bonus action to
Well, yeah, I
make
would say that you can do a shove then.
Okay, then I would move in between them.
Okay, think about the fact that this guy's grappled.
Oh, he's grappled. Okay, never mind.
So that it's a nice plan, but he is.
Yeah,
you would just kick a guy who's stuck in a claw. That would just make him like. It wouldn't work.
Down with me.
You do such a super-powered Spartan kick that they both fly into the pit. Yes, that is how it works.
I approve of this method.
Well, then I would just move into flanking and hit the blue dude.
Okay, so you move back into flanking. So
So
you have
that's normal.
ordinary attacks then. Yes.
So the first one is 11.
Miss.
Second one is 25.
Can't parry that one.
Parry this fucker. I have rolled really good on the slashing damage.
Yeah,
That's
he
13
is,
slashing and 4
he's
light.
down. He had 6 hit points. So you
And
just run around him, and then before he even has time to spin, you just kind of like kneecap him from behind,
Oh,
just slicing both of his knees, making him fall to the
and
ground.
then I would move.
Yep.
So I'm flanking with the other dude. So Arisa gets flanking, and as a bonus.
Yeah, I guess
Or is that flank?
That would, kind of be flank. It's so difficult to tell with these. Big
Okay,
ones.
well, and then I would. Isn't it flanking against grappled creature? Where I'm just.
I don't have any. I don't think there's a rule
The grapple
that says that you
doesn't
can't
change anything.
Yeah, okay, never mind. So then I will use my bonus action to hit him with the back of the blade.
Sure.
Because I never use that
Stab,
feature.
stab.
That's a natural one.
Doesn't do much against this guy.
Oh wait, I had advantage, or did I? No.
Yes.
Yeah,
technically.
technically.
Because you're advanced.
That's 16.
Just barely hits.
Woo.
So it's like a D4,
Let's take
right?
this D4. That's 6 for the bludgeoning damage. Wait, I don't. I need to check if I have the bonus on it.
You probably don't, but I'm...
No, okay, then it's 2. Let's make it 2 instead.
Okay. So that brings it to that much instead. Which then means, well, Maris is down, so... Yoink. So Arisa, you're up next.
Squeeze.
Yes.
You're holding this
I would
guy and
like-
you're flanking.
Yeet him in the pit.
Right. I'm holding him. I forgot the fact. Yeah, could I actually drop him into the spikes? Like what action would that take? Would that take like an?
Just take
Like-
your arm out and drop it.
Yeah, what action?
No, but moving grapple target actually.
Yeah, I
Move
mean,
you-
it's just your
drive
your
okay.
speed is halved, but you don't even have to move for this technically.
Yeah, it's a free action.
And what's
Shake.
the action to
Like,
actually
open
let go?
hand.
Is that a free action?
I reckon it is.
Okay, I drop him. One like straight in.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see anything that it would be an action to
No,
let
I
go
can't
of
read
something.
anything either of
It's,
that, but I'm
like,
assuming
you just
that
let
in the
go.
mic.
It's a free action. I'm like 90% sure.
Wait, and you can release the target whenever you like. No action required.
Yeah. I'd say you need to move up to here just to get close enough to the circle, but come on, it's like 10 feet. I mean, not really
Yeah, that's alright.
different. Just to get like that
Okay.
perfect, nice angle.
If I could, would it be equivalent amount of distance if I were to move down?
No, because then you would
No.
need to move to here.
Yeah.
It's just so that you actually get close enough so that.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I can
coroners
reach
You
Dara
can,
after dropping him.
you have probably enough.
Well, yeah, that's 10 feet of your movement being used to do
Oh
that.
yeah, well,
So you have 20
yeah,
left.
then I'm fine.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, just drop him then.
Well, in case it's gonna
Just
take a
right
bit of
up there.
damage. Let me just figure
Now
out
the
what
crowd
damage
goes
is.
wild.
Yeah, it sure does. It's not that much. He only takes 8 damage so far, but he's gonna continue taking damage as long as he's down there.
Ouch.
And if he goes down while he's down there, then he's dead.
Yes. Horrible creature.
So, then we move to. Well, yeah, you still have your movement, obviously, if you wanna move Arisa,
Yes, I would like to move to Dara.
like to
Hey,
there.
baby girl.
Yes, as close as I can.
Just,
And
5, 10, 15, 20.
I can't remember.
assuming you have 30 feet.
Reverting.
I think that's a bonus
Well,
action.
Is
Yeah,
that a bonus action
it should
or is
be
it no
bonus.
action? It's one or.
I think it's for you. It
like-
might be.
No,
Well, no,
the-
transforming is the one that turns into. I'm trying to
Yeah.
find whether or not, like it's specific. You steam.
you can revert back to using a bonus action on your turn.
Yeah. Okay. So that would. I haven't expended any action, so yeah.
No, you
exactly.
just moved.
I'm just double checking, so I
Yeah.
haven't completely fucked
No,
something
you
up.
can revert if you want to. Is that
Yeah,
what you're
then
trying to do?
I want to revert back to human form.
Okay, let me find the right Arisa to
Human is
replace that with, and I assume you want to stop
Yes.
right next to.
Yes, please.
Okay, cool. You still have an action, technically. Is this the cure
I would
wounds
like to
coming in or something?
use cure wounds. Yes, indeed.
Level.
Aw, thanks.
I can't remember how much is your max HP.
57.
57. Great. That seems like good use for a.
I mean, you don't have to worry. I mean, regardless of how high level, you can't heal max for me with the cure wounds.
Yes, I can. If I expend a 5th level spell slot.
Well, not with cure wounds.
Why wouldn't I?
I mean, if you roll 8s on everything.
Yeah,
plus the
D8 times
wisdom.
5. That's 40. Plus.
Oh yeah,
my
that would actually work.
Yeah.
That would
Well,
almost exactly.
not gonna happen. So
Yeah,
let's
no.
not discuss hypotheticals
I
right
used
now.
I used the 3rd level spell slot. So that would be 3. Oh, shit. There. Getting up their dice. Thank you. Like rolling them all at the same time. That's 8, 7, and 4, and plus my spellcasting modifier, which just to double check, that should be 5 last time I checked.
Your wisdom, yes.
Yes, so 5. That would be then 16, 19, 24.
Sweet.
Right.
That's some nice healing.
8 plus.
I am no longer bloodied.
Yeah.
I
Well
will
done.
use
From
my-
one wife to another. It's Dara's turn.
Now I will use this recently acquired blood to kill the. Nah, I'm just going to shoot Eldritch Blast on the archer that has been bullying me.
Did you
There's been
lose your
bullying.
telekinesis again?
Yes. Yes, I do. I lost it on the second one. Okay.
Shit.
Do you regret giving up that circlet of concentration?
Well, it wouldn't have worked. It's too much damage.
Well, fair enough, but
It's
Alright.
basically for less damage
True,
than
true.
5 than it's necessary.
Alright.
I realized I actually need
Do you
to pause.
regret your life choices?
I regret not having
what are you saying?
I realized that I should have rolled for constitution saving throw. Oh, concentration saving throws.
For bark skin.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, true.
But that would really.
But I mean, Dara's been hit by pretty much everything anyway.
I've
so
been
it's
hit
like,
every single attack.
Well, it's still nice to see if.
Literally every
Yeah,
single attack.
Sure, I haven't needed it, but like
how many times did you get hit? Like
Twice.
3? Twice?
3 times because those were 2
Well,
separate
just
ones.
roll 3 quick concentration checks then.
Okay.
You would add your scorpion form's constitution to it.
Yeah, right. Give me a second.
You can do that while we continue. So
Yeah.
Dara, you Eldritch Blast.
Yes, 20 and a 22 to hit
Both hit.
from that. All right.
Hmm.
And that would be 7 on the first attack. Pew.
Okay. It's the first time this guy actually takes damage.
Yeah, and it would be a 10 on the second one.
Okay, so 17 total.
Pew, pew.
Shoot 2 long-range bolts of eldritch energy. Arisa, what were your con saves?
One. The first one was total of 16 because I double checked. It's actually my saving throws are staying. The other one was 15.
Success.
And the last one was. No wait.
Is it over a 10?
Yes.
Yeah, so success.
So.
So yeah, you still maintain concentration unless you dropped it intentionally, which you have not stated that you have. So, Dara, do you want to move or are you fine where you are?
It's gonna hit me if he wants to shoot at me regardless, so might as well just. Oh wait, that one with Fritz. I move around Arisa and hide behind her.
Like
Save
here
me.
or here? Right?
There.
Or right? Here?
There, exactly there. Yeah, there.
Why not the egg? Oh, whatever.
Save me, save me. Wow.
The damsel in distress. Cool.
Yes.
So the archer up top is now getting a bit panicked. Just gonna throw the bow away and pull out the sword and try to stab this lizard running at it. It does not stab the lizard running at it.
Nice! Panic, indeed.
And prepares to die. The other one...
Oh,
the other one is gonna try to climb out of the pit.
I'm just gonna stand there looking at it.
I know it's not probably not that difficult to climb, but it would be so funny if it fails.
And it fails.
Nice.
Does it fall upon the spikes?
Some more damage.
No, but at the end of its turn it does take more damage though.
Okay.
Which means that it's going to take another 9 damage. It is slowly dying a painful death.
Aren't we?
Should we save
True.
him?
Well, this is going to be a
Remember,
slow
he
death
assumed
for
all
sure.
damage was non-lethal.
Well, except the ones done by the spikes, because they're quite intent on killing things.
Nah,
Yeah.
that's an after construction.
Yes, that makes it Storm's turn.
Good.
Probably just going to
That
one-shot
is
this
a
one.
18 to hit.
Yeah.
That is a hit. How lovely.
Sneakus attackus, sneakus attackus.
That's kind of bad, I think. Yeah. 26 damage.
Okay, well, he's not dead.
Then I bonus action attack. That's 20,
Yeah, hits.
and that's 3 more damage.
Sure. So that we have.
Still going strong.
Yeah, but he's bloodied. That means we have, because I assume that's all you're gonna do.
Yep.
Then we have the last melee guy. He doesn't have many options except attack. He's not. He sees that Fritz is way stronger than him. He's not gonna be able to shove it. Ooh, that's a natural 20 and a nat 18 though. That's good.
Fritz about to get fucked.
Yeah, the dedication on that guy. Impressive.
Well,
Fritz
that's
made a
great.
mistake.
Can you actually surrender in these fights? Is the question.
Pretty much.
Probably.
If he could, he probably would end us up in the pit.
Yeah, probably.
A whooping 10 damage on the crit and a whooping 5 on the non-crit, which brings it down to 5
7.
plus 2, so 7 total.
Bloody nerd.
You just keep stabbing. He's like, yes, I found a sweet spot, and then you just like flinch a bit and like. And it's your turn.
My turn?
Yep. Every time this guy hits you, he just you just hit him back hard.
First attack is nat 19.
Hits.
plus 3, 7 plus 4 is 11 plus 13 damage on the first one.
Okay.
Oh, 16, is that it?
Just barely, yes.
Oof, goodness gracious, thanks. Let's see what that's. 4 and a 5.
9. And
9 plus 14 total. I got a 1 on
14 total. Okay, he's starting to look pretty rough as well at this point.
He should.
These guys are quite tough, though. They can take a bit of a beating.
And this is just round 1.
Yep.
So I know everyone else is just kind of moving around, fighting. And then there's just me and him just like...
The thing is, they don't do much damage except to Dara. But they can take quite a bit.
But there's at least some, movement happening, like from the...
But they haven't managed to down Dara.
From the audience standpoint, there's nothing.
Jaxson, you're up next.
Jaxson is going to be the nice guy now.
Alright.
So he will switch the end of his glaive and like pull it down and ask like if he wants to surrender.
Yeah, he's just like... I assume you say it in Southern Common?
Yeah, Southern.
Yes, just get me out of here, I don't want to die!
Yeah, and then I'm gonna help him get out.
Okay. So make an athletics check, I guess.
If this was an RPG or a storytelling game, we would have up in the left corner Arisa like that.
Athletics.
Yep.
16.
Yeah.
You pull him up, and he throws down his weapon and surrenders.
And then I push him. No.
You just pull him up. The moment he gets up, it's like...
Oh god.
Just Spartan kick him back.
Stop, love.
Psych, you thought!
I don't do that, and then I will go up, I guess.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah, I will
You can
stand
get to
there.
here if you'd prefer that.
Yeah, I can stand beside Storm just to soak up some damage.
Okay. Arisa, you're up next.
Okay. He surrendered. How bloodied is the
He's hurt.
guy by Fritz?
He got bloodied this last turn. So.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll probably just head over there and try slashing them with my scimitar.
Sure thing.
Slash.
So yeah.
Are you moving?
If I can get into flanking, I would get into flanking, but
Yes, you
I
can.
don't know. Sorry.
We'll probably have to execute these guys, so I saved him to get executed.
Oh, there is a chance, of course. So flanking, that's advantage, right? Good.
Yeah.
Well, that's good because 1 would be crit fail. Otherwise, 15 plus 20 total.
Yeah, that's.
That's a d6. That's a total of 4 slashing.
4 slashing. An impressive amount.
I am the greatest. And yeah, I think I'm done then. Unless, does any other party member look bloodied?
I don't think so.
No, I'm pretty sure of that as well. But like,
Fritz is probably taking the most damage, but I reckon he's still above half health.
The blurry Jaxson is quite healthy.
oh yeah,
so-
Dara is no longer bloody.
Then that is going to bring us to Dara.
Yes.
Dara is now bloodied.
2 steps to the left, please.
2 steps left, perfect line.
Right.
Oh.
An Eldritch Blast, of course. If
Okay.
it does not, if he gets down on the first one, I direct the second one to the second guy.
Okay.
Common courtesy.
Common characters is not perform overkill.
Yeah. 23 to hit.
Hits.
The second one would miss, so...
Okay. So damage.
16.
Okay,
Whoa.
I think he's still up. But he's looking rough. Yeah. Which means that it is his turn next. Unless you want to move or something.
Nah, I'll be fine there.
He's just gonna keep attacking Storm.
He throws his sword at Dara.
He's barely even had time to realize that Jackson's joined because he's so scared. Wow, one of them actually hits.
Okay,
One is a 14, the other one is a 19.
I could do something, but I'm gonna let it play out.
That is 8 damage, so have that to 4, I suppose.
Nice.
And that concludes his turn, bringing in us to Storm. He just like stabs you ever so slightly, you dodge to the side, so he just scrapes your arm, and it's like,
Is that a hit though?
Yeah,
I could have walked flank.
yeah.
That would have been a lot smarter. Is 15 a hit on
Nope.
Archer? Wow.
Nope.
6 to this AC.
If you're taking a bonus action, you can move into flanking now.
What? I can move. Yeah, I'm doing that exactly. They don't have magical things, so it doesn't really matter. Let's see.
No, just this one now.
17.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
lovely.
hits. Probably not gonna live after this one, or at least not be up.
9, 10, 14, 18.
Yeah, he's down.
Nice.
I just imagine hearing Storm now say lethal.
I killed him, slit his throat, and watched the blood flow. It's like the thing he took from the slaying of the Scourges is pretty much just a message of the Scourges. It's like death.
Can you loot them? Has anyone said if you can or can't?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You were never explicitly told not to.
I mean, hey, you might want a trophy of them.
The only question is, will this be counting as a mugging?
Is that free action?
No.
Did it say something about this in the contract?
You never read the contract, that's the
Oh,
thing.
right.
You just signed whatever papers they gave you, and we're like, yeah, sure.
I can't read this.
That is true, most of you can't read it.
Yeah.
Look, we're too
So,
cool
like,
to read.
technically, if we're a fair society, which I doubt this is, that contract should be null and void.
Yeah, but as you said, it's not.
Yeah, exactly.
Which then brings us...
I'll just start walking to the last one. See if he
Okay.
gets intimidated by
Four.
surrounded by everyone.
This rabid
Oh.
lizard starts moving over to him.
Oh shit!
The last guy's just gonna take his last attacks, probably, and just keep attacking Fritz. You know, we'll
Like,
throw in one against Arisa just for good measures.
Storm should buy white
Alright, well,
foam.
it's against me, okay?
It's now near Rabbit Storm.
Well, I think the one
what?
on Fritz misses. That's a 14. I think your AC is higher.
Yeah.
Arisa, that is a 14 against you too, though.
I have the highest AC of 10.
Oh, I thought it was 11, but that might be
No, I have
Dara's
10.
class now that I think
Yeah.
about it.
Best AC in the game, trust me.
Which means
You'll
that... Well, actually, at this point, he's just going to add his extra damage, because he kind of realizes that he's probably not going to advance to the next level of this fight, so he doesn't need to
Aw.
hold on to anything. Oh, wait, that's the wrong die.
Oh,
He'll just want to prove his medal at least a bit. Like, I would say that there are two people who got the better end of this deal. It's the guy on the right.
11 damage.
Who fell into the pit. 11, okay.
Yeah.
And that would be a Constitution save.
For concentration, yes.
Yes.
In the
And that's a
meantime...
trash.
Oh, there goes Discord. Great. Hello, boys.
I can't
Discord.
remember what the minimum.
Did the
thing-
stream
Alright.
break, or did you just want to end the stream?
No, he
No,
disconnected.
no, my
There's
yeah.
broke.
Well, Will, was the damage above 20?
No.
No, so then you succeed.
Okay.
Because it's a 10 otherwise.
There, that is.
I took 11 damage, so
Yeah.
I just
They-
be sure.
they-
More.
More than 20 damage, the DC gets above 10.
Why does it show all my stuff now?
Oh, so it's 10.
No,
Otherwise,
it doesn't show.
No,
it's 10 as long as the damage was below 20.
Yes. Otherwise, it's half.
Well, 20 and below.
Yeah, 20.
Above.
Well,
20.
20 and below. Okay, well then I
You
definitely succeeded all the previous ones as well.
Okay. Well, we don't really. There isn't really much left here.
Do they get executed?
Well, the last. Well, this guy is still standing. Technically, he hasn't gone down yet. So
Right.
Fritz, let's
Fritz.
just see who actually gets this kill.
It's
And
not
then
gonna
we
be
will
me.
end
Can't
it.
be Storm. It
This has been a
can.
really long session somehow. I didn't expect it to go this late, but
That's a
Yeah,
nat
this is
15 on the first attack. So that's a hit.
natural
Yeah,
15.
Yeah,
that hits,
so I have
yes.
23 total.
great
Yeah.
damage. Oh,
Dropping dice. Oh,
For once, I actually wish we could go
2
longer.
plus 4, so 6
Remember
plus
from
6
the-
plus. 4 is 16 damage on the
16.
first attack.
I think it's still alive, so see if you hit the next one.
Our dear DM, your camera is not on, by the
Oh,
way.
yeah.
16 was the 16 is
Yes.
a hit. Yes, good. That's a hit.
Okay, I'm pretty sure you're gonna get him now.
4 plus 4 plus 4, so 12 plus
Yeah, that's enough.
14.
How do you want to do this?
I'll just knock him out like. I'll
Good
elbow
old-fashioned
him.
knockout.
I'll elbow him in the face.
I was just thinking like a
Alright.
dunk on top of the head, just boing.
Yeah, you just, as he's kind of like distracted fighting off Arisa as well, you just like, whatever. The moment he turns around, you just punch him straight elbow to the face, and he just faints off of that. And with that, you are out of combat. So let me just switch back to
I will turn
this.
my blur so I am not blurry anymore.
Right. You hear the crowd cheer as we are going to end the session there.
Wow, we don't even get to know
Real
if
quick
they
question
die.
though, how long is it going to be until the next fight? Because it was the same day.
We don't know.
Right. Well,
like,
you're going to fight once it's time for you. Like you reckon there will be 2 more matches, probably.
Yeah.
Since all
But
the first
would you
round
like?
was.
I
We
would
don't
like to know like a short rest. Would
Well,
that?
you don't know.
We don't
That's
know.
the thing.
Okay. Yeah. No, thank you. Well, I just wanted to know if we could know that beforehand, because then I could note it down.
You know
the
what
map.
you were told.
All
But with that, we are going to end that session. So yeah, thank you for sticking through this, sticking with us through this very long session. That is probably without the break just under 6 hours.
Hey, but we have done so many under 4-hour sessions lately, so
Yeah,
and it's the 69th episode.
Kind of
you
does
know?
even it out. Yeah, that's true. That's
6
true.
hours
actually.
for
Yeah.
the 69 stream.
And besides, like 2 hours of it was just me rambling poetic verse. So it's probably actually,
Yeah.
if you remove all that, it would probably be like an average length session.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Pretty much.
I kind of need to go now, so I'm just gonna make this goodbye quite quick for the stream.
Thank you for watching.
Yes, thank you.
Indeed.
Appreciate
Thanks,
that you're
everyone.
watching.
Simon, do your
Don't
thing.
forget
Tell
to
them
follow
to tell them to follow.
Trust them.
go follow you flipping. What
If
can
you
I
don't
call
follow, you won't
Donkey.
get
Everyone-
any. If you
Donkeys,
follow, you get cereal.
cereal,
That's false
Yeah,
advertisement.
false advertisements, and
We don't even need to be sponsored. We have product placement anyway.
exactly.
It's like we just advertise a bit of this and that, no matter if they want. All right. Well,
If we get sponsored by granola,
And thank you for 2 followers this stream.
Oh, we got 2.
Very
That's
nice.
positive.
we got 2.
Yep.
Perfect.
Really epic poggers right there.
Function.
Fucking
See ya.
Thanks, Murderous.
Well,
Yeah.
with that,
Have a good
have a good one,
one.
and hopefully we are back next week. So, have a good
Go on.
one, boys.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Peace out.